three of them professionals actually, but we have Caroline Dunn, we have Mel Post, and I'm Andy Abramson. And we're doing, this is our fourth official Halloween extravaganza, our 39th month in a row running these, but we have a lot of fun. So I might not have to wear a wig with this thing blurring in and taking off my wig, but it's showtime. So it goes down to, Mel's really doing a good job keeping that front. I guess you can't move, but you can't even set it up that way.
Well, it's because yours is green. That's why, Andy.
That's right, the green crap, the monster green. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Cons do have more fun.
It's true.
But to me, yeah, I always look forward to this. The extravaganzas in general, but especially this one, because it's a lot of fun seeing the makeup that people decide to bring into and seeing where they take it. So, Caroline, you know our job here. We're gonna babble for almost a half hour or chat or what?
I mean, yes, it is babble, but we shouldn't refer to it as babble. Let other people decide it's babble. We banter. Other people call us babbles. They say we babble, but we banter.
Banter. I don't know. It's such a confusing word. It's an easy word.
It's not.
I mean, I can babble.
I mean,
that's my specialty.
Like a brook.
Can you babble in English though?
Brookie.
I can babble in Simlish. It's a talent.
Oh God. Can you do it?
Sul. Ebly Conderoy.
Jeez.
Yeah, no idea what's that there, but that's good.
It's another one of my many hidden talents.
I'm sorry?
The Sims, that game?
Yes, I never played it. I heard of it.
Oh, that's the little creatures talking it.
Oh, that's what she's doing, the Sims thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It sounded like it could be good, but then when I looked at it, I'm like, wow, that's corny as corny can be. But to each his own, everybody has a generation styles, what's what. I just didn't get it. Like the idea is good, but I didn't see enough of it. I saw like 3 minutes of somebody doing it. I'm like, what the heck is wrong? No, this is boring. But
I would play Sims. I would spend like an hour making a character, another hour building a house, and then like 15 minutes playing, and then I'd get bored. I'd be like, why did I even do this? But
I used to play, what was it, like Pets or something? I can't remember what it was called, but it was like, you could have like little pets that were like in a computer game. Used to play that a lot.
I had a game like that. Actually, I had several games like that, which is pretty concerning that there are that many games like that, and I played them all. But I had one where you would like raise cats and dogs, and I had this one cat that was an alley cat, and she would just go meow.
That was it. That was the game. That one. Yes. It was cats and dogs. Yeah. It was like with a Z, right? Like at the end.
Yes, that's it.
So what was the sound effects of the dog? The cat was that sound effect.
I don't even remember. That cat was just so memorable. That's the only thing I remember about that game. And I kind of thought that I hallucinated the rest of the game.
Once you made that noise, I was like, no, that is a noise from my childhood.
It just like unlocked a chamber in your brain, right?
Yeah. I remember I don't know how, like, because then there were the games where you could like they could fall in love and then they could have puppies and stuff like that.
Yeah. Actually, my alley cat got pregnant, and then it had like little baby calico alley cats. Alicos, I called them. But
yeah, I remember I had one dog that was like the most wonky looking thing in the world, because we just like, me and my sister would just keep like, it was like every random dog breed together, and it was just like this gangly spotted thing, and it was hideous but hilarious. But hideous.
I love it. It's like a Saint Bernard, German Shepherd, Dachshund, Golden Retriever, Doodle.
Dalmatian, something. It was like... Andy, what game from your childhood are you now going to tell us about? And we can see if we played it.
Well, I mean, Mel might have played, but the Super Mario's original, or the Sonic the Hedgehog original, not the second and third and fifth editions that nothing beats the originals. Sad but true. That's just the word. Nothing is big word, but most don't beat the originals in cases.
I played some Sonic the Hedgehog, but I don't know if it was the original Sonic the Hedgehog.
it couldn't be the original because you would remember. It is a great, great, great game.
Good to
I
know.
just know from watching the playthroughs, it had like this like a very classic 80s video gamey music and the little pixels. It's adorable. It's a mood. I think it would have been fun to play.
You're a gamer. You don't have an excuse not to play. You have to go back. to
I'm
the
sorry, I
original.
don't have a Sega Genesis, Andy.
But you don't need it today. Today you could get them
That's true.
downloaded and do that. Come on, let's be.
That's true. You can emulate it. I'm just lazy.
Laziness.
So just out of curiosity, we'll go around seeing what's what for why not.
What's what for why not with Andy Abramson?
Sounds like a plan. But Mel, Mel, just looking how the order looks like in my thing. What was I asking? Oh yeah, the costume you're wearing. What is it, and what inspired you about it? Let the world know, because not everybody's gonna know.
This is Weird Barbie. I mean, it's not the exact same thing she wears in the movie, but it definitely has her energy. And because Weird Barbie, she can wear anything. So today she's wearing this funky Hawaiian shirt from the 80s and a pink bandana, glasses on top of glasses. It's an entire mood. It's a look. And
are you wearing glasses on top of glasses?
yes, I am.
Oh, can't tell. Oh,
There's-
that's great.
yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a thing. And this wig. And what inspired me was I was running out of time. And then I saw a weird Barbie wig on Amazon. I was like, yep, that's it.
Okay, no, definitely look great. Not a surprise, but definitely look great. To be honest, I didn't know it was Weird Barbie, but you look great. Definitely.
Really, the scribbles on my forehead didn't give it away, Andy.
I can't see the wiggles on your forehead at all, but oh, okay, that's alrighty. It looks like okay, there you go. My vision is bad, so maybe I need 2 of those glasses or maybe a third, but that's all great. So going to ask Caroline now, what inspired you to wear your great costume and why?
No, I find it interesting that Mel said she was running out of time because our concepts of running out of time are very different. A few years ago, I realized I am never prepared for Halloween because I don't recognize that things are about to happen until it's about to happen. And when I mean about to happen, it's not like, oh, and enough time to get Amazon to send me something. It's like, oh, 5 minutes before I'm like, shit. So a few years ago, I happened to be at Rite Aid and they had like discounted like 50% off like Halloween headbands. And I was like, this is it. So I bought 2. I have one that's a unicorn. Fabulous. It has like fake hair and everything. And then this one, which is a witch hat. And I was like, this is what I need. So I'm a witch. And I've completed my costume by having a black cat who is currently laying next to me. And he will be heard throughout this because he is very emotional this week. Very emotional, very angry.
I will say, Mel doing that meow sound for the video game. I thought she was imitating your cat, and that's what brought to that. But because that was doing it before we went on, very loud. But yes,
pretty close.
Hubby is sounding a little bit like Alley Cat there, channeling some 90s video game cat.
He's so angry right now.
Wow.
Well, Andy, what are you?
Well, if we could see the green, not that I look like the actual one, but Beetlejuice. And I think overall it looks halfway decent when you get into somewhat of a focus. But it comes down to overall what inspired me. A friend of mine's girlfriend, she does a lot of goth play and stuff, and she was showing me all these amazing costumes she did. So she originally suggested me to be Yoda. She's like, oh, she'll make me up and all. I'm like, okay, Yoda sounds great. Then I did sort of say Beetlejuice. I said, tell me what costs less in makeup wise, and that'll be work. And she liked both. She's like, great. But then she found out it wasn't for Halloween, but it was for Friday before Halloween, and she worked. I did give it a heads up, but then she realized she has 3 meetings, so she couldn't do it. She gave me plenty of time to do that. So my sister actually did a great job today doing what she had to do. And, so yeah, great job with that. So, that was my inspiration. But yeah, and again, I love Michael Keaton's Beetlejuice. That's coming out next year. So looking forward to that, part 2. And they got 3 of the main cast members, which should be a lot of fun. Hopefully they don't screw it up like they do many of them, but sequels. But some sequels have made and survived.
That's true. Some.
Well, if you were Yoda like this, you would have to talk the whole time. So it's probably a blessing in disguise that you didn't get to be Yoda, because you'd have to keep that up, stay in character.
But also, he wouldn't actually be showing up on screen at all because he would be completely green.
Oh yeah, it doesn't like green.
Yeah.
So he would be like a Yoda that's sort of disappearing into the void.
Yeah. Like every once in a while, we just see like something move past the screen.
It is amazing though, like, I guess, yeah, because of the green, but like even my whole body, when I move at certain spots, I just disappear. Like, I'm not all green. Why am I disappearing here?
Yeah, because you're making that cash money. No.
What?
The cat is awake.
Uh-oh.
Might be treated to some screaming very soon. You know.
Itsy.
He's very mad at me because I was on vacation last weekend, which meant I left him.
How dare you?
Oh, I know. So I came back and he still has not forgiven me for leaving for a few days. So
Where did you go on vacation?
I went down to visit my best friend in North Carolina. So yeah.
Fun.
Charlotte, anybody like Charlotte? I like Charlotte.
Charlotte of who? Charlotte's Web?
Yes, Charlotte's Web. I went to visit a spider. No. Charlotte, North Carolina, you know?
You saw it's in the North Caroliners, if they know who Charlotte is. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows Charlotte there. I mean, it's a small state. People know each other.
Yeah, everybody knows who Charlotte is, you know. Mayor.
Interesting. So, just for the record up, you know what, Mel, you could ask the next question. Go ahead, ask Caroline and go for it.
Okay, so what's Cubby's favorite treat? Let's hear about Cubby. Well, since Cubby's been clearly neglected while you went on vacation.
Very neglected. Well, Cubby loves to eat what I am eating. So like I have to show him whatever I'm eating so he can decide if he wants to eat it. Which like a lot of times, like I don't eat a ton of meat all the time, but he still needs to know. He still needs to smell, even if it's like tofu, he wants to smell it. So he's a big fan of home cooked meals, mainly by my mom. Because if I am eating meat, usually it's something that she's cooked and I've taken home frozen. So that's his fave. That's his fave.
Probably should have guessed that. Like that totally fits him. But hey, maybe he's just being really unselfish and trying to make sure you don't get poisoned.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Testing for you.
Maybe. Don't think that's it, but maybe. He used to like yogurt. Like he would like want like a little smidge every time I was having yogurt. But now if I'm eating yogurt and he comes to smell it, because he has to smell everything I eat, he freaks out and runs out of the room.
From yogurt?
From yogurt. I don't know why. He used to eat it. Now he's like afraid of it.
Might be a smart cat, knows the deal to don't mess with his stomach. He knows better.
I don't think so. Yeah. I've seen him eat dirt, so
Well, dirt might be more pleasurable to him then.
it might be. You know, I took him to the vet because everybody's like, if your cat's eating dirt, like they must have like some mineral deficiency. So I took him to the vet. I was like, he must have a mineral deficiency. What is it? And they're like, nah, he's fine. Your cat's just weird. Like that's like, it's not a diagnosis. Like my cat's just weird. And they're like, yeah. So glad we have this. So glad I paid $300 for this.
Weird cat. I relate to him.
Yeah.
On a personal level.
Help him either. Trying to change a different background. That's
You might just have to Stan's background this time, Andy.
Yeah, it seems like, yeah, I don't think that the green may just contaminate my whole thing with that nonsense, but it's what it is. We'll find out. See, every time I think I got it for a second, it's like you just, even if you move 1/8 of an inch, it disappears. It's mind-boggling. Ah.
So Andy, Mel asked me about treats for my cat. So since you don't have a cat, I guess we're gonna have to ask you about treats for yourself.
Treats for myself. I mean, basically, I'm one that's easily pleased with, like, a lot of times I buy a lot of nuts. A lot of times, even at work, I'll just eat nuts. Sometimes
These nuts.
cookies, depends on cookies, but like peanuts, cashews, pistachios. I love those nuts, not those nuts, but yeah, so it comes down
Those
to
nuts, these nuts.
these nuts, not those nuts. But it goes down to, I do like to eat the, just again, snacks in general. Big fan of even fruits at times, where you get different pieces of fruits. I like the cantaloupes, watermelon. I think they're both great. Grapes are good, depending on which grapes, and some are better than others. But again, fresh always is better than non-fresh. Obviously, that's for every fruit, vegetable, what's what in general. But Mel, what about yourself? What is your cat's like to be snacked on? And if he's got the multiples?
They both love tuna. If anyone is making a tuna fish sandwich in their vicinity, they will go nuts. They will yowl. And it's almost like, I don't know if this is an Alaska reference. When you go to Alaska, sometimes you'll hear these dogs barking because the dog teams are being fed. Yes, people have dog teams. And it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. All you hear is until you finally share some tuna with them. So you cannot make tuna fish sandwiches unless you share a little bit with them. And they also occasionally eat dust and the occasional bits of trash that fall on the floor.
Like trash or like trash?
I mean, I've seen my cat try to eat plastic once. It was a little bit concerning. And then my other cat is terrified of plastic. Like if you open a plastic bag around her, she runs. Not sure what that means, if she has some bag related trauma, if somebody tried to put her in a bag when she was a kitten or what, but she's terrified of plastic bags.
Okay, why do you threaten your cat with plastic bags?
Well, how else am I supposed to pick up their litter, Andy? What am I supposed to put it in? My purse?
Sure, you keep your cat away from your tuna fish for some weird reason. I don't know why they can't share, but then you're scaring them with plastic bags.
I'm being slandered here. Have you seen how small tuna fish cans are, first of all? and picking up litter, you have to cut costs here. You can't just buy bags specifically for that. You get the bags from Walmart and the ones from Winco, and you shake them out and open them.
Well, I always give my cat the tuna water.
Ooh.
Have you not been doing that? You have to do that. You drain the tuna water off, you put it in a little bowl, you give it to the cat, they love it. It's like,
yeah, I'm not sure why I haven't tried that. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, that's because I also agree. Like I'm like canned tuna. I'm like, I'm gonna eat most of this. I'm a full-grown person, but you give them just like the water. I mean, they'll still come at you for the sandwich, but like you have time. You have time now.
Oh yeah, it's never enough.
You have about like 30 seconds extra.
Sometimes when you put food in their bowl, they'll still yowl at you because it's like, no, that's not enough. Like they don't even finish what's there, but they're just like, I know it's not enough. I'm not even going to try to finish it because I know it's not enough. Give me more now.
Aware of the fact that you're trying to starve me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know that's like a dog thing. They don't care what's what. They are asking for more, even while they're eating their other stuff. But
yeah, no. Dogs will finish their food and ask for more. Cats will look at their food and ask for more.
Yeah, that's exactly what my cat does. She just looks at her bowl and she's like, no, insufficient.
What else is there? All right, Andy, favorite Halloween candy?
Favorite Halloween candy? I would just stick with the basic peppermint patty. I think peppermint patties are great. I have maybe had 2 in the last 3 years, but they are great. Simple. York peppermint patty, spectacular.
You're wrong, but okay. Mel, favorite Halloween candy?
Honestly, it's not specific to Halloween, but I love Reese's Pieces, and Halloween is pretty much the only time that I splurge on them. So I guess Reese's Pieces,
Wait, Reese's Pieces, as in like the little M&M looking ones, or like the little cups?
the little cups.
The little
You
cups.
got to get the cups, yeah. Got to get that good feeling. What about you? What's your favorite?
Probably Snickers.
Oh, really? As your favorite? That's ridiculous.
Either that or the Midnight Milky Way. I don't know if you ever had the Midnight Milky Way. It's like dark chocolate and like, I don't know, like it's a different nougat fluffy thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Snickers is good. It cures grumpiness. This has been demonstrated.
He's gone.
You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a
God, that's
Snickers,
the
you're fine.
video that sucks me in. It's in the black hole here, but. So. Who asked that question? Caroline, you didn't ask that, right? You did, and Mel answered? Did Mel just answer? I'm getting people.
I answered, and then Caroline answered, and then you judged her answer.
You did.
Pretty
That's
sure
right.
that
It
was the
a
order.
terrible answer. You're right. That was terrible. Right.
Passed upon my answer.
So, just kind of curious to go with it. So, because of your costume, Mel, right off the bat, obviously Barbie's got many Barbies in the universe and all that stuff. Yet you chose to do the weird Barbie. Why did I say Barbie? But weird Barbie. So, why the weird Barbie and not one of the others? Just out of, again, you having that itch to go with Barbie, but why?
Well, because I've always been weird. I'm sure you guys know me long enough to know this, and it just kind of fits. I was planning originally on being Secret Agent Barbie, which is a very like early 2000s reference, but I just couldn't find the parts to make it recognizable enough. And what could be more recognizable than Weird Barbie? I mean, come on. Even though Andy didn't recognize it, but I think it's very recognizable.
No, I mean, it sort of made me think of something, but I was thinking somewhere else. But that's why I was like, no, you're not going to know. But that's all good. It still looks right. So it just goes for my head. But Caroline, we do know that why you chose it and all that good stuff. But I'm going to ask you, what was your favorite witch of all time in movies or TV shows or even in person, shall we say? But who was your favorite witch that you like overall?
Favorite witch? Probably Elphaba. Like Wicked, and then she's like the Wicked Witch of the West, because I was introduced to, the Wizard of Oz very young. And then I think it was my first Broadway show I ever saw was Wicked. So
you went into Prime right off the bat, which is nice. I mean, Wicked's very popular, extremely popular. Excellent play.
What about you, Andy? I mean, I know you said you like the Beetlejuice.
Right. Well, yeah, again, just in general, Beetlejuice is a spectacular character. Always love, just again, Michael Keaton, I think, can play anybody, and he does a great job. Like, many people don't realize he would have been a great Joker. And when they're like, I don't know about that. I'm like, well, did you think about him in Beetlejuice? They're like, yeah, that's true. He could have been, of course, he could have played anybody. He could have played his mother and been brilliant. I mean, Michael Keaton is just that good of an actor. Like, I think he could play any part, whether it's drama, comedy, what's what. And that's why I think he's so spectacular. Go ahead, Mel, you may ask Caroline the next one.
What's your favorite Halloween movie, Caroline?
Favorite Halloween movie? Now, I hate scary movies.
Oh,
So I guess like Halloween movie, as in having a theme of Halloween, would probably be Nightmare Before Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah, solid Halloween movie. If it's like my favorite like creepy movie, then it would probably be The Dark Crystal. I feel like is definitely a creepy movie.
I've never heard of that. The Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like an auto-generated movie title, but I'm going to trust you on it.
Yeah. It's Jim Henson.
Okay. I got you.
There's puppets. It's very strange. It's great.
Puppets can be creepy, so I can see that.
Yeah, it's good. You should do it.
What about you, Andy? Favorite Halloween movie?
Again, Halloween movies. I love Halloween movies galore. And it's hard to pick. Like to me, 1 and 2 are far and away Halloween. The original Halloween 1 and 2 were brilliant. I saw it at a very young age, but to me, just amazing. Like it never lost its wings. Again, they should have ended it at 2. Like most of these movies stop with, once you start reaching double digits, they should be shot. No, screw that. Like the owners, the writers, all that. Too much crap. But the original Halloween in 1 and 2, those were brilliant, as in horror movies should be belonging to. Most should just let go at 1, but you could do 2, try it, see what's what that. What about yourself, Miss Mel? What's your favorite horror flick?
Well, I mean, if we're just going with Halloween movies, I think Caroline is right that Nightmare Before Christmas is excellent, and it also doubles as a Christmas movie, so added bonus there. For horror, I actually really like classic horror. I love Alfred Hitchcock because he just did these really psychologically creepy movies, and it's amazing how creepy they managed to be without hardly any gore. Like The Birds freaked me out forever as a kid. Psycho is brilliant, and also American Psycho is pretty good. But yeah, I guess I like a good psychological horror in general.
Cool. And all right. So, yep. Caroline, ask the final question. Go for it.
Lightning round question. Okay, what was your favorite Halloween costume as a kid, Andy?
Favorite one, another tough one, but I would say is Captain America because I was wearing a costume, but I also homemade a lot of it. So like I had my made it too, not my mother. So it was very cool. Captain America with my shield and all that good stuff. So I'd have to go with Captain America.
Mel?
Definitely cat. I was a black cat for a few years in a row. I kind of wanted to be a cat as a kid. I would go around meowing at people for a while. That was a phase that I went through. Like I said, I was weird. So yeah, a cat. What about you, Carol?
Also a cat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I was a striped gray cat because it was my favorite Beanie Baby. Was this like striped?
Beanie Babies. Oh, another throwback.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that sounds fascinating. So we are going to see these two lovely ladies throughout the night as they're both co-hosting with me, which is spectacular. And I guess I'm just seeing here with the chats. I want to make sure it's not to me. No, it's not. So Caroline, would you like to introduce the first, and we're going to stay on with him, but would you like to introduce the first act?
Yeah, first act coming up is Clam Without a Shell.
Oh, is that the first one? Yeah, so I guess
yes, it is, Andy. I don't know what you're looking at, but okay, I'm looking at the schedule.
All right, that's a good thing. I wrote it down wrong here, but okay. What's up? We're Clam Without the Shell. Once again, Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, Louise, and Ashley. Ash Labby Moon is called, and I'm Andy Abramson. So we have somebody else that's joining us that she's also part of this, but we're Clam Without a Shell. So before we start, we just heard all our costumes. So again, Caroline's the witch. Beetlejuice. Mel is Crazy Barbie, Weird Barbie. But
crazy, huh? I've been promoted.
Louise, who are you? Is the character you're just a bit?
Hello, I'm just a simple witch this year, which is not as glamorous as previous years, but this is what you've got.
No, you look great. Yeah, no disappointments. You look great. Ashley, yourself.
I'm just myself now. I'm a cat. It's National Black Cat Appreciation Day. I'm wearing all black, but you can't see it. And I have a little bit of cheetah too, just to mix it up a little bit. I also have a tail.
look great. Again,
Yeah.
definitely look great. And obviously Mel and Caroline were both saying their favorite characters dressed up ever. They both cats, so that fits the
Yeah,
part.
it's a tribute
I love
to
being a
the.
cat.
Yeah.
And Ruth, how about yourself? What are you dressed up as?
Well, I'm the local apothecary potions owner. I don't really like the label witch, I don't like labels.
I hear you
So,
totally. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like I've met you before somewhere.
I think-
Yeah, well, I had this hair dyeing accident, so you may have seen me with different hair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was blue or purple last time.
Yeah, it came out better last time, don't you think?
Definitely looks great. So
Okay.
what I'm sort of thinking, why not? We'll do living room. You know what? That's simple. Everybody knows it. So we'll just chat about living room, swipe the scenes, and then get into those scenes, do what we were talking about, then go back into the living room, all that good stuff. So just for the first suggestion, didn't have to take it out of the wheel or anything, but obviously Halloween, first thing. So
One of my favorite memories from Halloween was the time that my little cousin decided to go as Mary Poppins. But he kind of just like garbled together random things. And also like he was wearing a skirt, but he did not want to wear pants. So he literally had jeans on under this giant skirt that he took from his grandma, had like her purse over his shoulder, and then just like put a hat on and had an umbrella and was like running around being like, I'm Mary Poppins. And it was just like, what is happening here? Like, this is also at the time he was like definitely like 13.
So wearing jeans without pants reminds me of there was a period of time in middle school and high school where bell bottoms were like flares came back into fashion. And my two of my good friends in high school, they were very much into like recreating this hippie style. And they would do that. Like they would wear these like skirts. Like in winter, they'd have like the pretty little summer hippie skirt with like the little flares coming out of them. And I kind of like that look. I couldn't pull it off myself, but it has a nice flow to it because you see the dress flow and like the flary ends of the jeans flow. And I always thought it was something that was just like so like poetic and dance like to look at. You know,
this reminds me about talking about trousers. Was I took my son when he was a little boy to a swimming bath to go swimming. And I came out of the cubicle and looked into one of the lockers and I had no trousers, but I'd walked in with some trousers and I couldn't find them anywhere. I'm looking under the cubicle doors. I'm looking where I've been and I can't find his trousers either. So I have to wrap myself up in a towel, go to the reception and say, has anyone handed any pants in? And they were like, no, I have no idea to this day what happened to those trousers. And I had to basically go to the car with a towel wrapped around the middle of me with not just one, but 2 pairs of trousers missing.
That reminds me of the time that I was in college and it was very, very cold. It was snowing, but it was 20 degrees out. And I went to go swimming at the gym there, right? So I come out and I give my blocker and I had, of course, brought like trousers and shirt and sweater and a down jacket. All that was in that thing was a down jacket, full-length footy pajamas, and some boots. And, you can imagine I looked pretty silly when I came home. And as soon as I walked in the house with the girls, I said, where are my clothes? And all I heard was slam, 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 slam with the doors.
That reminds me of trying to be fashionable while it's winter in Alaska. And very difficult to do. I don't know if you've ever seen bunny boots, if you've ever heard of it, but that's pretty much exactly what they look like, just giant white rabbit's feet. They're the most hideous boots you can imagine. And then you get these puffy coats that look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. And that's your look for the winter. Some would go against it, like this was during the epitome of the high heels era. So you'd see girls walking to school in their high heels in the middle of the winter, fighting for
That does
their
make
life.
me think of kinky boots in general, because kinky boots during Halloween, we go over there. We didn't see the play during Halloween. We've seen it twice before, which was great. But kinky boots, you see the outfits are amazing. Just everybody dressed up. And again, you see some of the men dressed up in their high heels and doing like looking amazing just with how they're in there. And again, you wouldn't be able to tell if they didn't tell you. And some of them are like this, you're doing, and you just like kind of take the double. But like it's a great play. I would say go to Broadway, see Kinky Boots, great Broadway play. But let's swipe and see one of those scenes.
I can't find my seat. I was promised a pair of boots if I came to the show, a free pair of boots. And they told me that everyone would get boots at their seat, but there's no boots here. Do you have boots?
No, mom, I told you. This is not the best time to come to the boot theater. Like, this is the time where they try to scare us. This is the time where they try to scare us into thinking that they took all the boots. We're early. That's all. We're early. You're so worried about being late. Now we're so early we can't even get the boots.
Well, you'd think they'd have a snack or something to keep us occupied. I mean, the theater
true.
would be so much better when I went as a child.
Yeah. I know. I always really love listening to your stories of, of the 70s when, you would come here and gosh, it seemed so much livelier then than it is right now.
Well, we had real orchestra then, and lots of people just wore boots to the thing. So it was, you got to look at everybody in the boots. And by the way, you look very nice today, dear. Where did you get that outfit? Did you go shopping recently?
I went to Spirit Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes costumes just make great everyday outfits,
I know the makeup is so dramatic.
Yeah, this is an original vintage, not to brag, but my mom actually wore this to Woodstock.
Okay, well, that is great, but the dress code of this club has changed. And we're not doing vintage anymore, we're doing bell bottoms.
Well, so my paisley shirt doesn't count? Is that it?
Okay, let me go through the list with you, okay? Bell bottoms are fine. All right. Are you wearing bell bottoms? May I measure your flares?
Well, I mean, I think these flare out pretty wide. I mean, check it out.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that'll work. That is great.
I made the cut, thank God.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry to be strict, but we have to be strict. This is an exclusive club.
Oh, I totally understand. We cannot allow skinny jeans to infiltrate this place.
Oh my God. You're so right. The last time we had a skinny jean in here, 10 years ago. That's how advanced we are.
And that's the only kind of club that I will give my patronage to.
This is excellent.
Okay, sweet. All right, friends, Romans, countrymen, I think it's time for the skinny jean infiltration.
But I just bought flares.
Lucky for you, I have devised a way to turn flares into skinny jeans. Give me your flares. Okay, so it's quite simple. You see the flary part on the bottom as I'm holding this up?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so go into my purse, grab my switchblade. You're acting like it's strange that I carry a switchblade in my purse.
It's not normal. It's not the weirdest thing I've seen in a purse.
Okay, I'll take that. Not the weirdest thing. I mean, I thought it was normal, but anyway. All right. So you just slice it. Oh, that's all you gotta do. You just slice the flary part. Oh, yep. There you go. And they're ready. Ta-da! They're skinny jeans.
You're bleeding.
Oh,
Sweet. Oh my God, that's the weirdest thing I've seen in a purse. Okay, yeah, I mean a full-grown, what looks like a stuffed cat, which is even worse. Why would you carry that in your purse? And also, you're really quiet right now, so you need to speak louder.
I mean, it just goes with everything. And how many people do you see walking around town hugging their cats anyways? Why not hug a cat clutch? It's awesome. It's cute.
It's not that cute. It's kind of scary, actually.
You think it's scary?
Little bit. It's got, its eyes, those paintings where the eyes follow you wherever you go. Well, this is what this cat is like.
But
Okay, don't show me that.
There's no claws. There's no litter box or anything like that. I mean, you wouldn't wear this. I mean, come on, aren't you? I always thought you were fashion forward. Look at that hat.
Forward, but I'm all about the dogs, my friend.
Oh, well, I don't have a dog purse, but I do have this dog nutcracker.
Wow. I mean, that is special.
It is. It's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, but I mean, you don't have any nuts to crack, do you?
Well, I could find
sweet.
some.
Georgina, why did I find cat food in your dog purse?
Well,
It makes no
sometimes
sense.
I'm in a rush and I get things mixed up, okay? It's not easy keeping track of dog stuff and cat stuff, and they look so similar.
I know, Georgina, but when we told Dad that we were mature enough to co-parent 7 dogs and 4 cats, we promised that we wouldn't get him confused. And now look, we're confused with everything.
Well, I know, but they're chihuahuas. I mean, look at them. They even look like cats.
I know, they do. They really do. They really do. Oh. Georgina, what are we gonna do? I'm concerned we can't handle all of them.
Well, I mean, have we even tried it? Maybe they like the cat food. It doesn't say it can't be given to dogs.
Children, I just wanted to make sure that you aren't giving the dogs cat food, because that will turn them into cats. I know you said you're responsible enough to deal with this, but just just checking in as daddy-o.
Somebody down the block called in and to the ASPC, and I'm here to make sure that you are taking care of those dogs properly.
Oh, yes, of course. Look at them. They're all happy and well fed, well groomed, and they're definitely not eating any cat food whatsoever.
Woof meow, woof meow.
Well,
Swipe it and everybody back to the living room. There. Do another suggestion. Any of you can yell at any suggestion. That's all fine.
Pumpkin.
Okay.
It was funny. I was thinking pumpkin as well.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder why.
So pumpkin does make me think of pumpkin pie, which I think is disgusting. To me, it reminds me of sweet potato pie, which I think is disgusting. And I know different people love it. They're like, oh my goodness, it's so good. And I'm like, oh, maybe I'll try it as you get older, your taste buds change. I'm like, no, I'm still have common sense. It is disgusting. It is bad. But each his own.
Sorry, this reminds me of when I was a kid, I went to my refrigerator to have a drink of milk, and I used to just drink it out of the bottle, which is probably very disgusting. But I took a massive big drink of this milk, and I felt this is, sorry if you're eating right now, but really strong taste. I realized that the milk was off, but I drank quite a significant amount. Horrible. Tastes like methylated spirit.
That reminds me of the time I used to make like myself like scrambled eggs with like cheese and ham in the morning. And so like it was just like regular deli meat ham, and I like put it in the pan and like a little crispy. It was like, it was nice. Well, one day I got the ham, I put it in the pan and it started heating up, and it smelled like dog breath. That was all I could smell. And I was like, oh. So apparently the ham had like gone slightly off, and for some reason heating it up was just.
See, that does make me think of back in the day, Halloween. I mean, not Halloween, it was actually Christmas party that they had for the improvised people that back with FLU, great. And they hooked everything up, amazing stuff in here and there, but we're waiting for the food. And then somebody's telling me all the stuff they're gonna have. I'm like, oh, so psyched and everything. Then the first thing comes out is pig. I love pig, but I'm seeing the face of the pig with an apple in its mouth. I'm like, not touching that. They put it over there and everybody's eating. They're like, weren't you bragging about, I was with my girlfriend. She's like, you were talking about the pig, I'm like, that's not being touched. She's like, well,
Yeah,
I can get it for you. I'm like,
I don't like when my food looks at me as a general principle. Like that's why fish markets are always gross to me, even though I like eating fish, but I don't want to see the face of the fish. Ew. Like I don't want to recognize any body parts at all.
No, you definitely don't. And it also reminds me about when people re-gift stuff, that you have friends who you give them a gift and then they try and wrap it up and send it back. For years, we sent around the same bath bombs at Christmas that people had not used. They just re-gifted and handed back to somebody else.
You know what?
it tastes bad still. Okay, go ahead.
You know what the worst regifting thing is I ever got is I was thinking about the pig is somebody tried to regift the Cuban pig roasting pit, and it's just disgusting. First of all, it's a very large box and it smells like smoked pig when you open up, so it's been used. And then there's the face thing. The pig is included. That's used. Who wants a used pig looking at you in a box that smells like smoked ham?
That reminds me of the first pig race that I've ever went to. I don't know if any of y'all have seen pigs race, but it is absolutely adorable. I saw my first one at the Sussex County Fair in New Jersey about 20 years ago. We did like a big extended outing to the family fair, and I had relatives visiting from Germany. And I'm probably thinking that like, I was just thinking like what they were thinking as we saw the pigs racing, if they were like, oh man, like, and it was like their first trip to America too. And it's like, yeah, this is what Americans do. Just like, watching pigs in a race, not as classy as Europe, but we know how to have some fun.
This reminds me that when I was younger, I went in a donkey race where basically they put kids on the back of donkeys and they raced each other, which would not be allowed today because it's way too dangerous. And my donkey went at like 100 miles an hour, maybe not quite, but it felt that way, so fast that my trainers fell off as it flew off. Luckily, they stopped the donkey in time, so I was perfectly safe. But then other people won the race. They stopped it just before the end of the race. So other people won the donkey race ahead of me. And I was so good because I was definitely on the fastest donkey.
Other dangerous things we did as kids. Does anybody remember those slides, those really tall metal slides that would like scald your legs in the summer?
Yeah.
Well, I found a way to go twice as fast on them. I was so excited because one day it had been rainy and I was wearing a raincoat, and I went down and I realized that when I sat on my raincoat, I went twice as fast. I like flew off that thing. I was like, this is awesome. I have to tell all the other kids about this.
That's like that. See, one of those things.
Hey, darling, I've got you this gift. Happy Christmas.
Oh, thank you so much. It kind of looks like a raincoat, but I already have a raincoat. It's got straps like seatbelt. What is it?
It's your safety raincoat to keep you safe, when you go down the slide, because you've been taking risks, haven't you?
I know, but I mean, I like going on my stomach. It feels fun. You're like flying like this. You don't want me to do that?
I don't want to wrap you in cotton wool, not like I did last year.
I wore the helmet that you gave me. Isn't that enough?
I don't wish to be one of those mothers, but I feel I have to take care of your safety. Things were different when I was younger. We took risks, but not anymore.
Well, Mommy, why don't you show me how you would go down using the slide using this thing you gave me?
Oh, I wouldn't use that. I just slide down in my pants. It's fine.
I
But
know,
not you, dear.
But I'm really glad you got me something for my birthday, but this is literally the air fryer that I bought you 3 years ago. You guys don't like it?
Your mother and I loved the air fryer. We loved it.
We just love you so much. We figured the best way of expressing our love was to give you something that we love.
Well, I mean, I see that there's still some rice stuck to it, so clearly you did use it, but you could have at least cleaned it before you gave it back to me. Wow.
But you love rice. You love rice. You love rice.
Very crispy. Yeah. But, you loved Rice Krispies as a kid, so
Yeah, this rice may be 3 years old in theory, so I'm not crazy about that idea. And I'm also just a little bit offended that you gave me back something that I saved up to buy you guys. I thought you wanted one. It was on your wish list.
All right, look, we'll be honest here. When it said air fryer, we thought it said air flyer. When we put it on the Amazon wish list, we thought it was like a little plane you could fly,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry I can't afford to buy you guys an airplane. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know I asked for a Ferrari when I was 16, but this is just ridiculous.
A little remote control airplane, honey. It was like $19. And well, then you gave us the air fryer and we were like, oh my God, this was like $300. She must think we're crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't ask you to take it back because that's absurd. So we just said, oh, we'll just enjoy it and give it back to her one day. She'll love it. She'll love it.
And I mean, we gave you some stuff to put in it. There's some graham crackers and some marshmallows. You can make little s'mores.
Okay. And I see you also brought some fish. You know that doesn't go in the air fryer, right? You didn't put fish in this, did you?
Of course not.
They definitely did. Welcome to the pig racing competition. Strap in. It's about to begin.
Right. I want to spend money. I want to win money. So yeah. So I got my money here and I'm ready to gamble.
Great. Well, there's Mr. Porky. He's a great pig. If you want to put money on him, that's 20-1.
Okay. He's a great pig. Now I don't want to know about his feelings. I want to know if he can run. Like the whole thing is, I'm gonna invest money. 20-1's big odds. So
he can run. We've given him some extra coffee this morning, and he's gonna run.
Oh, he's a runner. And by the way, he is a nice person.
okay, is a nice person. Okay, yeah, I hope it's not a person just as a pig on steroids or something, because that, I don't think I'll win.
So what do you think we are, mate? You know what I mean? What do you think? You think this is a sort of con job? Or?
I'm just asking you. You're the one that said him, not me. Then you said pig, man, big. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna put 100 on. But go ahead. Now you got something.
Very kind to our pigs, and we only give them the best coffee. So
right. Well, okay. So now I'm gonna hold it. So how many of these pigs do you own?
I'm only 10.
Okay.
10 of the pigs, they're all 6 foot tall, and one of them has a beard. What do you want to say about it?
Right. Well, I want to bet on it, but now that you're saying that you gave them all coffee and they're all, I don't know if it's steroids or what, but that might be a problem for my pig to win if I bet on the pig to win. I don't want to lose.
Okay, well, give Mr. Porky more coffee then. I'm not made of money, mate. This is my business.
I understand, but you're the one that's saying I don't want you to take my money just to, I want to win.
Okay, well, it's your gamble.
We love
Right,
pigs.
sweet.
We-
Wait, guys, oh my God, did that drink it was so warm. It was so warm and milky, but now I feel like I have so much energy. I just can't wait to go race.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can definitely feel the race in me, just like fly through the air, run on the ground and then fly,
Yeah. I don't know what you're gonna be. I don't know what you're gonna be.
I mean, you're running so fast I can barely hear you. Like you're just like
Teach me that thing you taught me to, what was it? Chill?
yeah. Like, just like calm down.
Okay.
But like we're gonna be racing. So like why am I not have you chill? We're about to be racing, I want to win. I want to win, like I don't want to like kind of win. I want to like win, like
Pinky?
I don't want to win because you're chill.
Pinky, what happens if we win? Like, what's the point of it all, Yeah, good. It's a good question, right?
Yeah, I never considered that, because
Yeah.
because even when we don't win, we still get food.
Right.
We stop getting food. They don't give us special food. Like I looked at Vladimir's bowl, and Vladimir, when he won, he didn't have like special food. It was the same food I had.
Huh. And Vladimir trained for a long time around this pen.
Yeah. And yet,
Wow.
same food.
You know what? I say we boycott this race until they promise to give the winners a surprise.
Yes.
Yes.
Until they say that they're going to give us an entire pumpkin to ourselves.
Yeah.
We don't do anything. We chillax.
Wait. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the pigs are on strike.
Oh, no. Not again. They are so demanding.
Right, they're actually literally striking right now. They have placards, they have sprayed their own. I don't know who gave them the paint. And frankly, I don't know what to do.
Okay, we need to find out who's in charge of this movement, and we need to take them down.
Well, we know this. Is this pig here, Mr. Porky?
All right, Mr. Porky, this is unacceptable. You're ruining the event. You're ruining morale in other pigs. They were fine. They were perfectly happy until you came along.
Hey, smell the bacon. We need equal rights too. If the actors can do it, the pigs can do it.
This is ridiculous. We're going to have to race something else.
Yeah, let's try the cows. I hear
Good
they're more
idea.
compliant.
Yeah, fine.
Eat meat. Eat meat.
As a representative of the cows, we will race,
Great.
Right.
but only once you give equal rights to the pigs.
Oh, come on. What?
Here I thought the cows were going to be the perfect scabs.
And it seems they won't cross the picket line. Let's go for sheep.
Sheep, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Classic sheep racing.
Well, where are they? They never show up in time. Uh-huh.
Here's one.
Hi, we'll do.
They always come in a pack. It's so annoying. Go on.
Well, of course, yeah, we'll race as a herd. We don't want to be separated. We don't fight it. We don't race against each other.
Well, we're just going to have to dress grown men in full pig outfits.
Clearly. I mean,
Oh.
they don't even want to race. Look at them. They're so cooperative. They won't even race.
We're
Ugh,
left, we've no, they're just like sheep. Well,
they
they
don't
are sheep.
understand competition, clearly.
No, they don't.
Well, swiping everybody back to here. That is all that are set. We are getting in the black hole here in this background, but we are Clan Without the Shell. But before we finish up, I do like to go around just to give everybody their chance to advertise where they're at. So I'm just looking in the order how I see it. Louise, please let us know website, whether people can see you in person or online or both.
Hello. You will see me in the north of England in a place called Glossop. If you know that, you can come and see me in person. If you want to see me online, I do various things. You can look at my website, louisecrooms.com. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Louise. And even though we've asked before, Mel, I mean, we're gonna do this multiple times. Mel, go ahead, let us know what your website or person or line.
You can find me on Facebook under Melanie Catherine Post, and I also perform with the Improfessionals on Socially Distant Improv.
Okay, thank you. Great job, Caroline. There we go. Perfect. She's ready and straight to the point, but
Well done.
perfect.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
You can find me on these places, but you can also see me performing later with the Improfessionals. And at about 5:34, I'll be doing an attempt at stand-up. We'll see what happens.
That's very specific time.
Ashley?
You can find me on Facebook at Ash Laughing Moon. Also ash.laughingmoon on Instagram and Laughing Moon Me on TikTok.
Thank you so much. Great job. And Ruth?
Hi, you can find me on Facebook at Ruth Urashnik. And also, you can also find me performing sometime with Extreme Improv. And hopefully things will get started going in Los Angeles. And you'll see me in Los Angeles.
It's great.
Thank you. Great job. So we are Clan Without a Shell. We had Louise, Mel Post, Caroline Dunn, Ash Laughing Moon, Ruth Arashanik. I'll destroy it. I apologize. And I'm Andy Evanson. Thank you, world. Have a great Halloween and weekend.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
So now I know, Mel, if you don't mind, introduce the next one. He wants to stay up. Caroline, if you can't, you don't have to, but I know it's the other one you were saying, so it's all up to you. But
Sure. Up next, we have Kappa Thave.
Good evening, my latest victims. Gracious host and audience, and also some victims. It is very, very lovely to see you all here, and I would really appreciate it if you, stay with me, because I would love to hear all your screams, laughter, while I perform my, act. It is very lovely to see you all. This is actually my favorite season, if you don't know. Can anyone tell me why?
I'm guessing it has something to do with the fact that you're a vampire. Kind of putting that together.
Of course it is. Of course it is. You know me so well. So here's the thing, okay? During Halloween, I'm like Elvis in Las Vegas, okay? I am everywhere, baby. Just like on the street corners and every place that I am there, okay? And no one is actually suspecting that I might be an actual vampire who's trying to kill them. So they're all like, oh, look at it, come and take a selfie with us. One girl literally asked me that yesterday, by the way. She was like, oh, can you post like, you're trying to suck the blood out of me. I want to post it on Instagram. And I was like, of course, my dear, of course I would do it for you. And naturally, I did little more than posing. The picture turned out to be very red, but I posted it anyway. She wasn't able to, but still, it was good. I was happy that that was my good deed for the day, if you can call it that. And I just love the fact that in Halloween, I'm always very full, I'm always very full. I can't eat another person at all. It's just too much for me. But I will give you a tip, because I am feeling very generous this season, because I am so full, I'm eating all the time. So here's the tip, okay? Covering yourself in garlic and wearing garlic nexuses, that doesn't work, okay? It just adds flavor, okay? It just flavors the whole thing. I know in the Bram Stoker's Dracula book and also in some idiotic movies that garlic does, repels me. In the book, it repelled me one time, I believe. But the main reason for that is that at that time I was feeling very gassy and very bloated, and I just couldn't stand the smell of garlic. That's why that repelled me. Otherwise, I would love to have a garlic virgin like every day of the week. I just love them. Okay, it's really good. And speaking of movies, spreading misinformation, do you know that there is not a faithful adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula anywhere? Like no one's faithfully adapted that book at 100%. And yet there are 4 Twilight films. 4! I beg. I didn't want to go there, okay? I know that art is subjective. I know it's in that, but those movies suck, okay? Not in a good way. Not in the vampire way. No, they suck, okay? They're bad. They're just really bad, okay? Do you know in the film that vampires sparkle in the sunlight? Sparkle. You know? What am I, a disco ball? Why do I sparkle? No, I don't sparkle, okay? In my time, vampires were feared, okay? Not mistaken for misplaced Christmas decoration. No, I do not sparkle, okay? But if you see me actually sparkle in the sunlight, that is literally me withering and burning away in the sunlight. That is a well-known fact. But here's the thing. If I had to choose between being mistaken for a disco ball or bursting into flames in the sun, I'll choose the latter because it is more dignifying. Okay? Oh my God, those films and the romance. Oh, the romance between Edward and Bella. I mean, Bella, the naive girl who thinks it is a really good idea to date a vampire, and Edward, the vampire who looks always constipated. I mean, have you seen him? He's always like, ooh. I mean, is there not a toilet in the set? Just go already, man. Or do you hate that film so much that you're in? It was such a terrible writing, I would say. It is the most terrible romance. I would say like that romance make Romeo and Juliet seems things like a sensible decision-making story. Okay, that's how bad that Twilight film is. Okay, but here's the thing. The Twilight films are surprisingly faithful to the source material. And in fact, those films, many critics say, are an improvement to the source material. So just think how wonderful that book should be, okay? I read the Necronomicon, but I fear of even touching this book. This is so just fucked up shit. I just don't know. Sorry to curse. I don't know if you're allowed or not, but I'm so sorry. I know I am a monster, but I'm trying to be courteous because I'm a count. And also speaking of films, there is one film I think that did have the name Bram Stoker's Dracula with Gary Oldman starring in it. Is that right? You guys haven't seen it? Oh my God, Gary Oldman as Dracula? Don't you want to even at least interested to see it? Oh my God, what kind of 90s kids are you? Here's the thing, that's certainly one movie that has Bram Stoker's Dracula's name in it, but unfortunately, it's also not very faithful. But I did dig the fact that Gary Oldman, a very distinguished actor, get to play me. That's wonderful. But they also casted Keanu Reeves as Jonathan Harker. Okay, Keanu Reeves playing Jonathan Harker, a British lawyer. And if you can hear that accent, oh my God, that was so bad. Okay, it was like a cat trying to meow in Morse code. It was that terrible. It just goes in and out. I dig Keanu Reeves. He's a fellow immortal like me. Love the John Wick films. It was all amazing. Okay, but just Dracula it's not his best work. Okay, I just don't see him in it. I don't know why the director chose him in it. He could have been a great Van Helsing, like Hugh Jackman. That film was amazing in 2004. I love that film. But I also have to ask you all, what are your favorite films about me? Do you have any favorites? I would love to hear from you guys.
I'll say one I just saw. I mean, I saw it many decades ago too, but Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. And, obviously you're there and it was spectacular, hysterical, but spectacular.
I actually was starring in the Looney Tune version of that as well. There was a Tiny Toon version based on that film. I starred in that as well. You should give that a try. That is very faithful to Abbott and Costello. What about you, Mel?
Well, obviously Twilight, because you get to sit there and roast it the entire time. It's hilarious if you just look at it as a comedy.
You know what? I didn't think about that. Maybe that's the best way to enjoy that film. It's like The Room. I just realized. You go there to make fun of it. Oh my God. What about you, Caroline? Oh my God, I just realized that you have a very gothic name, Caroline. It feels like a monster.
I would probably say that it would be well, it's not a film, but Midnight Mass.
Midnight Mass. I feel like I heard it, but I never seen it. What do they do?
What?
What do they do in that film?
It's not a film, it's a TV show. Well, it was on Netflix. It's like a.
Oh yes,
I can't spoil it.
Oh yes, I just realized that I've seen that one. It's very good, I would say. After Twilight, that's very good. Except it's kind of laggy and boring. You don't get to see. And what is that? A Jewish vampire? I think so, something like that. I think that was the thing. They go out in the desert and they find the vampire or something like that, which is weird. I have never met one yet. I need to meet the Jewish vampire. But here's the thing. I'm asking this, of course. A lot of people talk about Nosferatu as the greatest vampire movie of all time, but you know what? I don't think so. A German count named Count Olaf. You know why they have Count Olaf in the film? Because they couldn't get the rights to me. Okay. They couldn't have Dracula, so they just like, you know what, we'll make up our own vampire. And they went, Count Olaf, a bald guy with long ears, with the buck tooth. He looks more like an elf more than a vampire, I will say that, okay? He looks more like an elf. So I don't know about that. And also another reason why I asked you guys about films is that, I'm dating again. Yeah, I know. I'm still playing the field. Like I'm centuries old, but I'm still going strong. I have a lot of money, so being a sugar daddy just works. But I know what you guys are thinking. Like, well, Count, you are married? Yes, of course, I'm married. You see, these are my lovely brides. You can see. I can never remember their names though. So, but here's the thing: they're fine with it. They are like polygamous, or something, that the word that we used to say, we like to commit adultery and like to have orgies. It's just another word for it actually, but it is much more PG to use polygamous and stuff like that. So that's why, that's one of the reasons why I actually wanted to check out some movies, because, movies are a good first date to go on. I even thought about dating someone very modern, like, probably someone like a social activist. Could be a challenge. They're not after money or anything like that. In fact, they might probably hate me. I'm white and I'm old. I'm a boomer, but still, it was a fun experiment that I wanted to take upon. So I did actually. I went out with this lovely girl. I mean, nothing to complain. She's really good, and she believes in her causes and all that. I fully support all of that. But here's the thing, though, her sense of humor, however, not so good, because at the dinner table I made a harmless joke about how garlic being vampire kryptonite, because it's harmless, that's true. But instead she didn't laugh at that. Instead of laughing, she was like, let's not perpetuate the stereotypes, Count. And I was like, what? No garlic jokes? What next? No coffin puns? I mean, she's trying to suck the fun out of being undead. It's not that good. And also, she wanted to take a selfie. Of course, your generation is obsessed with selfies. What is your problem with selfies? I mean, I hated the fact that I can't, appear in a mirror. I can never adjust my clothes and all that. But I now wish I don't appear on camera. Because I just can't take another selfie, okay? And always when I take them, they always turn out bloody. And after they get turned into a woman, they're like, "Oh my God, my picture's ruined. You blooded the whole thing." Yeah, but maybe it's a generational thing. Maybe that's it. But I will grow to appreciate most customs, like I'm doing right now. I'm doing a stand-up show on Zoom. See, this is very modern of me, doing new things about these centuries. And I also learned the other stuff, improv things. Maybe we should try improv this evening. That would be fun. I learned some monster theme improv. Do you like to try one of these things? Oh, of course. Okay, then let's just first number ourselves in order. That would be great for me. Of course, I don't know how many people are there. I mean, maybe I can count. There is 1, there is 2, there are. You know what? Sorry, that's the Muppets thing. I don't count like that, okay? I don't count like I count like normal people, like 1. No, it's just ruining the whole thing. Okay, let's just number ourselves. That would be good. You pick whatever number you want that works within you guys. I'm trying to rename myself. How do you do this Zoom thing? Yes, Caroline would like to be 3. I think she called that. I would of course like to be this. That would be my number. I know there are no 6 people here, but just works. It's like vampire numerology. So Andy, can you be 1? We can't hear you, Andy, or at least I can.
Oh, I didn't speak. That's why.
Okay. Oh, I want to try one thing. Beetlejuice. It didn't work. Anyways, let's start with the fun little warm-up game. Okay, let's try world's worst monster slayer. Okay, so when we get a prompt like this, you can do an impression of the world's worst monster slayer or a joke of a world's worst monster slayer. Let's go in reverse order. So it will be me, and it'll be Andy, it will be then afterwards Mel, and then Caroline. Okay, let's go in reverse order. So okay, the world's worst monster slayer. Take that, werewolf! Take to the heart. Oh, you mean silver bullets? I forgot them at home. Now, Andy, give us your impression of the world's worst monster slayer.
Okay, yeah, the vampire, you're here and everything. Don't worry, I'm gonna open up my blinds and yeah, wait. Just gotta wait 5 more hours. Come on, the sun will come out. Yeah, give it 5 more hours. Come on. Have yourself some I'll make you a Bloody Mary. Hopefully that works. Oh my God.
That actually happened one time, The dude forgot what time the sun rises. It was too funny. Mel, give us your impression of the world's worst monster slayer.
Oh, so I was supposed to bring a wooden stake. Well, can I interest you in a T-bone?
That, of course, happened to the Wolfman multiple times. Caroline.
Gonna slay this monster energy drink. Oh, you wanted me to kill that No. This is more my speed.
That would probably be the new Gen Z monsters players. They probably won't work. Let's go another round with this same prompt, okay? World's worst monsters player. Oh my God, I'm supposed to kill you but how about we do an interview on my YouTube channel? It'll be awesome. That would be great. They always tell me to reconnect with the boomer and everything. How do we do that first and then fight? Andy.
Yeah, Mr. Kong, with all due respect, here's some bananas. Yeah, I want to be on your side. Yeah, don't worry. Here, feel it. Okay, that's big toes. Here, just what the hell?
Okay, Mel.
So you've heard of cryptocurrency, but hear me out here. Have you heard of cryptid currency?
They would do that. They would 100% do that now. Caroline.
I brought the crackers. This is just going to be a lovely little cheese thing. I love Munster. Oh, there's a monster in your fridge.
Wrong phone service. You ordered the wrong monster slayer. They do always, tag monster and everything. It gets very confusing. That's the problem. Okay, let's try another one. How about the world's worst vampire? I am a little bit ashamed about doing this, but I'm going to do it anyways. World's worst vampire. I'm looking a little pale. Maybe I should go out and get a suntan. It's a lovely day. Andy.
Yes, you're welcome. I'm here to drink your blood. You don't look very appetizing. Let me see the rest of your family. No, not that one. no, your neighbors. No, I already checked your neighbors, but I'm very thirsty. No, you're not looking so appetizing though.
A vampire on a diet. I've been there. Mel.
Oh my God, my name is Edward and I sparkle and I look constipated all the time because I'm sad and brooding.
You know what? He is literally the worst vampire. That is 100% true. Caroline.
Yeah, so I know I said I wanted to tie the knot. I meant like we should get married and I'll turn you into a vampire, not take me to a garlic knots class.
That does happen when you date a vegan. That does happen sometimes, you know. Okay, let's go another round. I would like to make a withdrawal at the blood bank because I can't go and eat. I have a problem. My dentist told me not to do it. You know, I have blood cavities. That happens, you know, because, you know, all these people are now filled with sugar and their blood is rotting my teeth. Andy.
Excuse me, but I need your knife because I need to go to the dentist. My teeth are killing me. So I need to stab you a few times to drink your blood.
That does happen. I always carry knives with me. Mel.
Yeah, I'm going off blood. I'm going on this red Kool-Aid diet. It's really healthy and it goes great with tofurkey.
Caroline.
Yeah, so I sign up for this class to be a phlebotomist, I thought, but it turns out I read it wrong. It was a florist. How am I supposed to turn that into a good way of getting stuff to eat?
You know, flowers do make person smell good. The blood kind of comes out good as well. That does be a good thing. Also, I love the fact that I get to say Caroline Lord. It is a very monster themed name. Caroline. It's so good. Okay, so we are now thoroughly warmed up. Let's try an experimental game that I just made up. It is called the Monster Courtroom. Okay, so at first we will have a monster, we will have a defense attorney, and we will have a prosecutor and a judge. So a monster is accused of a crime and he's now in court, and we would have to, you know, do his best to get him out, but the prosecutor's job to actually keep him in jail. So for this time, I will be the defense attorney. That would be great. And who would like to be the monster? Okay, Mel would like to be the monster. That's the perfect costume to be a monster. And then Andy, you will be the judge, and Caroline, would you like to be the prosecutor?
Sure.
Okay, so this game begins with the monster appearing in court, and he would have 30 seconds. He or she would have 30 seconds, and she would have to describe what type of monster she is. You can go with the classic monster or whatever monster you will make up your own. And you also need to state what crime that you're accused of in 30 seconds. And afterwards, the defense attorney, at this time it will be me, I will have 60 seconds to actually give my opening statement to tell the judge and the jury that you're actually a good person and all that stuff, all those lies. And afterwards, the prosecutor, you will have a time to ask 3 questions to the monster, and the monster would have to answer them. Of course, he or she would answer them badly, and I have the opportunity to object 1 time to any of the question, only 1 time, so I have to pick my moment. And the judge can either overrule my objection or he can sustain my objection. It depends on the reasoning that I give why I object this question. And if I object that question, and if the judge sustained it, you can't, the monster doesn't have to answer that question, okay? And then afterwards, after the whole thing is done, the closing statements will be given by the defense attorney and the prosecutor, and of course the monsters. You will have 30 seconds to do each. So, any questions? Okay, all good. You're all very clever monsters. I really love that. I thought I was going to fuck it up. Anyway, okay, so let's begin. And let me get the timer. And why am I getting messages? Okay. So first, you will have 30 seconds. So Mel, tell us what kind of monster you are and what time you're accused of. Now, this court is now in session. Go.
Okay, so I am Bigfoot. Yes, I exist. I think, therefore I am, okay? And what I did Well, what I'm accused of doing, I'm not saying I did it, but allegedly I broke into a campsite and I stole all their cheese. I'm sorry, I can't resist Munster. But I mean, they're camping out in my territory. They're trespassing. They brought out the Munster because they know I love it. And there's no photo evidence, of course, because there's never any real pictures of me. Everybody knows that.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Now, as the defense attorney of Mr. or Mrs. Bigfoot or Miss Bigfoot, I will give my opening statement. And of course, the prosecutor would have to pay attention because you have to ask the question. But I don't know how you're going to win this in the open and shut case. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and of course our judge, Mr. Beetlejuice, my client, Bigfoot here, been accused of stealing cheese from a camper. But here's the thing, you are so blinded by this cruel system of justice that you forgot that you discovered the most greatest scientific experiment that is known to man. Okay, you discovered Bigfoot. This only happened because my client was hungry and he went after some cheese. Okay, and again, what does he know about our laws? He's a stranger. He's been living in the woods. Okay, so he is actually innocent, my gentlemen. Okay, so before you accusing a wilderness creature of a crime that he only did because he was having the munchies. What about you all? Didn't you have the munchies all the time? I've seen your human sitcoms. You just go into people's and they open their fridge and eat their stuff all the time. No one's been dragging you to court for that. It is outrageous. It is ridiculous. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I would like to say that, again, don't forget, this is a scientific marvel that we have discovered. Okay. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, you would have the chance to ask the monster 3 questions. And of course, the monster would have to answer those questions. But I can object if I found your question to be rude or bad for my case. What is your first question?
Bigfoot. Now, you say that these people were camping in your territory. Can you show us the paperwork with which you purchased this plot of land?
Paperwork is a human construct, and you can't enforce constructs on animal kind. I consider myself one with the animals.
Okay. Bigfoot, please clarify for me. If you're an animal, okay, then how are you marking your territory?
I object to this judge. My reasoning behind the objection is that she's clearly asking about the speciesism thing. This is not good in a courtroom. You can't ask about a person's doing their business and all that stuff, okay? This is a civilized courtroom, okay? So I object to that statement. Do you sustain or overrule my statement?
I sustain it. It makes sense. Yeah, let's just keep it for everybody, every animal, being, what's what.
Okay, what is your next question, prosecutor?
Since you're aligning yourself with animals, Bigfoot, I'm wondering why you think that you should be in a human court defending yourself, because I've never seen a dog or a parrot brought to a human court.
Well, you see, maybe I'm just tired of people debating my existence. Not only my right to exist, but my existence after all. I mean, here I am, I exist, and I live in the woods, and you guys keep tromping all over my territory, and maybe I'm just tired of it.
That is wonderful, my client. You did very well, okay? So this is our closing statements. We will have 30 seconds. I will have 30 seconds. Caroline will have 30 seconds. And of course, the monster Bigfoot, she will have 30 seconds. And the judge, you will have to give us our verdict after we give our closing statement. You can monologue all you want during your decision, because we know it's a tough decision. You have to tell your reasoning and all that stuff. And okay, so let's begin. Let me put the timer, 30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and of course our gracious judge, again, we've heard all the things, and we saw the prosecutors attempt to frame my client as something that they did. They even questioned the fact that the Bigfoot respected our laws. and bother to show up in court. I mean, how can you disrespect that? Okay, we may not disrespect my client's ways, but my Bigfoot friend here respected our human ways and bothered to show up in court. So, Judge, I implore you to take that under consideration before you give us your verdict. And now, Mr. Prosecutor, you can give your closing statements. Go.
Judge, I would posit that Bigfoot is trying to be a human and get all the rights that come with humanity without any of the responsibilities, while still espousing that they are an animal and taking on all the rights of an animal and all the responsibilities of an animal. Bigfoot needs to decide if they want to join humans or if they want to remain an animal so that we can decide how Bigfoot should be treated. I think that that's the most important thing to decide in this case here.
And of course, thank you. And now we would like to hear from my client. What does he feel about all of this? So, would you prefer? Now you can give your statement.
Well, what these humans fail to understand is that they too are animals. We are all animals. We all have base instincts, including eating food. And when you put food out on a silver platter, okay, maybe not literally on a silver platter. I don't care for fine things like silver platter, but I do care for Munster cheese. And when you leave it on the picnic table, I'm going to eat it. I'm a simple creature. And believe it or not, so are you. You humans think you're so high and mighty with your laws, and I've indulged you. I've showed up here. What more do you want from me?
That is wonderful, my client. You did very well. And now, Judge, what is your verdict? Tell us your reasoning and everything that you observed here and give us your verdict. You're a fair judge.
Okay, so yeah, listening to the case and everything going here. So I do feel like we have to allow Bigfoot to decide when they want to be an animal, when they want to be human. They could be all the above at all times. So you can't be day person, night animal. You have to be a man, woman, animal at all times. At all times, you could be all the above. So if somebody declares you, excuse me, sir, excuse me, madam, you're all good with it. Excuse me, puppy, can I pet you? You may growl at them, but you can accept it. If they said, hey, here, monkey, you want a banana? You could say no, thank you, or you could say thank you and just accept it. You are accepting everything. So you are in what most people are not. And again, there are other, Sasquatches and Bigfoots. So the key goes down to you all are accepted to be human, animal, and that's it. So she wins, or he wins, or the dog wins, or the cat.
Who wins? Is my client innocent or not?
Your client is innocent. Yeah, your client. I thought I said that clearly, but maybe not.
Yes, yeah, my fee is 2 million, by the way.
This case should be thrown out. The judge is clearly drunk.
Yeah, I don't
Of
understand.
course, he's Beetlejuice. And now the courtroom comes to a close. So I would like to ask what is my time here, because I don't want to stay in the sun a lot.
Yep. No. So you got a few more minutes. So it's when you're ready. Yep. You got a few more minutes because it's just stupid game. So you're good.
Okay, then I can try at another game. We can try at that one and let's see how it goes. So this thing called embodying a monster. Even though we are all monsters, we have to embody a strange new monster now. Okay, it is another improv game that I just remixed it into a monster themed game. So we are all at a campfire, and one of us is going to be a monster that is hiding in the bushes. And we, the people who are at the campfire, will discuss about the monster that is haunting these woods. We will provide many descriptions as possible, but only descriptions that our monster can actually do on Zoom. So you can't say the man walks upside down because we can't see it on Zoom. I can do it, but you can't see it. So we will provide the description of the monster, the mannerisms, the way of speaking, and all that. And in the middle of our discussion, I will yell out saying, "Oh, I hear something in the wood, something coming toward us." And then the monster will reveal itself by opening their camera, or how do you say that? Opening or just showing their camera. And he will embody all the things that we talked about. And he will decide whether if he wants to kill us or not. We will have a short scene there. So are you all good with the game? Any doubts? Okay, who would like to be the monsters? Caroline, of course, you have the name for it. You were born to do it. Okay, so would you mind to turn off your video so we can start our scene? And I will yell out, I hear something coming in the woods, and only then you can show up, okay? So now we are all at the campfire discussing about the local monster who's roaming these lands. Great to be here, being in nature and all. I feel very satisfied about doing this. But I hear some local legends about this part. What do you guys heard about these local legends?
Well, I mean, I've heard some rumors, some folklore about a monster that lurks in the woods, and it sings. It does this eerie, creepy lullaby type singing, and it strikes fear into the hearts of everyone who hears it. Usually lullabies are soothing, but not when it comes from this monster.
Oh yes, I heard about that as well. I also heard that when it speaks with a Germanic accent of all things, which is very weird. What have you heard, Andy, about this local monster?
Well, you see, it's simple to the point. I mean, everybody here knows about the monster. That's why so many people stay away. But the monster, the singing monster, basically loves to sing to you and then kill you. I don't know. Everybody has different answers of how it kills you. Does it eat you? Does it bury you? What's what? Because we don't know what the creature looks like. They say anybody that has seen it has only seen it from a distance, because if they get too close, they don't make it. So that's always the rumor mill, and we should be good. I think we're in a safe distance, but
I've also heard that the monster like to do this every time when he's like talking to us. It's just like doing this. I don't know if it's like showing us a sign or something about the local legend, how to cure it or not, but he likes to do this a lot when it's appeals.
Yeah, it's always interesting.
What about other rumors? Have you heard anything else?
Oh, this monster sounds very grim. I mean, I've also heard that the monster itches itself a lot, like it's always itching. I don't know if it has fleas or what. That's another reason you don't want to get too close, because there's something going on with that monster's fur or hair or whatever it has, because it's got the itch.
Ooh.
I feel the itch myself.
Oh, you might be infected already. Maybe it's the woods or something. But what else did you hear? I heard you talking about the man when we were coming to this camp and everything.
See, the sad thing is, to me, the scary thing is, they're not positive, but they do say, the select few, they saw not just hearing the song, but they also saw the monster dancing, and the monster loves to dance. Not sure exactly why. They said one swears at dance, the other says no, then the other swears at dance, the other says no. But again, they're busy running because that's what they survived. If they didn't run, they wouldn't be here. So I heard they like to dance.
They do say that the rhythm will finally get you. Maybe this local monster is the one who's trying to do that. But you guys, do you hear something in the woods? I feel like something's approaching us.
Yeah, I'm hearing something loud.
I hear it too. It's getting closer.
Hey, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Oh no! It's the monster!
Oh, don't be afraid. No.
Oh, don't get too close to it. Oh.
Don't be afraid. I sing you a song. The spider crawls up the wind, by crawls.
No, leave us alone. What do you want? What do you want?
I just want to sing and dance.
Maybe you should try American Idol.
And I want some flea shampoo.
Oh, what? A flea shampoo?
A flea shampoo.
Oh, no.
Flea shampoo.
I didn't bring any flea shampoo. I finally got rid of my fleas.
We don't have.
We go back home and get it for you if you like. That'd be fine. Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah, my dog gets fleas all the time. I understand. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
With the flea shampoo. And if you didn't bring it with you, then we have a problem.
I do have soap. How about soap?
What brand?
Sorry?
Soap.
You don't want soap?
I want to know what brand of soap.
It is a Dove or something. Do you like Doves? You like Doves?
No, I want Irish Spring.
Iris Spring. Does any of you have Iris Spring? No, no.
I have spring water.
Mom was
Oh,
at the
I have
fire
Purell.
watching
I have
the
Purell here.
And if that mockingbird don't sing,
Not
it's
to
getting
I'll break
closer.
your neck.
Don't do it. I have too many children.
I have a dog, please. I'm all he has in the world.
And we're all dead. And the monster did kill us. Well done, Caroline. Well done. This is a horror movie where the monster wins, which are the movies that I don't usually watch. So, what is my time now, Mr. Beetlejuice?
You still got time if you're, when you're ready, but you still got time.
That is wonderful. We can end with the whole thing playing world's worst again. We have many categories to go on. How about we try the world's worst werewolf?
So what I will
That's-
ask, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Do you mind? I have someone on the bottom here. Do you mind if she joins us?
Yes, that would be wonderful. I didn't know that person.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I couldn't
Ruth. Yeah,
include
Ruth, you
that.
could join us?
Join us.
Yes.
So
Come
Ruth,
into
come
the
join us.
light.
All right. So you're gonna participate, listen to what he tells us, because we gotta listen and we'll be in it.
All right, let's play world's worst werewolf. Okay, we'll go in my order, and of course, Ruth is now joining us. She will go after Caroline. She will be actually number 4, the number that we're actually missing, but I didn't want to do it because of master numerology. Anyways, world's worst werewolf. I am going to get you. Is that a ball? Can you throw it? Can you please throw it? Please throw it. And now, Andy.
Oh yeah, don't worry. No, I ain't biting any. Come on, just give me a double shot of Bloody Mary. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, yo, you're looking kind of sexy over there. Oh yeah, you look finger looking good. No, thank you.
A cheeky werewolf. That does happen sometimes, especially during the full moon. Mel, give us your impression of the worst werewolf.
Don't you wish you had fur like this? Maybe I'm born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
That is wonderful. There are some very, very catty werewolves. They like price their fur a lot. That does happen. Caroline, what is your impression of the worst werewolf?
I'm glad you accept my insurance. I'm here for therapy because all the other werewolves see it as a full moon, but I just see it as an empty moon. I don't know what to do.
A moody werewolf. He can sell a lot of poems, that the chicks dig that stuff. They just always love the lone wolf stuff with writing poems. Ruth, what is your impression of the world's worst werewolf?
The reluctant werewolf, because at night I want to go out to the club and hang out. I don't want to be spending my time being a werewolf. I'd rather just be a werewolf during the day, and nobody seems to want to go with it. I want to change in the day. They're making me change at night. What are you going to do?
See, a werewolf questioning its own existence. It wants to appear in the day. We get that a lot in the new age now, where everyone, wants to do something different with their lives now. So yeah, that does happen. Is my another impression, because we have to go 2 rounds of the world's worst werewolf. Okay. Guys, I know it's a bit odd, but it's 2023. So will you guys accept my new pronouns? It's woof woof, and of course I am part of the furry community. I'm an actual furry, by the way, not this fake stuff. Andy, what is your impression?
Listen here. I'll negotiate with you. I'll either take off your ear, make you another wolf, or maybe I'll take your house here. You look like you got a lot of money. I can enjoy myself here. So, yeah, that might be a better idea. No, I don't. I'm not gonna eat your wife. I'm not gonna eat your sister, your in-laws. No. I just want to own the house. You all can stay with me.
That's, my friend, what we call a wolf of Wall Street. Okay, they made a movie about that guy. Be careful about that guy. He will steal your houses. Man.
I mean, just give me a Wookiee suit in the day. I mean, I can I can flex.
That's true. They should have casted a Wolfman as in Star Wars. That's a brilliant casting, by the way. Mel, will you give us the worst werewolf impression?
Oh my God, my name is Jacob, and my abs are my entire personality, and I'm also kind of a perv.
Oh my God, he's definitely a perv. Did you hear about the imprinting shit they have in that film? What the fuck was that? Werewolves don't do that, by the way. Not any werewolves that I know never did that stuff. Anyways, Caroline, what is your worst? I think it's pretty hard to top Jacob, but I'll give you a shot.
Where wolf where? Where is the wolf?
See, that is what we call a wolf that is learning English right now. He's just learning English. He's been a wolf in somewhere else. He just learned the name of that is werewolf. In here we call it as Onai Manivan. So basically, wolf man. So, okay. Why am I hearing a message about extreme is not showing up? It is extreme. We are extreme, Andy. We are extreme. Okay, we'll have another category. Okay, we'll have another category. What is this? The worst serial killer. Okay, what is your impression of the worst serial killer? I'll go first. I just love these cornflakes. I love them so much I could even kill for it. I did kill the store owner, by the way. Oh, Kellogg's, you're my love. Andy.
Okay, what was the character? I didn't hear what I was.
The world's worst serial killer.
The world's worst who? I'm sorry?
Serial killer.
Serial killer. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you better be worried. I'm taking your cornflakes. I'm taking your Fruit Loops. I'm taking your Captain Crunch suckers. Oh, yes.
Again, people do kill for cereal. They used to do that a lot in the 90s and 80s, I think, where everyone thought cereal was healthy. I never thought it that way. Ruth, what is your impression of the world's worst serial killer?
I'm from the network. I'm going to cancel that sitcom. I'm going to cancel that the soap opera. I'm going to cancel Mad Men. I'm going to cancel all those shows that are on 13 episodes of Wheat. I am the worst serial killer ever.
You might be. You canceled the Looney Tunes show. I take offense to that. And also the Dracula show as well. Mel, what is your impression of the world's worst serial killer?
Well, every serial killer has to have a calling card, so I left my ID behind.
They usually sometimes leave DNA. I don't know why they do that. They're like, this is my calling card. Have my genetic material with you guys. That is a good way to get yourself caught. You're not the best serial killer. Caroline, what is your impression of the world's worst serial killer?
Well, I saw that we had all these numbers and they were like in this sequential order. So I cut some of them out.
Numerology obsessed serial killer. I think that's the Zodiac guy. He had that problem, I think. Some people call that he's the most best serial killer, but what is his reasoning? Numerology and puzzles? Come on, don't turn into a Batman villain. Anyways, we'll go another round. So this is my another impression of the world's worst serial. Don't worry, Ruth. We'll get to you. Don't worry. Okay. Would you mind stabbing yourself with that knife? I know it's just I'm supposed to do it, but I have an allergic to blood. It would be mine if I'll just unwrap your hand, just stab yourself. Great, I'll post you great with my corpses. It'll be awesome. Ruth.
I heard I was a serial killer. There are bodies all over my basement, but I don't remember a thing. I drank too much last night and I drink a lot. So, I mean, I don't know how this got here. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't know.
About Mel, what is your impression of the world's worst serial killer?
So I kind of have a phobia of blood, so I'm just going to force feed you these poison muffins until you die. Just stop struggling. It's easier if you just go with it.
Wow. Death by muffins. That is a new category. I appreciate that. Andy, this is your impression.
So you know what? Yeah, you're my 99th killing. Well, you're gonna be my 100th. I've had killed 99 before. Yeah, I know nobody could solve the mystery, and I kind of figured, I don't know how much many more clues I could leave. I mean, I left my shoes, my sneakers, my underwear, everything at every house, yet these cops are really terrible. Maybe we need to go to another town and start killing people, because what the hell is wrong with them?
That does happen, Andy. I mean, if you're too good at your craft, like people just don't notice you're that stubborn. But we didn't know you were a serial killer. Who knew? Caroline, what is your impression?
Hi, I did it.
That will very much could happen. Have you seen these prank channels? They literally commit a crime and they post it on YouTube and they get arrested. This will happen, okay? One serial will come out on YouTube and like, hey, I killed my first victim. This will happen, I tell you. I kind of feel bad not having Ruth in the other game. Would you like to run the monster courtroom again with Ruth involved? Would you like to do that? Do we have a time to do that for you guys? Of course, then I will have Ruth involved in the next monster courtroom scene. Of course, you have seen the game. Do you want me to explain it to you again, Ruth?
Very briefly, thank you.
Okay, then basically a monster will show up in court. He will tell what kind of monster he or she is, and then give us the crime that they have been accused of. All right. And afterwards, the defense attorney, which will be someone who will have a 60-second opening statement. And afterwards, the prosecutor will get to ask the monsters 3 questions. And the monster, of course, have to answer them, but they will answer them badly because, they're monsters. They are their own worst enemies. And the lawyer, the defense attorney, has 1 chance to object a question. And if the judge find that objection to be good, he can sustain it. So the monster doesn't have to answer that question. If not, they do have to answer that question. And afterwards, it will be our closing statements. The defense attorney will give their closing statement, 30 seconds, and then the prosecutor give their closing statements, and then the monster will give their closing statements, and afterwards, the judge will give us their verdict, okay?
Okay, but I shouldn't incriminate myself, right?
It depends on how you want to embody the role. It's all up to you. So, Caroline, do you want to play?
Okay, I got out of jury duty for real today, so I'm like, this is gonna be like.
Better not announce that on YouTube. Okay, you're doing the exact thing that I said that people keep doing nowadays. Anyway, Caroline, are you playing or is she indisposed right now?
She's gonna step away for now.
Okay, then that's wonderful. Okay, so in this time I played the defense attorney before. So Andy, this time you will be the defense attorney who will be defending a monster, and Mel, you will be the prosecutor, and of course, Ruth, you will be the monster, and I, of course, will be the judge. Of course, I'm a count. I have to be a judge. So that will happen. So in 30 seconds, Ruth, you will come to the courtroom and tell us everyone what type of monster you are. You can make up your own monster or you can pick with them classic monsters, whatever you like. And tell us what crime that you've been accused of, okay? So you have 30 seconds, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I am unfortunately a monster called Ugly Boy George. I went around and I extracted parts of dead bodies so that I could look like my favorite singer, Boy George from Culture Club. But this is what I came up with. But I've been accused of taking parts from live bodies. That's just not true. I wouldn't do that. But still, I'm a monster.
Now we heard from our criminal. Now we criminal is harsh, but I haven't given my verdict yet. Of course, defense attorney, what is your opening statement? You have 60 seconds. That is 1 minute. I know. Phone, go.
Yeah, so as my defendant just pleaded to you, basically it just deals with the dead, and again, the dead's what it is. It's not like she's going into the thing. She just takes it off. What's what? It's no secret. She doesn't do it to the living, which is would be a problem. You know, I don't want to get bitten, even though, you know, she's a beautiful lady. I don't need to get bitten by her and torn apart by her. That would be a little creepy and death-defying. She doesn't do that. So that's like her case. And we got to realize, is she killing people? No, she's not. She's not a serial killer. She's not a killer. She doesn't have any venom against them. She has nobody that she's out to get. You know, she is one that's insanely strong because of her powers and all her mystic ways, but she doesn't use it. Otherwise, Judge, she would have killed you already. She would have squeezed your head and you'd have been done. So you should be grateful that you know she's innocent, because otherwise none of us would still be around. So, you know, again, I need to win this case, because I probably wouldn't be around if I didn't win, but I need you to just say, yes, she deserves to get through.
All right, that is a very good opening statement that tells us that your client is definitely not innocent. But anyways, the verdict is not run yet. Anyways, prosecutor, would you take the stand and ask the monster a few questions? And of course, the defense attorney, you can object if you find the question is unreasonable, but you have to give me the reason so I can sustain it or object it.
Yes, so Ugly Boy George, did you or did you not check the pulse of all of your subjects before you extracted the body parts?
I did, and you know, they were all moving to the music of Boy George. Everything was happening, yeah.
Would you say that movement indicates that they were in some way alive, or are you saying that they were undead?
They were definitely alive and they were grooving.
Oh yeah, I object. I definitely object. I objected a little too weird. I do have the wrong defendant that I'm dealing. I'm hoping she wises up, but can we re-ask that question? Because I don't think she's going to answer it so correctly that she should realize she's on jury and she's going to get in jail, even though we'll all be put away. We got enough cops to get her in jail, so she's got to kind of...
Overruled.
Yes.
You came
Oh,
in too
crap.
late. She already said it. Anyways, prosecutor, please continue.
So you do admit that you have taken body parts from people who were technically alive.
No, they were just singing, and then the dead ones were over in the other room, and I took the body parts from them.
Now we heard from all the monsters and the prosecutor. No further questions, I believe. Now let's move on to our closing statements. So, defense attorney, give us your closing statement. You have 30 seconds. Why is your client innocent? Go.
Because again, as you can see, not too intelligent, doesn't know what's left, what's right, but she does know what's alive and what's dead. So even though she kind of got the questions kind of confused, she didn't get the people who were alive and who were dead confused. She didn't kill the alive, she killed the dead, re-dead, and she grabbed their body parts, not the ones that were alive. Even though they were dancing, you know, it's just the vibe. So sometimes we're thinking, oh, dead, undead, and she did it, but she knew better in the moment. She's innocent for your own sake and mine.
That is a very good closing statement. The jury looks very convinced with your argument. Now, the prosecutor, what is your closing statement? Why do you think the monster is not innocent?
Your Honor, there are clear discrepancies in the timeline here. First, she said that all of them were dead, and then she said that they were moving to the music of Boy George, which meant that they were alive. But then she said that she didn't take parts from those bodies, but she took parts from other bodies, which were dead, while the ones were singing. This all sounds very confusing, and it does not sound truthful and consistent. And this is clearly a misrepresentation.
Now, we would like to hear from Ugly Boy George. Why do you think you should be set free? Give us your closing statement.
First of all, I can't help that I take a lot of drugs. Second of all, do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Wow, 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 wow.
That is certainly Chiquita, but you do have 5 more seconds.
Believe me, I'm ugly, but I look like Boy George, so that's gotta have some value, right?
Now, I've heard all your arguments, your statements, and I've gathered all the evidence that I needed. So, I admire the ugly boy George. He's trying to look like his idol. And he's trying to do plastic surgery by himself, which is, good thing you're trying to learn medicine by yourself. But because, the insurance prices, that's crazy right now. So plastic surgery, I understand the problem. But, however, we are not sure that the bodies that they are taken are alive or dead. They say they were dancing to the music. So I'm thinking they might be zombies already, and she probably taken the bodies of them and they passed it up. Could be that. And I know that, boy, Ugly George, you have a wonderful voice. And again, American Idol and X Factor, they would all love you. But unfortunately, in this courtroom, I have to be harsh because your lawyer did a very crappy job because you clearly have threatened him to take this case. He even said it in his opening statement. So I cannot allow you to, blackmail lawyers and judges and all that. So this judge finds you guilty, and I sentence you to the garbage patch prison. Other.
No, you mean with the Cabbage Patch Kids? I'm gonna be hanging out with the Cabbage Patch Kids for eternity? Oh my God.
Unfortunately so, but you can still sing. That was amazing. I love that you all, and also I love the fact that Ruth actually answered the way a monster would answer. Like I said, they won't answer in their favor because, monsters, they are their own worst enemy. It is the lawyer's job to keep their client in check. Anyways, you all were very wonderful. And do you want to try the monster mashup game again to include Ruth in, or should we close it?
No, if you want to do it again, it's totally up to you.
Okay, then, because of Ruth is here, we'll have a one crack at the monster embodiment game. So, Ruth, do you know what that game is, or do you want me to explain it to you a bit?
Very brief explanation.
Okay, basically, we are on a campfire and we are discussing about the local monster haunting this place. And one of us will be the monster who will be listening to our conversation and would embody the description and the characteristic that we give in the chat that we have. And then when I say, when you or someone have to say, but then I'll say, hear something in the woods coming, the monster will turn on their camera and they will embody all that we discussed about. And we will have a short scene. We might survive or we might not. So who knows? This time, Mel, would you like to be the monster in the woods?
Yes.
Of course, you're very excited about this. That does worry me. Anyway, we have the other people who are in the campfire. So Mel, would you turn off your camera and keep listening to us? Whew, that marshmallow was really good, guys. That was really good. I really enjoyed it. You know what? Maybe we should talk about something stuff like the local legends and stuff like that. What do you guys hear about in this woods a lot?
I do hear that they basically say there is a monster out here. And even though, it is 90 degrees out, we have a campfire because it is freezing just in this part. And they said the monster can control the weather, kind of like Storm controls in the X-Men, but not a nice person, or not even a person, we don't know, but does some crazy stuff.
That would be something amazing to see, Andy. That would be something amazing to see, especially on Zoom, controlling the weather. But I do hear. Yeah, go get Ruth. What did you hear?
Well, I was gonna say, because they can control the weather, they probably have I hear they have this super thick skin that protects them, from heat, from cold. They don't look like us, so they should be easy to spot.
We would have to see if it does come up. We will touch it and see how thick that skin is. But I heard this. I heard that monster speaks in a French accent, actually. Did you guys hear about it? Always it's in the French accent.
Oh, really? Wow, very cultured.
Yeah. And also the monster is, likes to do the wavy arms, like we saw at car places where that thing is like balloon going woo like this. It likes to do that dance a lot when it's actually showing up.
You know what else I heard? I heard that this monster is like really loves to make effeminate hand gestures, whatever that means.
What did you hear, Andy, about this monster?
Well, I heard that the monster likes to look at you and wink at you when you're the next victim. Oh, I don't want to be the next victim. I don't want to be winked at, but I heard looks at you, winks at you, and then you're screwed. Holy crap.
I also heard that along with the accent, the monster has like a really wacky voice. And here's the thing, like if it sees marshmallows, it will instantly start, sneezing. I mean, we are good because we have a lot of marshmallows now. So if it comes, maybe we'll give it a call or something and they will run away. What else do you guys hear about this weird monster?
Well, I mean, somebody told me that this monster loves New Jersey.
Oh, the great that we are in Kansas then. No worries. Oh, wait, we do have a flight to New Jersey next week. But maybe not say that in the woods. This one may be good. Oh, I also hear something in the woods. It feels like something's coming close to us. Oh.
Bonjour. I hear somebody mention New Jersey.
Oh my God, it's the monster.
Yes, I appear every time somebody mentions New Jersey. It's my favorite place in the whole world. Barry is my second favorite.
We're not from New Jersey. Maybe Ruth is.
That is very disappointing to me. I feel like I have been catfished. You mentioned New Jersey and none of you are from New Jersey. I'm very angry now. I'm angry about this. So angry.
No, New York. It's a totally different thing. It's across the river. It's nothing having to do with New Jersey.
New Jersey is far superior to New York. I'm so mad. I'm going to bring down the rain on you and put out your little campfire. See how you like that?
God. Oh my God. Andy, take out the marshmallows. Maybe you can scare the monster. Come on, do something. Say something to it and throw the marshmallows at it or something.
Yeah, with all due respect, can you take these two away? That'll be fine. Just spare me and I'll try to bring some people back from New Jersey for you, and that'll be great.
I see you have no loyalty to your friends. That is not very nice. You know, I have loyalty to all the other monsters that live in the woods. That's why I won't tell you where they are. But there are some wonderful monsters in New Jersey. I would love to go to New Jersey. New Jersey, yes.
You're at the wrong exit, lady. You're at the wrong. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you need to be in the monster exit. Not here.
I mean, like, what are you going to do to us? I'm a bit scared to ask, but I have to ask anyway.
Well, if you do not produce a genuine souvenir from New Jersey, then I will wink at you. And you know what happens after I wink at you.
We go on a date.
I have 3/4. This is Pennsylvania. Oh, Las Vegas. That's kind of like New Jersey, isn't it? Here's a Las Vegas quarter.
Doesn't Vegas have a little New Jersey? Do they have a replica of New Jersey?
Sure, if that's what you think it looks like. Sure, yeah, you could. Maybe you can't read it. That's perfect. So then it'll be a Jersey Vegas quarter.
You are not trustworthy because you are not loyal to your friends. I remember this. I remember everything.
Right.
Just tell us what are you going to do if we don't provide you with the genuine souvenir? What are you really going to do to us?
I will wink at you, and then I will strike you all down with lightning.
Oh shit! I'm allergic to lightning. How about Ruth? Do you have something in your saddle? What do you have? This is show the monster. What do you have?
Well, honestly, I have these stubs from a Jonas Brothers ticket and from Orange, New Jersey, from the concert that I went to last week. Look, real Jonas Brothers stubs from New Jersey.
I've always wanted to go to that concert. I missed it because I was sick. I had eaten too many marshmallows and I could not stop sneezing. Oh, let me see that.
How about you take this ticket and these marshmallows with you?
Oh, and I cannot resist the temptation. They're so soft and squishy. Oh, I must.
Why don't you give it a sniff?
Just a little sniff. Okay. It smells so delicious, so fantastic. I must try just a little nibble.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with this. You just want to hang out and eat some marshmallows and
It needs a quick stab it before it gains its power.
here. Take the fire. S'mores.
We have
Roasted
defeated
monster.
The French dancing, lightning striking monster who wants to go to New Jersey for some reason. We did it.
All right, put some chocolate on that. Make some more giant French s'more.
Are we sure that she is not a monster?
Sounds like it. Yes.
It's
That
such a
is
dull
wonderful.
knife. You are so cruel, killing me so slowly with your butter knife.
We are Transylvanian, baby.
I will bring down the lightning on you. I will summon my power while I still have it. Ugh.
Oh shit! Ah!
Oh, no, my iPad. It's electrocuted. Ah.
And then the monster died. The people died. And so does the audience from the theater because this movie bombed. That is wonderful, my gracious hosts and audience and my victims. It has been very lovely to meet you all. I would love meeting you all. It has been really great. I enjoyed having a wonderful time and thank you for having me, okay?
Thank you. So do you want to let the world know your a website so they can follow you and see who you, when you're online and when you're in person and all that good stuff?
Of course. I've been doing a lot of stuff now. I appeared in this guy called Kapil Dev's YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel called Swat Beats where he sings, he dances, he throws himself in a bucket and he works with puppets. And I did a series with him, a short series. What if Dracula had a YouTube channel? So there's a short series there. You can go and check that out. He has some other videos about he learning all about Halloween from watching a Disney movies. Apparently, they don't celebrate Halloween in Sri Lanka. Who knew? So go check me out there, and you can also find me on Extreme Improv, where I perform on numerous shows. And once again, thank you for having me, my fellow creatures of the night. Love you all. Have a great Halloween.
No, thank you. Great job by Captivate. Thank you so much. Awesome. And
Thank you.
definitely, you should definitely follow him. He does great stuff online and again, in the performances, Extreme Improv and all that great stuff. So thank you. Ruth, do you want to let people know a website they could follow you again in person or online so people know how to find you?
You could follow me on Facebook under my name. You could also follow me on what's that other thing called? Instagram. Just tell me that you're following me from improv, so I don't think you're some weirdo, because there's always weirdos following me for no reason, and I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm on Extreme a bit. I love doing shows with Capelthev there.
He does a great job and you did a great job tonight, Ruth. So thank you so much for participating.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Perfect. Yeah, we do have them right here. So we do have a few minutes before we introduce the next person, which is all fine. But what I'll just, it comes down to, we'll just give it a little time and then we'll introduce the next individual. He is here, which is great, but I don't want to, his time, we want to keep it valuable and all that stuff. And we know Caroline wants to talk, just messing with you. She's trying to save her voice, but, and she does have a great voice for those that haven't been able to witness it. Sorry to hear that, but it just comes down to, we just have a little.
My tea.
Sure,
is
we're gonna do
still
Banty.
cool.
Oh, go ahead. What
My
was
tea
it?
is still cooling. I have like a specialty and it's specialty and it's still cooling enough that I can actually drink the specialty.
Okay, so, I mean, show's been on over 2 hours. That is some insanely hot tea. Why do you make it
Oh, I
insanely
mean, I
hot?
have to keep making cups to try and keep my throat calm. So I keep making new cups and it, every time you make a new cup, it's just hot. It's so hot.
Oh, it's hot. Okay, too hot to handle. So, there is this new thing they have called iced tea. You think about that? It's like,
Well, okay, I'm like kind of weird with like my drinks. Like I don't like drinks that are too cold, but I don't like drinks that are too hot. I'm like Goldilocks. I want them just right down the middle.
see, I know for your liquor, you're a cold drink person. I'm not saying that you like it, but I'm saying compared to the hot, but.
What is a hot liquor? Give me that.
Irish coffee, Mexican coffee. I've shown that. I got it here. It's delicious.
Oh.
It's great. And it's.
That's not a temperature issue for me. That's the whiskey or bourbon or whatever they're putting in there. I don't like whiskey, bourbon, scotch.
So what is in this special tea? It almost sounds like a witch's brew, which is very on brand for your costume.
Oh, darn it. The steam isn't showing up on Zoom.
Oh, would have been perfect. So cinematic.
It's a throat coat for anybody who has a sore throat, which many people do this time of year. I very much suggest it.
And what is it called?
Throat coat.
Throat coat.
I can't remember the name of the brand.
I have had my share of throat coat.
It's good. It's good.
I hate it when I put my throat coat over my Halloween costume.
Ignore him. Ignore him.
So the throat coat.
Hear nothing. I hear nothing.
So, now, do you have a cold? Are you trying to beat a cold? What's the deal with that, Caroline?
It's a great question. I don't have an answer. I have a cold or a semblance of a cold, but it's not bad. It's just like my throat was all like scritchety scratchety.
Out of curiosity, when you're with your boyfriend, I'm a big fan of him. He's a great individual. When you have a cold, do you blow your nose on his sweater or jacket or shirt?
Absolutely.
When you don't have a napkin?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Smart woman. Smart woman.
Wait, that's smart. That's a good. Are you saying you want somebody to blow their nose on your shirt? Is that what sucks about being single? Not having somebody blowing their nose on you?
No, I'm saying for her, not for him. I'm saying it's good for her, not for him.
His wig looks like a booger, so I feel like he's trying to invite that.
Is what looks like a booger?
Your wig looks like a booger.
Oh my! What booger's coming out of your nostrils? My God, what the hell? It's like.
Well, when you have a cold, sometimes you get ones like that.
I don't know what type of cold you ladies get, but I know mine never looked anything like this. It's like, not that they look great, but.
You look like the Mucinex guy a little bit. If you didn't have the Beetlejuice costume, you could totally be the Mucinex guy.
Mucinex, that's that's
the little mucus blob, the one that like lives in your chest and gets evicted when you take Mucinex.
Yeah, he's great.
You could totally reuse that wig for that, or regift it to the Mucinex company.
What makes you think I'm wearing a wig? This is my real hair. I grew this overnight. This is a great job on me. Listen.
That's how you know it's truly a disease. Mold.
There you go, a mold spore. You could be that moldy piece of toast.
Now, here's an easy question for you. Do you ever think it's good? Like, I drink coffee, and I know Mel definitely drinks coffee. I know Caroline's not a big fan of coffee, but she likes tea. But do you ever think that it sometimes, and I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes it's actually good, very good with spoiled milk?
What? No, are you insane?
No, I'm not saying like the worst spoiled milk. I'm saying spoiled milk, like spoiled milk that you would not want to drink overall, but with the
So
coffee.
you like your milk a little bit aged, like
It
cheese.
Not saying always, I'm saying it can be, depending. It's like, I've had good where you're like, okay, there's something wrong with this coffee because it's the milk spoiled, but you're like, you know what? It works. And you drink it because it works.
Okay. Where is the threshold? Like when it starts tasting a little bit bitter, or when it starts getting chunky, or when it starts growing fur? Like where exactly do you cut it off?
Well, if I see fur, I'm not drinking it whatsoever. But to me,
Okay, that's good. That's good.
It's, like, again, anytime you go to coffee places, sometimes you've had it at, I don't know if you haven't, what world you live in, but New York City, you have some that will have that expired milk. Like even afterwards, when you grab it, like, oh, this is really spoiled, and you won't drink it, and you look at the actual milk carton they have, and you see the dates expired, which is ludicrous. But there's other times that it will be like a couple days old, and you're like, it actually works though. Like that odd taste makes it better in the moment.
Okay, so there's like a 2-day window
I
where
don't know. I'm just saying, I'm giving an example. I'm not saying it's 2
Okay.
days, but
How am I the one who gets made fun of for having expired stuff in my fridge, and you're out here drinking spoiled milk, Andy?
well, I'm not drinking. It's not my go-to. It's just, it's okay if it happens. Not all cases. Again, spoiled milk is crap. Spoiled in general is crap. But sometimes it's kind of like, even you could say some cheese. There are certain cheese that even though it's expired past its expiration date, that you try it and you taste the expiration, but it's doable because not saying that it
I'm
improves.
not sure if we're having a disconnect here, right? So like the dates that are on a lot of food don't actually line up with when the food is no longer safe or when the food is bad. But you're talking about it actually tastes bad.
Yeah, you taste it. Right. Well, you taste it, but not to an extent tense. It's a lower tense. But you see where it's like, okay, it's waving the white flag, just nobody's noticing that white flag. And it's like, no, I'm done. Let me be. But
so you like that subtle little note of rancid.
again, it's not my go-to, but at times it works. At
I
times
think
it
you're
works.
walking back your statement a little bit here. You're like, hey,
no.
spoiled milk is good.
It's not, I wouldn't drink that every day, spoiled milk. No, definitely not. But again, milk, I'm not drinking spoiled milk in a carton. No, I'm not pouring a glass of spoiled milk. No, but spoiled milk in coffee, it's doable at times, depending. But if it's not,
What are
too
your
spoiled,
cheese preferences? Oh my God.
Oh,
is the
no,
same-
don't open that door.
Cheese is the same example. Like again, you have good cheddar cheese and it's a little spoiled, it still could taste good being spoiled, even though you taste it a little spoiled. But
Okay, so you're not even going for like the blue cheese that's like meant to be like that. You're going for like cheddar that's a little bit old and is starting to slowly become blue cheese.
well, you know what it is, like blue cheese. I actually like blue cheese. I never tasted spoiled blue cheese. I've had bad blue cheese. Maybe it is spoiled. I don't know, but I've had.
How would you know if it was spoiled? And I'm 100% on Caroline's side. Oh my God.
That's not a good thing. It's kind of like, but
I'm the one who gets mocked for what's in my fridge, and yet you are the one out here drinking spoiled milk.
it's not the
eating
go-to.
expired cheese.
Not the go-to. It's at times. Everything's timing. Timing is back. It's kind of like sometimes you go to the market. You buy those little cheeses. Sometimes the cheese might be 2 days past its due date. And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. And then I go to the cashier and I show them, look, the date. Can I get this for like half the price? And they're looking at me like, yeah. And they've actually given it to me for free because that should have been thrown out supposedly. But, and it works. And I'm
Okay,
not going to
so-
say it always works, but
We need to talk about the fact that you said due date, because now I'm thinking of pregnant cheese that's giving birth to little mold spores.
Oh,
Come on. I can't be the only one who made this connection here.
wow.
Exactly. Caroline gets it.
There's a difference between the date that's on the thing, which doesn't always line up with when something's actually bad, versus it tastes and smells bad.
Right, that I understand. But again, I'm explaining that you're still tasting the taste of not being great, but it's still doable for certain things. I mean, I don't understand. Listen, I know people love to talk like out of their rear end, but most people, even though they say they would not do that, they do it. It's just what it
Nope.
is. It's like right now,
Nope.
if you're at right now, you go to a coffee shop and you're nowhere else close to drinking anything else, and now you drink your coffee in your car, and all of a sudden that is some spoiled milk in that coffee. You're not drinking it?
No.
No, I am not.
I'm a coffee addict. Even I'm not that desperate. No, I mean, sure, if something's a couple days expired, yeah, I've done the sniff test. If it passes the sniff test, I do a taste test. If it passes the taste test, I'll eat it or drink it. But if it smells or tastes funky, it's going in the trash, no matter how hungry or thirsty I am.
Mel Brooks is right.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess
Yeah.
Post is being Brooks. Okay, changing the Post from the Brooks. Post. Okay. Did see Mel Brooks in person performing on Broadway, which he was amazing a few years back, which was spectacular. I think it was just right at the beginning of COVID, but older gentleman wasn't standing up, sitting down, but very hysterical, great legend. But not sure why. I brought it up because he mentioned Mel Brooks. That's why I brought it up. But
That's my new alter ego, Mel Brooks. I love it.
Mel Brooks, Brooke Shields. You put the combination of the two, right? There you go.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
And McDonald's, apparently.
I'm loving it.
I will tell you a place that I don't even know, because again, you guys are from another part of the world. And again, if you're not New York or New Jersey, to me, I say it's another part of the world. But Caroline will know this more than me even, but Sonic. Have you ever gone to Sonic? Do you like Sonic? You don't like Sonic, or you never heard of Sonic?
I've heard of it. I've never been.
See, that's a place like it sounds great because they always have like these amazing deals. They always advertise it, but it's in freaking New Jersey. I'm not going to Jersey to go to Sonic, even though we drove past it a bunch of times. But I'm like, gosh, I wish we stopped there because I'm like, we going to another place. So I'm like, I'm out of luck. But to me, Sonic's always, they got like great advertisements for like all their prices, like way below even their hot dogs. I love hot dogs. Plus the sauerkraut, get that together, put the works.
Oh,
But
I've never been to Sonic. I've definitely heard of it. Not too much of a fast food person, so I don't go out much for fast food. But I'm guessing it's very fast because it's called Sonic. So
it's
gotta go fast.
I actually never put that together. What
Bing,
about
pow.
what about you, Dave? You ever hear of Sonic? He's in
Yeah,
the
actually,
booth.
they just closed one. There was one 10 minutes for me, and they closed it. And I went there just a couple times, and it was just okay. And
Oh, is that right?
but it's no, I'm not a big fast food person either, but it wasn't worth the 10-minute drive. Whenever Wendy's is 7 minutes.
So
Time is our most precious resource.
do you think they closed down because of you not going a little more frequent?
I think I as an influencer, yes, I think
The old
that's
son.
absolutely, yeah. Hey, by the way, Lena, Stan says good job on the fridge, and he's 100% with you on the whole. What are you consuming, Andy? And all of the faces that you made, accurate, appropriate. Sorry, buddy.
Not
Love you,
getting
but
it? So
I thought that was a wig, but it's not. Oh, Joan, did I? I probably did. Thank you. More than I deserve.
so we do hear the voices as if it's the gods almost speaking, but which it's not because they're giving us some wrong answers. But Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual that's performing here?
Sure. Up next, we have Dave McCabe.
All right, Dave.
Oh my God, it was right. Okay, get ready. Hey, ding dong. Dong. Oh, come on, lady. I know you're in there. No. Trick or treat. What? Oh, come on. No, I am not a old man. I am a child in an old man's costumes. Yeah, I painted on these liver spots too. Yeah, how do you like that? Yep. What do you mean you got a call? Oh God, you got the call? Oh man. Well, yeah. Well, maybe I'm a toddler dressed as an old man that lives in a multi-generational home that hides all the sugar and sweets and stuff. And once a year, I go out in my old, oh my God, I am so sorry. Can you hear that? Holy crap. Hey, Emmett, look, everything is awesome. Oh my God, he's been dying to wear that costume. Oh, you know what treats he wants? Anything. You know why? He thinks everything is awesome. And he'll eat it too. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, well, my family went ahead and called ahead and all I want is just some candy every once in a while. My God, it's so good, but they're not doctors and they're trying to hide all the sweets in my home. And that sucks. Oh, who's this guy? Well, tonight he's my buddy. He's dressed as a pony. Yeah. His name is Uber. Yeah, he never talks during the trips. Oh, why doesn't he talk during the trips? Because he's a little horse. Yeah, yeah, that's why he doesn't talk during the trips. Oh, yeah, that was worth it though. Yeah, and he only listens to one station on Sirius. Yeah, I'm serious. The Hall & Oates channel. Yeah, so anytime you need a ride anywhere, just go ahead and hitch your wagon to Uber over here. Oh, God. So, yep, I'm really an old guy. I'm trying to go out as a toddler, but apparently my multi-generational family is called ahead everywhere. I'm getting the same answers, but come on, couldn't you hook a guy up with some Snickers or Skittles or anything? Because they just don't let me have it at the house. Again, none of these people are doctors, and that's just bull crap. Oh my God. Stop. Not everything is awesome, Emmett. That's really Bob. You've known Bob from before. Oh my God, he really is got excited dressing up. We all know the movie's a little bit old, but my God, whose kids aren't watching this thing like 1,000 times over and over and over and over again? But yeah, so go ahead and hook me up. Oh, no. I don't need those glucose tablets. Low blood sugar's not my problem. I'm a high blood sugar guy. Woohoo! Even my little monitor doesn't read stuff anymore. But it's, it's okay. My endocrinologist doesn't know anything about this unless, he called you too. Come on, just hook a guy up. Just with a little bit of something. Oh man, whatever. Well, you guys, thanks for trying. I'll go to another house and maybe they'll have more candy for me. But for right now, I guess if I go to the other house, I'll take the Uber. Hey, Emmett, you want to come with us? He's a master builder. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, Emmett, everything's awesome. Ugh, for God's sakes. So, Lena, do you have anything sweet in your fridge? Mel Brooks? Nobody? Beetlejuice? I'm only saying it once because, yeah, we know how that ends.
I'm not sharing. I'm a hoarder.
Are you?
All for me.
God. That's pretty much a bummer, Mel Brooks. But I still love your movie. I watch Young Frankenstein every year, and I laugh every time. I really do. There's like a handful. Boy, they really blanked the blank with History of the World too, didn't they? Oh God. Oh, I tried. I gave it all I had.
Okay, that gets you one Reese's Pieces.
Oh, Reese's Pieces. Oh yeah, I'll do the ET.
There you go.
Hey, you know what? I won't go on Drew Barrymore's show. They keep calling me and asking, but I just got a bad taste in my mouth, if you know what I mean. But we all make mistakes. What are you gonna do? And she has that sort of crooked smile thing. I'm Drew Barrymore. Oh well, I wish her well. Yep. Yeah. So hey, that's my time, guys. If you want to come on and razz me about crap, I mean, I get it. I really shouldn't be doing this anymore. I'm sorry. But come on, hook a brother up, would you? I mean, my God. You know what I get?
Spoiled milk if you want it. You got it.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, the dairy connoisseur Beetlejuice over there. Thank you, Andy. I remember going over to your apartment. I'm like, hey, Andy, could I get some coffee? And you're just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the milk's good. Nope, nope, tea, no milk. Nope, nope. But my family just gives me like cucumbers. You want a snack? It crunches. It doesn't crunch. It sucks. Oh God. I mean, vegetables are good for you, but I made it this long, for God's sakes.
All I have is tomato. Do you want
Tomatoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's pretty good. You know, they look like apples from the outside, and then when you get inside of them, horror films. I wonder who designed them, like Eli Roth or somebody, or that new guy that did Heredity. Yeesh, good gosh, you can only watch that crap once, and you go, it was very good. Change the channel. Yep, that's how I do it. Hey, I actually went and saw the Talking Heads remake of Stop Making Sense. Yeah, I left confused.
You know, you should be glad we're not throwing those tomatoes at you.
Oh, wait, I would eat them if you covered them in chocolate. Hey, anything covered in chocolate, am I right? Yeah. No. Oh, come on.
Andy's
Looks like
probably got
Lena's
some
going to be hosting for the Food Channel pretty soon because she seems to have an opinion culinarily all night long. Oh, no, hey, all night long. Sorry. I was possessed by Lionel Richie for a second.
As usual.
Well, you know, it happens. Hello, is it me you're searching? Just give me some sweets. Please, just give me, it's really worth it for me.
Has this costume tricked anybody?
Has it tricked?
Yeah, his costume. He's, you know, like he keeps saying that he's actually a toddler.
Yeah, oh, yes, I am a toddler. Wah. Boy, those Roblox are fun. And that Minecraft, I think, Blindcraft. Yes, I play that all the time with my friends online with headphones and things all the time. And it took me forever to get my hair this white and my hairline to recede. I don't have a booger wig like Andy does.
Booger wig? I didn't. Oh, booger. Okay, I see. Bit out there.
Hey, say that 3 times. Booger wig, booger wig, booger wig. Nope, he's still here. I thought it would go in reverse, but I smell bad milk. Anybody else?
Well, now I do.
Oh, yeah.
Mention bad
man.
milk. It's one of those smells that you can smell just by thinking about it.
Thanks, Mel Brooks. You aren't kidding. It's like Lena opened up her fridge door. Huh, that was from Stan, not from me. He's sorry. He was so in line with you the whole way. Ow. I didn't even go to McDonald's to get my bucket. And you can see everybody called because there's like nothing in it. Boo. Who's got a favorite Halloween candy?
We discussed this earlier.
Oh, well, hell with it then. Bye. Just kidding.
Andy's was peppermint patties.
Wow, she's got
Really?
Mel's was Reese's Pieces, but
You're not getting any more.
E.T. on home. Drew Barrymore. Ready? Sorry about the mouth thing.
What was yours, Caroline?
Snickers.
Oh yeah, you got the worst. What's with the Snickers crap?
And he judged me on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a
she
Snickers
judged me
guy.
first. For the record, she judged me first. But
Yeah. I'm kind of a Snickers person too. I mean, it really satisfies, and there's like peanuts in there and stuff like that. And like, you know, yeah, Snickers. And then I do that after my own jokes. I wish I could control that. You know what I mean? Like the little horse thing. Snickers.
let's tell you-
See?
Mel's pick, Reese's. I love Reese's peanut. I don't eat it often, but whether you have the little patty thing or the M&M lookalikes, they blow away M&Ms. Even though M&Ms ain't bad, but Reese's blows them away.
Yeah, and M&M's tried to come out with a peanut butter flavored one. And I'm like,
I love
nice try. Just
I
M&M.
love those. They're so good.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The peanut butter filled M&Ms. They're really
Well,
good.
I'm gonna have to try them again.
1 second.
Do you have any?
No, I have a tomato.
Please. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. My endocrinologist got to all of you. No, I'm a toddler. You're right. I'm a toddler. I'm having fun. We do nothing but look at our phones all day. My kindergarten teacher was so nice. We colored and no, screw it. Okay, I'm an old guy. Give me candy. There.
I mean, do you want like sugar-free candy?
Oh my God. Why? Why is there Coke Zero or Mountain Dew Zero? Why? It still jacks up my blood sugar because my body doesn't know the difference. And then I've called my body. I'm like, hey, body, what's going on? I'm going to have a diet soda. And then my blood sugars go way up anyways. Well, that sucks. So I just do the real thing sometimes. I'm like the Cookie Monster with sugar. Cookies are a sometimes food. So yeah, sugar is a sometimes food. And then sometimes holidays come and sometimes I eat too much sugar. And then I go into a coma. You should see me after a milkshake. Oh my God. It's like,
Is that because of the sugar or the lactose?
I think it's a combo. I think, things, like you learn stuff and like, yeah, like you get the dairy, fresh dairy, fresh. Like
Not
if you smell it,
spoiled,
Andy,
okay.
and it's bad, you don't drink it, Andy. Andy.
Andy is no longer allowed to judge anybody on food. I don't care what
Yeah,
he
he's
thinks
done.
about Snickers.
He's done. Yeah. Yeah. I'm never going to go eat at Andy's house. We're going to go out to eat and I'm going to smell everything. Everything. Because you have to. Because that's what you do.
It is.
Good. So do you guys got Halloween plans? I'm actually chicken. Remember chicken? Have you seen? Remember chicken? Chicken. Yeah, I put fangs on them, and then I basically roast all the costumes. Like some guy came in a sumo costume. So, hey, buddy, when's the last time you saw your feet? Stuff like that. It's no harm, no foul. It's all they dress that way. It's a big balloon,
It's
anyways.
a little bit of foul since there's a chicken involved.
Wow! I did foul jokes today. It was so funny. I love foul jokes. I love wordplay. I like to do this stuff with anybody. I should have put fangs in, then I could be like, no.
And that's
I
pretty
should get
ballsy for a chicken.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the chicken had fangs. It was so cool. And then I had these little twins going, chicken, chicken, chicken. And they were like a rhinoceros and like an elephant. I think that's how you say elephant when you're a toddler. Because I'm a toddler and I need candy because my family hides it from me. That's kind of the deal. Mel Brooks, what's your favorite movie that you've put out?
Ooh, how about either Blazing Saddles? I love Blazing Saddles, or Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Really? I'm such a young Frankenstein.
Oh, that's Rob Luca.
Yeah. Wait.
Perfect.
Worth it.
Perfect.
Yeah, I dig it. Hey, Snotwig's back. How's it going, Andy?
Mucinex Man.
Did you go have some cottage cheese that maybe was warmed in the sun for a while? Yum. I'm Andy, and my intestines are completely blown out now because of my dairy choices. Mwah. Who wants to go for a long car ride with me?
With the windows closed.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. The windows don't work anymore.
Can't open the windows. It'll mess up my booger hair.
Dave, I do have to ask, what do your neighbors think about all this?
Ooh.
What is? Say that again?
Your neighbors think about all of this.
Oh, God. Actually, funny story to me, but I ran into a friend of a friend of a friend who worked with one of my neighbor's kids, and they actually said it was nice. He said, oh, Dave's a really great guy, blah, 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 blah. He goes, except for sometimes he's running around the house with puppets on his hand. And he talks to us in puppet character. And yeah, that's kind of weird. I go to American Sign Language classes with his girlfriend, and he was like scoping me out to make sure I wasn't, like sniffing into some bad dairy or anything. But yeah, I'm just like a cool guy. We're all doing sign language and stuff, but he was just like, hey, don't mess with my woman. I'm like, I can't. It's like, we're talking with our hands. And it's
where you are located, Dave and company. Yeah, do I even know your name? Do you ever say your name?
Well, I am Grandpa,
Oh,
except
you're
for I'm a
grandpa.
toddler, and we've covered that for the last 10 minutes. But yeah, the horse's name is Uber, and that's Bob, but he's going by Emmett because everything is awesome.
Everything's what?
Everything is awesome. Get the boogers out of your ears, Andy.
Going, but
But yeah, we're having a good time. I love Halloween. You can see that the leaves are changing here. I live right north of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and
so how's
you know.
Halloween up there though? Do you guys celebrate it big time in the neighborhood or?
oh yeah, baby. I even got, you can see, I got those blow up. Uh-oh. We're going remote. Bum, 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 ba-dum,
We don't want to
bum.
see your blow up dolls. Let's not show your blow up. dolls, Grandpa,
Oh,
no.
come on. What did Sarah ever do to you? But yeah, I've got my blow up things.
Oh, super cool.
And you know why? Because I've got this 4-year-old little girl across the street, and she is amazing. And she's like, last 2 years, she made her parents buy me pumpkins and put on my thing. She says, Dave, where's your spooky stuff? And then they bought me a pumpkin. I'm like my heart grew like 3 times too big, and I didn't even ruin Christmas for anybody. So what I did was I'm like, I got to do something about this. So I put the pumpkins directly across that upper window there, which is her bedroom. So every night she can see my pumpkins. So now she knows that I got spooky stuff. And it's like,
So-
you know, with the way the world's crazy and stuff, I love talking to like 3 and 4-year-olds because they get it. For God's sakes, they get it. You know, it's like you watch a football game and all of a sudden you want pizza, but you don't want just pizza. You want Domino's pizza. Why the hell do I want? But like a 3 and a 4-year-old, like they're just like, I like pumpkins, Mr. Dave. Oh, well, you got them. Bazinga, Pumpkin City. And then
That
whenever
sounds
the
like
night
a-
that I put them out, she screamed from the window. She was like, Dave, Dave, pumpkins, Dave. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I put them out there. God. That's the other side of talking to 3-year-olds.
So
Harvey?
obviously your Big Bang Theory, I just wanted to mention Big Bang Theory because you said Bazinga, which is, I know it's not because of his old school style, it's just Big Bang Theory. That's why, correct?
Correct. Yes, I used it first, except for I'm a toddler and I wouldn't have known that word. But yes, other than that.
Go ahead, Caroline, sorry.
Oh, I just asked you ever carve any pumpkins?
Oh, carving yeah, I carve pumpkins.
So
Yeah.
they let a toddler have a knife.
Yeah, I'd let a toddler have a knife. Yeah, you want to feel real? You want to feel real, bro? Yeah, give a toddler a knife. But yeah, she wants silly faces though. She doesn't want scary faces. And she convinced me that the spiders on her house aren't real. And I was not convinced. So I locked my doors and closed my windows. Take that, 3-year-old.
So question, why is the jack-o'-lanterns which look super cool? Okay,
Yes.
that one guy looks happy. No, I was gonna say they all don't look too happy, but no, I see the one guy's kind of happy. He looks like a drunk happy, actually. The one next to the biggest pumpkin, which is cool. I like.
Yeah,
the
well, a couple of them has visited a dispensary, and they're just like waiting for Halloween, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I kind of dig them though. They had silly faces, and my 3-year-old friend deserves silly faces. But I put Bob out last night dressed as Emmett, and oh man, boy, we had road work being done, and everybody thought he was some guy being lazy. Suckers. But if they give him a paycheck, I'll cash it.
So is Bob like a permanent installation?
No. Bob is absolutely, I did martial arts and he's absolutely my training partner. Like you can hit Bob and he feels real, but he doesn't get hurt. He doesn't complain. But he looks just like a really poopy pants martial arts instructor that I had. So if I ever need some inspiration to punch a bully in a doofus, dial in Bob. And plus he's been in a lot of my little clips because, Bob supports me, and support can be beautiful.
Is this
Wait,
Bob
different
the
commercial?
builder? Did you kidnap?
No, it's Bob. He's a martial arts kicking dummy thing guy.
Bob,
And
it's not
you
that
go
nice
ahead
to talk about your
and
friend.
yeah, officially his name is Body Opponent Bag. And he is ripped. And he's handsome too. But the thing is, I don't get jealous because, I got what I got and I'm enough, as the sign outside of my improv studio used to say. You are enough.
I
And
did
then
like Bob the
some-
Builder. I like that Mel said Bob the Builder. I thought that worked. That actually made
It did.
sense.
Well, as Emmett, he's a master builder.
Not a masturbator, a master builder. Okay, that's good.
He doesn't have arms, Andy. So that's what friends do. Okay. You want to go
Okay,
there?
we don't want to hear about that. This is we don't want to go to that level.
You started it. Mel Brooks would have put that line in his movie.
We're not bringing back the blow up dolls. We put that conversation to rest.
We sure did.
I mean, they won't take it lying down.
Au contraire, Lena Dunn. Oh
you have-
boy,
Go ahead.
where is this heading? Anyways, hey, happy Halloween. Thanks for having me on.
No, well, thank you so much, Dave McCabe, the grandpa. And do you want to let people know where they could see you in person or online? And
Yeah, I'm here every month and I really appreciate that. Mwah.
oh, you do a great job, but we know you perform other places. You don't want to let people know where you're performing at, so they can. find
Yeah,
out?
actually, every second and fourth Friday, I'm with Roll the Dice, and then I'm gonna start doing some open mics. I've done full in-character puppet stand-up because it's wild. I've got this really cool ASL bit that I'm about to prepare on people because there's signs that are so similar and it just jerks with people, like hungry or wish or giraffe. They're all very similar. But I wish I had a hungry giraffe. Ha, see, it works with puppet hands so
It does-
well.
Sounds great. Now, Dave, are you ever planning to bring a puppet on this show so we could see you perform with the puppet?
You know, I think about that, but no,
Going over
no, I will
people's-
never bring puppets on this show. Harumph, and I will
Good
storm out angrily.
It's great stuff. Now, I'm just kind of curious because Caroline asked, so that's the only reason I'm asking. The fridge guy or the
Yeah.
fridge person.
I really
what's-
appreciate your attention to detail. After 3 years, you got my last name right. The fridge guy. Go ahead.
I mean, again, that's Caroline's buddy. So just kind of
Sure,
worry
yeah,
what
yeah.
happened to the fridge. Did he just say, okay, enough of you already and disappear on Caroline? She misses
No,
him.
no, actually, this was more about trick or treating and being the toddler that I am. But yeah, I mean, Stan's coming back because Stan, that was a great bit. I did that live internationally, and in my truck in my driveway, I like took my laptop and I was holding it with one hand, and he was going in there and then he was shaming the person for having dirty dishes right above the dishwasher. And I had eyeballs, I got googly eyes on every single thing in my fridge. Still some stuff there. So Stan can't throw can. Stan can.
So Grandpa,
Stan
out of
can't throw
curi-
stones.
Grandpa, out of curiosity, just because I'm seeing it, I'm kind of been wondering about this and I keep forgetting to say it, but you're trying to be the young child, yet
Yeah.
we're seeing a nice, thick white mustache. What's the deal with that?
Well, as a toddler, my mustache isn't growing in very well. And that Movember is coming soon. So I thought I'd get a crack at it. And it's pretty good. Or, Andy, this is me after I tried to drink bad milk and I can't get the mustache off my face.
Well, it depends on how bad the milk is. If it's that bad, you need to go to the ER. That happens so when it happens, but
There are no gray areas here, Andy. This is not the
No,
place. for
yeah, it's
relativism.
you, buddy. It's you. Sorry, but yeah. But now I know where to send all my bad milk. I'll just send it UPS or regular snail mail because you won't care about the condition that it comes to. You just put your address in the comments and we'll all send our bad milk to Andy.
Yeah, no need to refrigerate it or anything.
No. And you know what? And stop blaming the cows. Sour milk does not come from angry, sad cows. Doesn't.
but does it come from cows that were in the sun too long?
Oh my.
But
Boom. Hey, I'll be here all week. Don't mind me. Now I've got booger hair.
it's booger hair. Again, I don't know what boogers you guys do, but I will say it is insanely itchy hair. That's a no questions asked. But
Yeah, that's why I shaved my armpits, Andy, but really wasn't willing to talk about that here.
yes. So
Me and
Really?
Michael Phelps.
That color?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I diet. I mean, it's like, yeah.
Wait, when you dye it or when you diet?
You know, it's funny. Whenever I diet, my hair turns green, just like Andy's right now. And whenever I eat sugar, it turns back to white. So you know what I've been doing.
And that's eating the sugar,
Snickers,
not,
Lena.
that's eating the sugar, not sniffing it, right? Okay, perfect. That's awesome. But
Hey, I remember the 80s or some of it.
so thank you so much. Before we say bye-bye, Mel, do you want to ask Grandpa one more question?
Yes. So are you a fan of Men at Work based on the guy behind you?
Oh my God, I sure am. You know what? I come from a land down under. And and sometimes like when a stranger walks by, you just not sure and you say, well, who can it be now? And Colin Hayes' solo stuff is so good. He's got this song, Maggie. I cry every time. And he's an optimist too. My, it's a beautiful word. I like drinking Irish tea, which has no milk in it because it would be bad. Andy, yum.
And Caroline, do you have, even though it's not the fridge, do you have a question for Grandpa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger.
Okay, you're doing real well over here right now.
Hey, are you feeling a little hoarse? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't realize I was. Yes, Lena. I'm ready for your question.
Yeah. What's your best cold remedy?
Best cold remedy? Well, it's a Kirkland brand sleeping pill and a whole lot of not orange juice. I'm a liquids guy.
I will say, I mean, I would say, to be honest with you, not that I'm any miracle worker, but I would definitely say spoiled milk would be a great thing because you'd be throwing everything up. It would have to get you healthy, I would think. I don't know. I wouldn't try it. But
Never a great thing, spoiled milk, Andy. And I believe that if this was a debate, they would just cancel you now. You would be canceled, and then you would have to take back all of those campaign things that people put in their yard because you can't run on the sour milk docket. Nope.
I'm New York City. We don't have backyards. You know, we have alleyways, but that's all good. So
I would just like to remind our audience that nothing said here tonight constitutes medical advice, nor should it be sought after for any dietary information.
But if you try it and it works, please send me $5 each and every time it works. We would love it. But I think you should try it. And I don't know about these blah, 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 blah rules. There's a reason it's in small print. Give it a go. What? Look at Andy. What's the worst that can happen?
Remember, kids, never buy spoiled milk from the guy in the alley.
Yep. True.
Right, but that I would agree with just anybody in the alley in general. What do you need to be in the alley for? Don't be in the alley. Good advice.
Oh, you need to be in the alley for
Cats.
Exactly.
Yes, cats.
How's there?
Alley cat.
Yes, alley cats. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, those dogs are, sharing spaghetti and all that crap, but it's the cats that really know what's going down, yo. Lena's a cat person, I know that. Mel, you a cat person?
Oh yeah, I have 2 of them.
Nice. I had up to 6 at one point. They were all my buddies, and I just got one left. Her name was Gracie, and she's so cute. I had to teach her how to poop. Here's how it goes. You can stop me anytime.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave.
You
The cave
take
and
the
Grandpa.
tail,
Great.
and then you sort of.
Great.
And
There it is.
this
Hey,
is a family show.
I know. Cats are a part of my family. If they can't poop, they'll die. You're welcome, America, and all the ships at sea.
Great job. Thank you so much, Grandpa and Dave.
Nice
McCabe.
talking to everybody. I know you gave me a little extra gab time, but I appreciate it. You guys are cool, especially Mel Brooks and Lena and Booger here.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a great Halloween and weekend.
I sure will. I got to work tomorrow. That sucks. You know what else sucks? Vacuum cleaners. Yep, they sure do. All right, guys.
Take care. Have a great one.
All right, guys. See ya. Smell you later.
Yeah.
Well, Lena's not smelling anybody anytime soon. Sorry about that, Lena. But guess what? You can let everything go bad in your fridge now. Stan says hi.
Alrighty, so as we know, that's Dave McCabe and company, Grandpa. So, yep, so we are going on a little earlier by request. Caroline's like, screw this. I couldn't make it. I could fill in. I love it. And again, when you're ready, you could tell us, okay, enough already, assholes, get back here. And I'm not, it's an asshole, not S. Take out the S. Mel's not one. But saying, come on back and we'll come back. But we're going to introduce, Mel, please introduce this amazing, oh, you know what? I love introducing her myself, so I will introduce her. Caroline Lena Dunn, who is an amazing individual performer. So, and follow her link. She'll show you her link afterwards, but Caroline Lena Dunn.
Woo! Yeah, Lena. Woo!
Hello, everybody. Yeah, so I'm Caroline Dunn. This is not my usual voice. I recently got a little tiny cold, and it is a little tiny cold. The problem is I like to talk. And if you have a little tiny cold and you like to talk, that little tiny cold sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Like, frankly, I feel okay. I feel fine. A little scratchy throat, bit of a cough, but perfectly okay. I don't sound okay, and I recognize that. It's because I like to talk. I have gotten colds in the past, as most people do. I had a cold last year, and I have some really wonderful parents. My parents are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. They will literally give you the shirt off their back, except my mom won't give you the shirt directly off of her back. She would go and wash it first, or rather, she would actually take you to the store to have you pick out several shirts that she would then buy for you so that you now have a couple of shirts. And then she would give you her own shirt as well, just in case none of those fit. So they are the nicest people in the world. And they found out I had a cold. And so my dad went and he decided to ship me some tea. Now, I had mentioned this tea previously. Very important. This is throat coat tea. I would recommend it to anybody, but again, this is not medical advice, all right? But it is really good at like soothing your throat. And you have to get the one that's from traditional medicines, because the other ones like have a weird flavor. I don't know. But anyway, that's besides the point. So I couldn't find any in the stores here. Couldn't find it. And I happened to be on the phone. I think I was on Zoom with my parents. You know, we sometimes do little Zoom meetings. My sister lives all the way out in Missouri, or Misery, as she often says it. So I mentioned that I had a cold and that I couldn't find this tea anywhere. So my dad, being a problem solver, went online to Amazon and he went and purchased a box of throat coat tea for me. So it got delivered to my house and I was really excited. And I opened it up. And the first 2 boxes of tea and the box of 6, well, they weren't throat coat. They weren't. They said healthy cycle. Now, for all our ladies out there, we know what this means. But for the gents who may not be as familiar with cycle, you know, once a month, many women have a cycle. And this tea was supposed to help you have a good one. So I was like, oh, well, okay, it must be a multi-pack, right? So I go to the next 2 boxes. They are also healthy cycle teas. And I'm like, well, this is, and then I pull out the last 2 and lo and behold, it was a 6-pack of multi-cycle tea. I didn't know my cycle was that unhealthy. Now, I mean, I guess, you know, my dad is a man, so one hole is as good as the other. So he might not have picked up on the nuances of all the different holes that I personally have. Fine. But I brought it up to him. I was like, oh, hey, like, you know, that was weird. You know, like, did you click on the wrong one? You know, healthy cycle, throat coat, you know, it all makes something feel better, maybe. And he was like, no, I definitely clicked on the right one. And so, of course, he went back and looked in his itinerary, you know, ignored the whole family for about 20 minutes while he went and made sure, because he doesn't make mistakes. And he didn't in this case, actually. Amazon made the mistake. Amazon packed me a Healthy Cycle tea. So I'm really happy to know that Jeff Bezos is looking out for my uterine lining. That's nice to know. But I would have really preferred the throat coat tea. Not, I mean, I still drank the tea. I still have a lot of it. I mean, it's 6 boxes of Healthy Cycle tea. It tastes fine. It's supposed to be raspberry leaf. I don't know. Here's the thing though, raspberry leaf does not raspberry taste. All right. Like, I don't know, like the plant just isn't quite putting the same flavor out on its little greeneries. Because if it was raspberry tea, like it would be gone by now. So I'm still working my way through that. But my dad and mom did finally go out and get me some throat coat tea, which was nice because again, I still couldn't find it anywhere near me. Well, so I do have some now, which is very nice because otherwise this whole cold thing would be a whole issue. Now, one other thing, when you have a cold, you got to make sure you're doing the vampire cough like this. I've worked with a lot of kids. This is not something that is naturally known to many children, that you should cough into your elbow like. So the amount of times that I've had a child go into my face is upsetting. Children are disgusting little germ bugs. I like them. They're fine. But they are really germy. And I am very susceptible to strep throat. I have gotten strep throat multiple times in my life. I feel like you're supposed to get to a certain age and you're not supposed to get strep throat anymore. I continue to get it, likely because I continue to work with children. But one time I got strep throat and I knew I had strep throat. I knew I had strep throat because my coworker had strep throat and she had the exact same symptoms that I had. And I was like, I definitely got strep throat. And I went to an urgent care. I do not have good luck at urgent cares. I went to this urgent care. I go in, I tell the doctor, hey, I think I got strep throat. My coworker who sits right next to me, she also has strep throat. So I think I have strep throat because we have the exact same symptoms. So I definitely have strep throat. This man proceeded to tell me that the only way I could have gotten strep throat from my coworker is if I had used her utensils or kissed her. Then asked me, had you kissed your coworker? Which A, is none of his business. But B, I know for a fact, as somebody who gets strep throat all the time, that is not the only way you get strep throat. Anyway, my strep throat test came out negative, but that was only the first one. They take 2 samples. There's like strep A and strep B. So a few days later, I'm like, well, I don't have strep throat. So I go on a trip and I'm having fun. And then I get this phone call. Because guess what? I did have strep throat. Like I thought I did. Except now I've exposed everyone else to strep throat because some doctor couldn't just take 5 seconds to go, sounds like you might have strep throat, even though this one came out negative, the next one might come out positive. Now I had the exact opposite experience when I had the flu. Now I don't like to admit that I'm sick a lot and I will push through a lot of things. So I happened to push through having the flu. I went to work for a whole half a day. And then halfway through the day, I went, I'm in excruciating pain. I'm really cold, but my forehead is burning hot. I think I might be sick. And so I walked myself to urgent care. And as I'm walking to urgent care, it's getting worse. So, okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. So I get there. I'm sitting on the bench. My fever is 100 something. It's a whole thing. And they're like, So the doctor comes in and he goes, he doesn't even talk to me yet. He just goes, you have the flu. And I was like, okay. And he's like, we're going to do a flu test, but you have the flu. Runs out of the room. Nurse does the flu test. Comes back negative. Doctor comes back in. You have the flu. I don't care that it's negative. You have the flu. You have the flu. We're going to give you stuff for the flu. You have the flu. Wasn't flu season anymore. But he kept on yelling at me that I had the flu. Anyway, on my way home from that, all I wanted was ice cream because, I just wanted to freeze and also cool down at the same time because my body temperature is very high. And still to this day, I don't know if I hallucinated this or not. Because on my way home, there was a man who was wearing a kilt and playing the bagpipes. It was not any sort of a holiday where somebody usually would be playing the bagpipes while wearing a kilt. It wasn't. And nobody else seemed concerned. Didn't even seem to notice him. Nobody else but me seemed to notice the man, except a dog. To this day, I don't know if I was just experiencing the New York City metro area at its finest moment of strange things happening and people ignoring it because shit happens, or if I imagined a man in a kilt playing the bagpipes through a fevered hallucination, and then imagined a dog to help me feel like I wasn't imagining it. The world may never know. And that's it for me. Me and my fever dreams and my sicknesses.
Caroline, Laura, Dawn, great job. So we will ask Mel, do you have a question for Caroline?
So I'm assuming you didn't approach the bagpipe guy, but if you could do it over again and talk to him, what would you say to him?
Good question. I've never even thought about this. If I had the balls to go up and talk to Bagpipe Man, I think I would ask him, what's the occasion? And I will hazard a guess at his answer, because I do live in the New York City metro area, would be, I don't need an occasion, and then he'd probably spit on me. Because that seems about accurate for the way that my interactions with men go.
And he'd probably have strep too, so he'd infect you with strep when he spit.
And then I have the fever and strep, and yeah, it'd be great. I'd probably prefer talking to the dog.
Dogs are usually a better option to talk to.
Dogs are man's best friend, no questions asked. So they are great animals, but all animals are just about, except for the humans. They're the pieces of crap of all crap, but that's beside the point. So I'm going to ask you, Caroline, for the record, because you're dressed up as the witch and all that good stuff. If you had a spell that you could cast right now, what would your cast be and why? And to who, if it's to a who?
Oh God, Andy, I got asked a question the other day of like, if you could have 3 wishes, what would it be? And I'm like, I can't answer these kind of questions. It's too much. It's too much to think about. There's so many things. I don't know. I think I would want everybody to be happy, but like then there's a whole like, oh, be careful what you wish for, be careful what magics and blue you do, because like you never know what the consequences might be of it. So like then it's like, well, like what if you wish everybody's happy, but like everybody hates somebody, so then it's like, well, like maybe then everybody dies, and it's like, well, I mean the world would do a lot better, but not great. So I feel like you have to keep it like really localized.
Seems like you're more of a good witch, not a bad witch, because of your mentality, but yeah, definitely.
Oh, for sure. However, I have been told that I look like the evil stepmother in Tangled. So.
Never seen Tangle. What's Tangle? Tangle. Never heard of it.
Disney?
Oh, it's Disney? Oh, Rapunzel? No.
Yeah, that's why it's tangled, because of the hair.
Oh, you talking about Rapunzel? Are you talking? Is that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
But
movie's called
It's Rapunzel, but it's called Tangled.
Potato, tomato, tomato. Okay, you don't know what I'm saying. Okay, so that's all good. So it goes down to Caroline. Yeah, oh, well, she's advertising her stuff right behind her. So yeah, there we go. And what I'll say is she doesn't do enough on it. She should do a bit more when she has out, because again, Caroline is an amazingly funny individual when she performs in her sets. Like I've seen her in person, seen her a million times in person. She's a great person, but she's extremely funny. And like realize she does great improv, which you'll see a little later at 7 p.m. Eastern time with the Unprofessionals. But she's an amazing individual, and she's one of our co-hosts, me and Mel's co-host. And thank you, Caroline. Line of done.
Well, I do have, I'm part of a web series with, I believe they've now rebranded to Shrunken Labs. So there will be an episode coming out on Halloween And I'll be posting how to actually access that on my Instagram. So stay.
Perfect. And where's your Instagram? That's that one on the bottom.
That's the
Okay.
bottom one. Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, so definitely, I would say watch it. I'll definitely watch it if she reminds me. Again, I'm one that's very forgetful, but I'll definitely always watch it. Thank you so much, Caroline Undone. I would, no jokes aside, definitely watch it. She's astounding, amazing. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Aaron Aaron Despiva.
Aaron, are you still around?
Oh, I'm there. Hey, there's an impersonation of me up here. What's going on? And, someone's impersonating me. I'm Beetlejuice. That guy's not Beetlejuice. No, that guy's not Beetlejuice. He's a fake. He's a phony. Phony. I want you to meet my life coach, Orb. How you doing, everybody? He dressed up as a waffle. You recognize him? I feel weird in this costume. Hey, what's wrong? I can see double vision. That's normal vision. That's what normal people see. I don't understand. Why would you want two eyes? That's how we normally see. Even the dead see with two eyes. Someone poke me in the eye, please. I can't stand this anymore. Oh, that's not going to happen. We're going to do some comedy here. And we're going to find out who the imposter is. You understand me? Yeah, we're going to find out who the imposter is. Beetlejuice. Oh, wait. I think I know who the imposter is. All right, maybe I'm not Beetlejuice. Maybe I'm not a waffle. And my drink fell down. You're just going to have to deal without it. That's all I'm going to say. You want your drink? Yes, I do. Okay, I'll give you your drink in a little bit. Yeah, you know, it's amazing. The Detroit Lions were on a winning streak recently. Yeah, they must not be testing the player for drugs. Or it's the end of times. What's next? We know it's Armageddon when you start being hysterically funny. Yeah, the Detroit casino workers went on strike too. No, they didn't. They bet all on black on the roulette table. You know, I have nothing. Would you like your soul? Yeah, I would love my soul. Could you give it back to me? No, I couldn't. Hey, did you know I'm still a member of AARP? And the benefits are like what you get from Social Security. Nothing. I don't have anything for that. Okay, that's what I thought. You know, a few weeks ago they sent out that emergency alert. That was awesome, right? Yeah, did you get it? You know, the undead didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. No, I didn't get it at all. You didn't, because it was drowned out by your life alert. Hey, well, at least I didn't turn into a zombie like the QAnon people said I would. You can't. You're already dead. What do you think of my wig? Or where'd you get that from? Wigs for kids. Oh, it's a rejected model. Or is that a mop they found in the broom closet? Yeah, my life coach, he's a waffle. I'm about to eat him. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Hey, Orb, did you know I grew up on a farm? Yes, I did. Well, how did you know? You're keeping a sheep in here. Bah, bah. I swear, it's only for the wool. It's only for the wool. It's only for the wool. Oh, sure it is. Hey, you know, it's my favorite time of year again. It's starting to be fall. Fall again? I could get you a new life alert. No. I mean, it's getting colder. Especially it's colder than hell. You know, and I hate wearing those ugly sweaters, you know, they're so unattractive. I think they make you look better. Oh, thank you. You mean you think I look handsome? Yeah, you think I look handsome? Yeah. I appreciate that. No, it just proves that lipstick on a pig does work. I should just shrink your head. Go ahead and try it. I don't have one. You know, or it is my favorite holiday, Halloween. Yeah. You know, why do you like it? Oh, I like to dress up and scare the kids away. How come you're wearing your mask now? Someone dig me up a new life coach. I actually like to laugh at scary things. Is that why you don't look in the mirror? You know, we walked in our neighborhood and I seen the scariest display in one of our neighborhood neighbors' yard. Did they have pictures of you stuck in their yard? No, they had dozens of political signs. That is scary. Also, I also like passing out all the candy. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. Do you mean you like to pass out from the candy? Hey, I don't have diabetes. I'm dead. I don't have diabetes. No, I don't have diabetes. The way you eat sugar, you should be dead in a heartbeat. You know, we throw a big Halloween party here. Yeah, with our friends, family, and the undead. Yeah. It would be great if they threw you out. That's a party I could get behind. You know, I'm the life of the party. You're lifeless. And we give out trophies for the best and scariest costumes. You should be disqualified from winning them over and over again. Yeah. What do I have to say to make you disappear? Free booze at the local bar? So, Orb, what is your favorite Halloween movie? It's Saw. You know, the creepy one where the dummy's killing people? Why is that? I'm taking notes on my future plans. I'm already dead. You can't do that. I'm going to kill you again. It's not. We're in character. My character. Okay. You know, at work, I got a hero bonus. Well, how much was that? It was $100. Yeah, $100. Yeah. If superheroes got paid that much, no wonder they fight crime in their boxers. Mm-hmm. You know, I just recently did a 3-person interview, and one guy Googled me. Whoa, yeah, that was exciting. Did you call the cops for him sexually harassing you? No, I didn't call the cops. Why would I call the cops? No, I found one of the comedian podcasts I was on. Oh, he discovered you're not funny and also dead. My life coach, everybody. If I cover him in syrup, oh, he isn't covered in syrup. Stop doing that. Oh, sorry. Forget we're doing comedy. You know, I walked our dogs to 7-Eleven. They had 2 dogs, and the clerk said, "Hey, no pets allowed in here." And I said, "They're my service dogs. I can't see or hear." You should have took a 3rd dog. Why would I take a 3rd dog, Orb? Because you're stupid enough to think that would work. Hey, Orb, what is your favorite drink? The one that's not in my hand that you dropped? Oh, would you like your drink? Yes, I would. Okay. Hey, Orb. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Orb? Orb! What I was thinking. It looks like you're drinking all my liquor out of the cabinet there. What do you got? Is that's your favorite kind of drink? Yes, alcohol, 100%. Isn't that bad for your liver? Nope, since I've become a puppet, it doesn't matter. But your arm is getting pickled. By the way, I signed you up for AAA. Oh wait, I don't need AAA. I don't need auto service. No, it's Armed Alcoholics Anonymous. Whoa, no. We ain't doing that. No. We can't do that punchline now. No, we can't. We actually can't do that punchline. No, we can't. No. Oh, even the undead has taste. Even the undead has taste. Hey, Orb, I heard you're an undocumented migrant. Or are you one? I'm just curious. No, and I'm happy you didn't call me the other thing. What would that be? An illegal alien? No, I don't think I'd ever call you an illegal alien. I just call you a cyclops. You're a cyclopist. I don't think so, but okay. You screwed that up so bad. I understand. But I'm undead. How can I remember anything? I don't know. How are you remembering the stand up? I'm floating in space. Hey, Orb, did you watch that Mexican government press conference on the mummified aliens claiming they were real? Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? No, I can tell you they're fake. Wait a minute. How could you tell they were fake? I got the same one from Party City. I have nothing. You know, my wife, you imagine that. My wife, she found a conference I can attend and be myself. Yeah. Comic-Con. Well, it's up. It's right. She's got that right. You keep lying to people that you're a comedian. I'm going to make you undead. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make you undead. Hey, Orb, did you hear about the Instagram follower a couple of months ago? She hung herself out of the car window topless, and then she hit a light pole. Well, at least she got the spotlight. It's funny. They blackbarred out her top, but not her head. No matter how hot she is, I wouldn't touch her with my 10-inch stick or your 4-inch. Hey, let's not get personal here. I'm getting a complex. Oh, you already have a bad complexion. Look at your face. Dear Lord, you look dead. I am dead. Thanks for noticing. Yeah. You know, my wife yelled action in bed, and then my stunt double came in. It's great to be a stunt penis. Whoa, wait a minute. You're telling me you slept with my wife? I didn't. I was awake the whole time. I was with her for 90 minutes, which is 88 minutes longer than you. Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair. I'm stiff. I don't believe so. And I left her satisfied. And at least I know what 69 is. Hey, wait a minute. I know what 69 is. Yeah, but your wife says when you get to 69, you fall asleep. And the last time your wife said you did 69, she said, no, thanks. I don't need a toothpick. Hey, that's personal. That's personal. Okay. That's not necessary to do. Okay. You know, my lovely wife there, she hates it when I take a couple selfies. I don't blame her. Who wants to take a picture next to this corpse? I guess I am deceased. You smell like you're rotten to the core. At least I'm a puppet. Oh, yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair. You know, I got voted back in the office. Yeah, I just recently got voted back in the office. My wife hates me working from home. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish he would leave so I could drink more of his alcohol. That's not nice. I have to buy that. I don't steal it like you do. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh my gosh, that's not fair. Oh, that's not fair. I recently had to go to a funeral for my great aunt. And right after we went and had a lunch. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. You ate your relative? No, I didn't. It was just something weird. And you screwed that up too. I'm dead. How am I supposed to remember this with this crappy brain of mine? Hey, Orb, I did hear you lost an aunt. Yes, I did. I squashed it. No, I meant you lost your relative. Meant you lost your relative. That's what I meant to say. I meant you lost your relative. Yeah, no, yeah, we lost her all right. Still can't find her at Target. Oh, how old is she anyway? Old enough to get lost? Speaking of losing someone, what, did you find her? Oh, actually, we're going to mix my great aunt's ashes with her deceased husband. Yeah. So they can be together forever. In a shoebox? That sounds like a tight fit. Do you ever think he died to get away from her? Me, he likes living in his own space. Hey, or what do you guys do when you die? We poke them in the eye to see if they're playing a prank? Yeah, I thought that was weird. You know, Orb, I did my civic duty today. That's frowned upon in public. No, I donated blood. Yeah, you look like you did. You gave too many pints. No, I gave it to a swarm of mosquitoes. Well, they sure know what a little prick when they see one. But their bites make me itch really bad. Yeah. Are you sure they didn't give you mini crabs? I took my wife to a Texas Roadhouse for dinner the other night, or as we call it, paycheck steak night. On the TV, there was a country music video called 80s Mercedes, and it was so fake. The car wasn't on blocks in the front yard. That's what we call hillbilly country music. Hey, Orb, can you explain me why you're dressed up like this? Because you forced me into a freaking waffle costume. Well, this is Halloween. We can't just show up in our regular outfits. I don't care. I went back in my 70s jumpsuit. I was Evel Knievel's stunt penis. You should have seen all the one-night stands I jumped. Did you ever get an STD? No, I got an STC. Sexually transmitted child? How do you know it's yours? Really, I don't understand. How do you know it's yours? Because it has my eye. I understand. You know, I think we're right up against our time. I have been Aaron or Beetlejuice, and I've been Orb. Thank you, everyone.
Hi, great job. I loved what you guys represented. Spectacular. I'm honored, really honored that you're dressed up like me. I'm so honored, you know, and I'm changing my voice up, so you're honored, but no.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You are the fake Beetlejuice. And I want to, for the record, I want to make sure everybody knows that watching on Facebook and YouTube, this is not the real Beetlejuice over here. Please. He's a fake. He's an imposter. He's Ronald McDonald's cousin. Donald McDonald.
Don't believe the hype, but that's all good. So just out of curiosity, going to ask you, Caroline, do you have a question for wannabe Beetlejuice or his partner?
I have so many questions for Orb in his costume, because obviously Orb usually is an eye. And in this costume, he has two eyes. So is he able to see through both eye holes, or is it like just one, or?
It's just one. It really sucks too, because I would love to see through, you know, I would like to see 3D. I went to a movie the other day that said it was in 3D. No, it wasn't. That was a lie.
Everything's a lie.
No.
You're a Cyclops.
So why do waffles make better life coaches than pancakes?
Because we either say yes or no, or we're flip-flopping around.
It's all that waffling. Makes sense.
Waffle. Yeah, we can say yes, do that, and then say, oh wait, we changed our mind.
No accountability. That's good to know.
That's what life coaches are good for. No accountability.
Okay,
Correct.
so curiosity, and again, love the costume. Very honored that you're dressing like yours truly. But do you talk in your sleep? And when you do you say Beetlejuice possibly 3 times and disappear, and then have to get somebody to call you back?
I don't have that problem. See, what I do is I duct tape my mouth shut. And I have no problem with that. You know, I feel sorry for you, considering you live in the backside of the McDonald's restaurant and you're eating old Big Macs. That's how he's got that green on him, folks. That's old Big Mac sauce.
Interesting. And for curiosity, do you have anything that you want to let people know that you or Orb are performing in person, dressed up or not dressed up, online or in person?
Well, not in person right now, but online we didn't dress up, but we do have a Halloween edition of our game show called Bombing Run. It's up on Oddly. That's AWDLY Funny on YouTube. If you go find that, we did a Halloween special bombing run. People dressed up to be on the bombing run. That was cool. I was the Mad Bomber. Yes, I took off this costume. No, this is my real skin. This is my real skin. I'm sorry.
See, I did want to do the voice thing the whole time, but when I was even practicing, it was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. That
Oh, wait, what do you
definitely
mean?
won't work.
You have a problem with my voice now? Is that what you have?
No, I'm talking about my voice that we will hear a little later, but that you intimidate so well, which I appreciate.
Yeah, I only had to smoke 1,000 cigarettes today just to sound like this. That's all I had to do.
Perfect. And yeah, so do you have a website that people could check you out? Or is
Well, yeah, you can go check out my game show called Bombing Run. It's bombing.run. Bombing.run. That's as simple as it gets. Doesn't it get it? Besides putting down Beetlejuice. Uh-oh. See what you tried to do there.
Thank you so much. The holy crapper. Beetlejuice, Ron, and holy mackerel. I'm forgetting.
Orb, damn it.
There you go. You know your name. That's awesome. And Orb, great job. And we appreciate you. Have an amazing Halloween and great weekend. Thank you both. Great job.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right, we're leaving.
Okay.
Beetlejuice.
So, Caroline, would you love to introduce this lovely individual?
Yes. Up next we have Srilata Rajamani.
Hey. Oh, hi everyone, and like happy Halloween. Do we say happy Halloween? I'm not sure. Like it's a holiday which is really weird for me as an Indian because it's like, you see, for me it was like, oh, do Americans really think like being afraid of like ghosts and demons just for that one day of the year? Like, I was just, for me that was strange. I think it was because in India, like we grow up with those stories, and also like being surrounded by like, horrible people is a way of life for Indians. It started off with the British, patriarchy, like pretty much, some members of our family maybe. So, it's just like, oh, it's a normal thing for us. So I never really got into the Halloween, thing. And I'm excited. I do like this holiday. It's just, oh yeah, I'm wearing a mask, just basically, which reminds me, this is a kind of mask I haven't worn before. I normally wear masks like, in the regular, the COVID type mask. I wear that. And I was traveling, I was in the Amtrak last week going from Boston to New York. Somebody got in at Connecticut and he sat next to me. And then he said, are you wearing a mask because you are a Joe Biden supporter? And that was like weird to me. Like, why do you think that it's a weird correlation, right? And I had to tell him, no, I'm wearing a mask just to hide the revulsion in my face, which is why I think masks are great. Like, if I this mask actually, yeah, I'm like, oh my God, this is actually not covering anything. How did the Venetians or like all those British, aristocracy in Bridgerton, like, think this possibly disguises them? I have no idea, because I feel like this is me normally. Like if I'm awake for like 2 nights in a row, this is me basically, with raccoon eyes. So I don't know how these masks really make a face disguising thing. But I'm also like, yeah, I'm to go back to that encounter. I am a Joe Biden supporter, but I think that's because there is no other alternative, right? Like, I am a Joe Biden supporter for the same reason I used to support Kamala Harris, because for the longest reason, the only other South Asian representation that was known to America was Apu from The Simpsons. Okay, like that was the only reason. So yeah, it's just a weird time we are having right now. I'm trying not to think about the world. I'm just like, it's weird, you just, things are happening. It's weird, like with Gaza and everything, it's just horrible. And I was just like, last month around this time, all we were thinking is, we were just like all these men spend their entire time thinking about the Roman Empire. Like that's what everyone was saying, right? Oh, when men in the Western world, they just spend a lot of time thinking about the Roman Empire. Well, apparently that was just the men in the Western world, because during that time, the men in Gaza weren't thinking about the Roman Empire. They were thinking of something else altogether. Oh, I know I shouldn't be talking about it. It's too soon, or well, I don't know if it's ever going to be, something that you can talk about. It's just weird. It's just I did try to express. I met a man. We were at a comedy show, and he was like, "I don't like women with opinions," and I was like, "Well, good for you that I only post my opinions on threads, which really doesn't count." Like I don't know why men don't like women with opinions. But I also don't like men who don't like women with opinions. So there's that. Um, I've been having some personal challenges as well. Like, I don't know if all of you in the audience are on Instagram. Like, if when you do the Instagram chat, they have this thing called themes. And that was something that I didn't know of before. Now, I was trying to chat with a booker, trying to be impressive, cool, professional, and all of that, as one hopes to be with a comedy booker, right? And I accidentally clicked on theme, on some weird theme. And then I tried to spend a lot of time. I was like, because trying to untheme, and there is no option to untheme in Instagram. And that is a problem, because the theme that I selected accidentally was low key too. And I did not want this very serious comedy booker to think that I am interested in low key too. So I presume it's a Marvel movie. I don't know. I don't the second version. I haven't even seen Loki one. I don't know. Why would I want to see somebody from the Norse mythology? If I want to see white people doing evil, I just have to look at America, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been interested in Loki too. So I was like, how do I change this theme? And honestly, the only, comfortable theme I could switch to was avocados. And that is another personal fail for me, because I hate avocados, but it's really the most normal thing that I could look through in that list. I just think Instagram should, come up with like, very innocuous themes, like maybe pink or something, that would be easier, I think. Yeah, I know this whole I don't like avocados. I know I let it slip there, and I know those are fighting words, especially for white women. And I'm sorry, I do love white women. Okay, white women are amazing. I love them, and they also like me. I think like I am just enough ethnic and edgy, but I'm also very safe, and my neck and my pits smell great. So I'm the avocado of humans. Okay, so I don't like avocados for the simple reason this ingredient. I don't know if it's a fruit or a vegetable, by the way. I don't know. It's a puzzle, but avocado is like this most high maintenance ingredient, right? Like you buy an avocado, and then this is what happens when I buy an avocado. I buy an avocado, yeah. I ask the grocery person, "Oh, is this like ready to eat?" And they'll say, "Oh, no, not immediately. Just wait for a few more days." And I'd be like, "Okay, how will I know when it's ready to eat?" And they'll be like, "Oh, you'll know." And I just walk out. Oh, okay, I probably will know. And then I take it home. I keep it on my dining table. I sit and I watch it and I watch it. It never ripens, because a watched avocado never ripens. Okay. And then as I'm like, okay, nothing is happening. And then one day, which is probably at around 3 in the morning on a Sunday, 3 a.m., it suddenly ripens, okay, when you're sleeping. And then you wake up in the morning, it is already ripe. It's overripe. You can't eat it anymore. But you have to, because like you spend your weekly grocery budget buying that one avocado. So you eat that avocado, and it ends up being the slimy thing, which has the texture off, but it doesn't taste nearly as good as my snot, okay? That is avocado. I think avocado is nature's gaslighter, okay? It exists to gaslight people, which is another reason why I don't know why white women like avocados, because they normally don't like gaslighters, right? Anyway, that was a thought. I was in this I was in this group in this Asian workshop recently, like a pan It was sort of like an international Asian workshop because I am an Asian everywhere else in the world, but in America. And the workshop was all about Asian identity. And we were exploring, it's just the identity is incredibly complex. We were exploring all, different types of Asian identity, like demographics, like, religion, like, the ethnicity. And the only thing that, like but when I talked about my identity, they were not very comfortable with it because my real identity is of an Asian woman who goes, who every night puts her face down in her pillow trying to smother her screams. And no one was interested in that identity. Okay. Like identity is very complex though, right? Like I do like the one thing I think we all Asians, we all have in common, especially Asians in America, especially Asians who are like first generation Asians like me. The one thing we all have in common is we don't trust Instacart. Okay. Like that is absolute. You go to any part of New York City, whether it's like, in any Asian part of New York City, like, Bushwick, I'm sorry, like Flushing or Jackson Heights, you will see first generation Asians, old people, old Asians with their arms, bony arms, literally falling off their shoulders, and they will still carry that heavy rice bag. I think for us, we think that if we use Instacart, we are going to become like a spoiled, entitled person, who then, joins the Republican Party and then doesn't, believe in trans rights. Never mind, this is going way too personal. But yeah, we don't believe in Instacart. That is something about us. Another thing that I was in this, I was talking to my therapist about the stuff going on in the world. And she was just like, we were just talking and talking. And I was just like, wouldn't it be nice if, we could give, if like there is not enough. I'm not familiar or I'm not like super knowledgeable about the Middle East, the Gaza conflict. I'm not. But I was just like, maybe we can, give up a state in America to, for them to be able to, there's more land so everybody can use it. And then we were just talking about what state. I think my therapist was just encouraging me. Okay. I mean, these are seditious talks. So this was just therapy, you guys. Okay. Don't judge. And I was just like, what state should I give up? I didn't know until I thought of Oklahoma because I don't understand Oklahoma. If there is any of you here watching from Oklahoma, what is that state about? Like even the state motto is made up. It is called the Sooner State. Like sooner what? Like it doesn't make sense. I was just like, maybe they can just and that was just, it was just a weird thought, you guys. What else can I think of? I don't know. It's been a weird month. I am in Boston right now, and there was just a thing that happened in Maine, and it was like, oh my God, Jessica Fletcher's state, and there was a mass shooting that happened. So I know it's a weird thing to talk about, but if you're looking for Halloween, if you're looking for horror, real life, just look at America, you guys. You will find it. Okay, like you don't need to dress up at all. You don't need to wear a mask. You just need to look here and see what's going on. Yeah, that's it. That's it from me. I know I have a few more minutes, but I don't know what to say. I'm just going through emotions right now.
Great job. You're all good. Perfect. Thank you so much. Great job. I'm seeing this. Oh, yeah, not always easy, just like on the spot when we're talking and we see, but trust me, many people are listening to you and did a great job. Caroline, do you have a question for this young individual?
I mean, it's the same question I ask every time. Did I say your name right?
Yes, you did.
Oh, God, hurt my throat. Okay, nope.
It's Srilatha, right?
Srilatha, yes.
Srilatha, okay. Srilatha. See, that's why I don't say it. I apologize. Yeah.
No, I promise. I was going to do a story today, but somehow my brain hasn't been there because it's just the stuff that happened in Maine was pretty shocking. I'm still trying to process it because I used to do comedy in Lewiston, Maine when I was new to comedy. So I've been there many times before and I know a lot of people there. So it's just like, it's just horrifying, which is great for Halloween, but not great,
Right. No, definitely very sorry to hear. Mel, do you have any questions that you would like to ask her?
Well, on a happier note, what is your favorite holiday?
Ah, I like this harvest holiday we do in South India. It's called Pongal. It's like basically just we put rice and all like sweets and jaggery and coconut and everything and milk into a pot. It just like overflows and then we eat that. It's a harvest holiday. The thing is, it's messy, but it's also like it's one time. It's like Thanksgiving. You can just eat all the time, all the things without people judging you. You can be incredibly messy, but then you can also it's just like there is no restrictions. You can just be. Most of the Hindu holidays you have like rituals to follow, but that's one where you can just go crazy. So I love that one. I guess maybe like Thanksgiving, yeah, but without the colonization history.
Funny. And I mean, basically what I would ask you, just because last month when you performed, you did an excellent job. Then you were saying you're going out to a spot in New Jersey, I believe, to do some comedy.
Yeah. And actually next week I'm going to Austin, Texas for a comedy festival.
Awesome.
And I know everyone is like, oh, Austin is great. It is a spot of blue and a sea of red. But that's a horrifying comparison, because the sea can just drown out the spot. I don't want to be drowned by a sea of red, which is horror. Like real horror is a sea of red. All Halloween fans, if you want real horror, just jump into a sea of red. That's terrible. What is that sea of red made of? Period? What? It's weird. I don't like that at all. I'm looking forward to Austin, though. I've never been to Texas before, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, I was there for 2.5 days last year for the first time. See the Mets play the Astros. The great place overall. Just the worst news: the Mets lost both games. That sucked. But then we went to Florida and saw the Mets beat Florida 2 games, which was great.
So what sport is that?
Baseball.
Don't
Love
kill
baseball.
me. I didn't know.
I know it's all good, but baseball. I'm a diehard Met fan, but that's all good. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it just comes down to, I will say out there, it amazed me. There was one girl I did know, which was funny. I knew her from New York City, but she was there because she's originally from Houston and she moved back, which I didn't know when the COVID world hit. But we're there. And she does a posting on one of those Instagram or Twitter, I forget which, but it was Instagram, I think. But she made a posting and I saw it. And I'm like, she's at the game that we're at. I'm like, oh, this is great. I messaged her in there. Then we met the next day. And we hung out at this place. And after she left, my brother went to another spot. I said, we're going to hang for a bit. So he went to another spot hanging out.
Nice.
The people were just amazing, though. I'm talking about people were buying me drinks. This is in New York City. This stuff would not exist. But men and women just coming over to me. Oh, you're from New York. You're New York. And I'm like this. I'm wearing my Met stuff. So I'm like, okay, because of the Met. They're like, no, we're hearing you. They said, your accent. You're New York. You're not even. Which was hysterical. So people are buying me drinks. I was having the time of my life.
That's nice.
Oh, it's amazing. It's just
you were the enemy team and they were still being nice to you. Meanwhile, in Boston, if I wore a New York sports team cap, they would basically throw me in the tracks and let the train run over me. But the good thing is Boston trains never run. So we're good. I won't die,
Nah, definitely Yankees, Red Sox don't mix, but Red Sox, Mets won't mix if you go to their other stadiums. But it's again, it's all fans are idiotic in general, which is sad but true.
Hey, humans are idiotic. Humans are. We should be doing better. We should have evolved better than this. Unfortunately, we seem to be regressing. Come on, this is gloomy. This is a comedy show. Let's think of positive things. Cake.
You're bringing it down. You're bringing it down. Now I'm just messing with you. So, just do you have a website so people could follow you and so we could see what you're in person and online?
I'm on Instagram. Srilata Sauce is my Instagram. And also, I recently did a story that's going to be featured in the Risk podcast Halloween edition. It's coming out next week. So if you follow Risk, you'll see one of my stories in there. A scary story.
So I never even heard of Risk, but that's is that known? Do you guys know what Risk is, out of curiosity? Oh, okay.
I know the board game Risk.
Yeah, that I know.
I know the board game.
Well, I thought everybody knew. Well, okay. No, it's just a podcast. It's just a podcast called Risk.
All right. Well, They didn't make your wrist. They're definitely your show. So thank you so much for performing. You did a great job. I'll let Mel, who it rolls off her tongue, your name, but go ahead, Mel. Give us a good shout out to her. If she, so I can't say it.
Great job, Srilata Rajamani.
Perfect. There you go. Thank you so much. Great job. So, alrighty, I'm looking here. This is everybody hearing. Okay, too many requests and stuff that's going. But I don't know why it pops on my phone. It doesn't pop here up on my screen. Requesting stuff. I can't do it like on my phone yet. I got to go on my computer yet. It doesn't update. It's slower than it's weird. They play their games. But Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual and we'll get this going?
Sure. Up next, we have Andy Abramson.
Yeah.
Wonder who that is.
So basically, I was doing a challenge for some of the improv people to do it, but because like my sister who put on my makeup, I want to give her credit. She did put on my makeup. She did a great job. Though my head is itching the crap out of me. That's, again, not her fault. That's just what this wig does. But she did a great job. And yeah, she helped me do all this today. What I was going to say is I'm blanking out. What was I talking about? Wow. It's a me move. But anyway, so, so basically she told me, I kind of mentioned to her, like I was kind of questioning if I should do the game that I was challenged by my improv team. I was doing, but because I'm in makeup, it's like maybe to do it next month. She 100% agreed with that. Yeah, better off next month. So I'm going to hold that off to next month. And what we're going to do now is I'm going to get to interview Beetlejuice, as if this is a thing, find out what's the real deal with Beetlejuice and all that great stuff. So I will interview Beetlejuice. Don't know where this is going to take us, but we'll see where it takes us. So welcome, Beetlejuice. Say hi to the folks. Yeah, it's showtime. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so great, Beetlejuice. I'm very happy you're here. How's your day so far? Well, so far it's been groovy, spooking, and everything else. That's what I'm talking about. The big worm over there. Oh my goodness, it was so good, so delicious. I'm riding the big horn and had the time of my life. Oh yeah, watch out, because you may be next. Okay, not trying to get there, but just kind of curious, because we saw earlier in the show that somebody did mention your name 3 times, and you stayed there. What was the deal with that? Oh, yes. Well, the good thing is I got to hear it for it to prevail, and my ears were clogged up. My hair was actually in my ears, and if I don't hear it, hey, I ain't got to worry. I ain't got to go disappear. So that's all great. Okay, so Mr. Juice, that's great and everything. So we're going to kind of wondering, if you could only watch one movie while you're alive for the remainder of your life, what genre would it be? Well, let's be real. I'm dead, you dumbass. I mean, holy crap, who do you think you're going to say? I ain't saying my name, hell's no. But it comes down to, and be careful because you said my name a couple times, still zip the lip, buddy. But anyway, if it would be style, I know some say, oh yeah, you love the comedy, you love the horror, you love the what. I'd have to say comedy's great. You know why? I can't do horror per se, because I gotta make you laugh. I gotta make it all silly. Gotta be the star of the show, because it's showtime. Okay, great. That's awesome to hear, Mr. Juice. I won't say Beetle. Together, if you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Holy crap! Listen, what do you got? Freaking. Do you got freaking hair stuck in your ears? No, you don't. You're bald, you bastard. Stop freaking acting. I'm not alive. I'm freaking dead, for crying out loud. Holy crap, this clown. Anyway, if I could eat only one thing, dead or alive, would be, I love the good old worms. The worm's a big, fat, juicy worm, because when you bite into it, oh my goodness, and the juice squirts into your mouth, oh goodness. Not talking about just showtime, but showtime. Because you go crazy, you go fun, you go style here and there, and oh my goodness, you go zoom, zoom. It is spectacular. Okay, very, very, very interesting. Do you prefer, if you were to go on a vacation, say, would you go on a relaxed vacation or would you go on an action-packed vacation? Well, let's be real. When I'm over here on this land, it's always about the action. Showtime. No action, no old dog. What do you want to relax, sit back, and oh my goodness, I'm enjoying this. What is wrong with you? Nothing to enjoy about just relaxing. You gotta go whippy. You gotta go snappy. You gotta go crazy. And oh yeah, I'm going to eat into this juicy go. It's showtime, I tell you. Showtime, yes. Okay, thank you, Mr. Beetlejuice. So I'm kind of curious. You have some questions here listed for you, but you are wearing stripes. What's the deal with the stripes? Are you in jail? You died in jail? I have no clue. Well, listen, let's be real. We got to realize prison is one thing. It's not the same prison style. It looks, it resembles it, but let's be real. I'm wearing a tie. I'm sophisticated. I'm Showtime style. I'm sophisticated. I'm honorary. I love what I do, what I love, because that's what I do. Beetlejuice, you got to realize, oh God, watch my mouth, zip the lip. Oh my goodness, don't do that. Stop asking stupid questions. But the whole thing is being who I am. I do it so creative, so spectacular, so spectacular. My head is itching a bit, but the whole thing is, it's all good because it's showtime. Okay, Mr. Juice, I'm realizing that the actual movie of you, and I won't say the movie, but was originally made in 1988, which is 35 years ago. And you actually have the sequel coming out now, which will be 36 years later after it comes out. Why did it take so long? What's the deal with that? Oh, let's be real. A lot of these movies that people create and design and all this and that, they're up to number 10, number 7, number 12, number 4. Stupid, I tell you, stupid. You know, usually one and done. That works because, again, nobody's better than the original. It's showtime, nobody. But the reason I decided after so many years, 35 years, 36 years, bringing it back, letting the world know, because I know I'm missed. Again, not everyone's me. Again, not everyone's dead either, and I am, but that's all okay. You know, but that's showtime. That's what I'm talking about. It's all great, Disney, and having fun. You got to make sure that you get possessed. When you're possessed into the hands, you have the fun with everybody's in style, you got to do it. So it is recreated. The movie is definitely well-being. Yes, it is. So I'm happy that to bring it back. 35 years, 36 years, it's smoking. That's spectacular. Okay, well, great, Beetlejuice. So now what I did want to say is that I do see before the movie comes out that 3 of the original characters, obviously counting yourself, are back on it. What do you think about that? Holy cow, what do I think about that? Let's be real. Again, I'm Beetlejuice, I'm the dead, and it's what I do. But the whole thing comes down to, you have that Linda girl. You know, Linda, she's Linda Dietz with her mom, Delia Dietz. They're spectacular. And the reason is, Delia, the mother of Lydia, 2, you know, opposites attract, though. You know, it's mom, daughter, both great characters to mess with. I really love to drive Delia crazy. So you don't even see nothing yet until the movie comes out, and you'll see what I did, because I do it so squabbly. Okay, well, that's interesting. And Lydia was always on your side, and you were on her side, sort of. So how does that seem to work? Well, let's be real. I don't want us to get banned. Don't want to ban and ruin out what's going on in the next movie. But to me, it comes down to Lydia. Obviously, she's grown up. She ain't a ghost. She's going to get older. Ghosts don't really get older. That's what's great about being a ghost. You don't really age. You might age slightly because, again, so many decades, it's going to slight your age. But that's all smoking. That's all great. Because, you know, we got to be prepared. We got to have fun. So, me and Lydia, we will have a lot of fun. She'll be surprised she's older. I mean, she's a beautiful young lady. And, yeah, we're going to still be together. And she's going to do a spectacular job. Okay, well, that's interesting and awesome. I'm just kind of curious. Are you allowed to reveal anything that is not going to be a spoiler, sort of, so we understand and we're prepared? Well, you got to realize this has been talked about for a long, long, long time, you know, and I, being in the dead, I don't die. I don't get really older, but Lydia will get older, and she has. And again, she's grown to be a beautiful young lady. So me and her being in the same house, doing our styles, doing what we do, it's going to do amazing. Because again, you know, I tried to marry her at a young age. It didn't work so well. But again, you know, I'm going to have to try to remarry her. Yes, don't need her over here. But yeah, so I'm going to have to try to remarry her, try to get that going, because I want to stay here permanently in life. Okay, that's very interesting take. So that was originally my last question I had listed for you, but I'll ask you anyway. What other horror creatures, or even maybe comical horror creatures, do you like that interest you in general in the movie genres or TV show genres? But let's be real. Back in the day, I loved monsters. Herman Monster. I mean, the monsters were spectacular TV show. They were great for the 70s, 80s. They might even be in the 60s. I don't know. But again, timing flies by my head. But the whole thing is, the monsters was a great show. First family, click, click, click. Them, the clickers, they were a lot of fun. So, that is always resembling what's got to be done. And I love it and all that stuff. So I think we're about out of time because I do know my voice is starting to hurt me. Yes, I appreciate it. And showtime's just about over. So thank you so much. So that is my second. That's my second. That means you guys can come back, ladies. Paige and the other two. Okay. Don't know if they're fall asleep. They both. I have that option, the ability to make people fall asleep. But I'm paging Mel, Post, and Caroline Dunn, if you don't mind. Come on up, ladies. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, a little weird. So, I'm not sure what else to say, but I was hoping they would make me save my voice, but they don't want to do that. Thank you. But it comes down to, we are waiting for our next act, and this gentleman's been on our show quite a bit, and he's a lot of fun. And I'm gonna message him now, just to make sure he's on his way. He should be up in a moment. But yeah, to me, it just comes down to, I love the Halloween. To me, it's a great extravaganza. It's a lot of fun working with all these individuals, seeing the different people that participate and all that great stuff. So I am messaging there just so he's aware, because I definitely need to rest my voice. What's up with Mel and Caroline? What are you two doing? They said, what the hell? Holy mackerel. It's like, what the?
Blended it in with everything else.
What happened?
You blended it in so well with everything else. And I was like, is this part of his act?
That I'm calling you two out to help me? No. It's like, no. So
I was having a wig malfunction.
I actually was gonna keep going, but that's why I didn't want to start with the dumb voice crap, because oh man, it rips into you. So yeah, it gets kind of lay low with that.
Andy? Does it?
It does. It definitely does. Yeah, Aaron just thanked it. And yeah, so his thing. So just out of curiosity.
Anybody wants to know Andy's sites? They're all behind Mel and I.
Oh, are they? Wow, I can't even read it.
Right.
I didn't even realize that was that on the whole time?
What?
That site, my site?
Yeah, they're always up here.
Oh, I never could see that. Wow. I still don't see it, but I see just the best. Can't make out what the second one is. I see the best, third one, and improv the fourth one. I can't make it out, but okay, so I appreciate it. So yeah, that's all that. So I would always say, go to Facebook Improv at its best, improv shows classes around the world. If you're not watching on that, you watch on YouTube. Again, you can watch Improv at its best in the Abramson. You could always like it. I'm not going to hate it if you like it. And again, other people that follow will like it, or people that participate. It's not just doesn't show us Caroline, but that's okay. I don't know if she's doing an ET thing or what's what, but.
Oh, it's right behind us.
No, I see what you're saying, but I can't make it out. I'm not saying it's not there.
Other people can.
Don't know. Really? Can Mel, you can read that easy?
Yes, because I wear glasses.
I'm not allowed to wear glasses for the record, but that's all good. Okay, so, okay.
Illegal
Illegal?
for Andy to put on glasses.
Can't wear that. It won't do me any justice. So I'm looking here. Okay, yep. Now I'm trying to see with that. But it goes down to Mel kind of was telling me beforehand that, yeah, she had certain things. So I'm going to ask her just in general. Do you have any plans for this weekend for the Halloween stuff?
Oh, yeah. So there's a party at OKC Improv. There's going to be a show, a Halloween show, and they're doing werewolf. So I'm excited to see how Werewolf is done in person. So far, I've only seen it done online and participated in it online. So it'll be fun to see their version of Werewolf. And then there's a little party afterwards, and there'll be a DJ apparently. So that'll be interesting.
Awesome. And how about yourself, Miss Caroline? Bum, bum, bum.
No plans as of yet. I'm working tomorrow. So
We're working tomorrow.
yeah, kids have birthdays. So
It happens. It happens.
it happens to all of us.
It does happen. That's why people get older. But alrighty. So, Caroline, no. Sorry, blanket in my mind. So who would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Perfect, Anthony.
Yeah, look at this, guys. What do you think about my Halloween costume, guys? Yeah, I'm going as a dark box
No, we don't.
with
Right.
a figure on it. Oh, look at this. Okay, now you see me. Now you don't. So look at that. I'm a magician. All right, but I have to admit, I've been logging on. I had some Wi-Fi issues, but here's my costume, guys. I got no electricity. Look, I'm a Yankee ball player, guys. I'm Aaron Judge. All right, I'm a disgruntled Yankee player who didn't make the World Series for the last several years. Last time they made the World Series was oh my God, my memory doesn't go far that back. I know they beat the Mets in 2001, in 96, 97, 98. But happy Halloween, awesome costumes, guys. I'm a little black out here, guys. So I'm going as a psychotic lunatic walking the streets late at night here. But no, I couldn't find a mask. Andy's like, oh, you gotta make sure you wear a mask. And I was like, okay, where am I gonna get a mask? Okay. There's no Halloween costume places. I had to work the last few days, and I had, work my second job. I had a baseball game. So I said, you know what? Let me go to Dwayne Reed. They have masks. I remember when I was a kid. I was like, hey, how you doing? Where's the mask department? And they looked at me like I had 6 heads, like mask department. Oh, you mean the cover up for if you have blemishes and dark spots? And they put me in aisle 6. I'm like, I don't see any mask here, like Freddy Krueger or Michael Myers. All right, so here it is. I'm going as Yankee. All right, for those who remember, they say I look like Andy Pettit. He was a pitcher, left-handed pitcher, and I'm also left-handed myself. All right, trains. My light went out. All right, this is chaos here. But I have to make, guys, happy Halloween. This is Halloween weekend. I know a lot of, youngsters and kids are enjoying it and they love it. And a lot of adults enjoy and love apparently this Halloween holiday. And they're like, and I speak to them, some of my, friends and coworkers. They're like, yeah, I can't wait. It's Halloween. I get to dress up. All right. And they go to 4 or 5 parties like this weekend and the weekend before, because next weekend is November. You're already thinking about Thanksgiving and more fall weather. And they just they enjoy going to parties and dressing up like ghosts, goblins, or, or Harry Potter, or whatever it is. I'm like, you got too much spare time and too many hobbies. All right. You need to get a job or get a second job, better yet. All right. So it's October. And like I said, Halloween's coming on. And for this whole month, right, if you have cable, they're showing nonstop reruns of Halloween movies, like Halloween with Michael Myers, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Chucky, all these movies, the horrors, this and that. I'm sick of it. All right. A lot of people can watch these movies several times, especially like the Halloweens. I'm like, man, they got to do something else, man. All right. Because how many times can you watch Halloween 2? The Return of Michael Myers. All right. Okay. We know he came back. Right. We thought he was dead. All right. And I was watching him, I was like, okay, let me see how this movie's different than the others. Let me track it down. Michael Myers, and John Carpenter originally intended for the Halloween movies to be different, each one, like a separate storyline. All right. And that's true for the 3rd Halloween, because it has nothing to do with Michael Myers. It's the only Halloween movie out of 13 that has nothing to do with Michael Myers. And not only is the worst horror movie, but I think it's the worst movie ever to be produced and made. It was called The Season of the Witch. Anyone ever watch it? All right, like I said, it has nothing to do with Michael Myers. It's about this older guy who owns a factory that makes masks, which I could have used one today, all right, for this Extravaganza Halloween special. Like, where was this factory guy when I needed a mask? He wasn't at Dwayne Reed, apparently, but he makes these masks, right? And he wants to do like a Celtic cult ritual where the kids, when they wear these masks and they watch this TV program, which he puts commercials on because he has a good influence on the media, and it's just a pumpkin with like horrible music. And the kids wearing the mask, when they watch the pumpkin on TV, which is on every syndicated channel, they die and they turn into a trance. They get in the trance first and they die. So I'm thinking to myself, it's not a bad idea getting rid of the youngsters and these kids, because some of them are a menace and they're troublesome. They cause a lot of problems. They cry, they whine. Some of them commit crimes as young as 13. So it's not a bad idea, I was thinking. But I was like, nah, we don't want to do that. So it is the worst movie. Like the special effects. The guy who runs apparently the factory winds up dying because these two people. One of them is a doctor. He tries to save the children and he kills them. Like he throws down like little cones and like little stars, and he kills them because they're like robots and the people that work for him. It is the worst movie, but I couldn't stop watching it 6 times. Yeah. That 12 hours was very productive, I have to admit. No, I watched it once, but I did watch the last couple of years, but it was horrific, guys. All right. Okay. I like to start with some news stuff. You guys heard all the news. I think it was like a week old. Suzanne Summers, the celebrity actress, died. All right. And she was on one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid. They used to play reruns of it in the 80s. I was a little kid. I was born late 70s, early 80s. All right. I was like a little kid. They played reruns in the 80s. All right. And the favorite show was called, okay, for those who don't know, Three's Company. All right. Suzanne Summers, that's where she first started out. And the whole premise of the show was John Ritter, who was the actor, played Jack Tripper. And he had 2 gorgeous roommates, Joyce DeWitt, Janet, and Suzanne Summers was one of them. I was like, and when I was a kid, like, 5, 6, 7 years old, and they kept replaying the 80s and the early 90s, they still do. And Nick and I was like, man, this guy, Jack Tripper, not John Ritter. John Ritter's the actor. Man, he's the luckiest guy in the world. He's got 2 beautiful women as roommates. Man, I want to be just like that. I idolized him. And he was a great actor, John Ritter, and it was funny. He was a great improviser. I know you guys are doing improvising here. So I like Suzanne Summers, but I'm not a blonde. I don't like blondes. I'm more into brunettes and redheads. I think the blondes, they look like they're from California, surf dudes, Malibu. And I was talking to some Gen Zs because I do open mics with some Gen Zs. I'm like, did you hear Suzanne Summers died? And the Gen Z's response is like, who's that? Who's she? And then they think about it. Is that the Dye Master girl who created it? Yeah. I was like, oh, the Dye Master girl. I was like, she's also on a show called Three's Company, which ran for like 6, 7 seasons. She stopped being on the show because she wanted more money. She was also an author, guys. She wrote 26 books on health. And apparently she died of health reasons. She had breast cancer. All right. So maybe one of her books didn't help her. But she lived a long life, prosperous. She was almost 77. All right. Let's see if anybody's out. Okay. All right. So that's a tragedy. Now, what's going on in the news more recently? This whole Hamas-Palestinian Israeli conflict is escalating. They're going back and forth. Now there's more bombing and missiles attack in the Gaza Strip. I'm just thinking to myself is, what are they putting in that hummus? In the hummus, that they're acting so crazy and barbaric? And what are they mixing? What kind of flour are they using in that pita bread? All right, because I tell you right now, it's not working. All right, and what these two sides need to do, they need a timeout. They need to chill. Take some freaking poppers, smoke some crack, take some weed, and chill out. Calm the fuck down. Or my other solution is they need the Italians to intervene, or the Sicilians. The Italians, okay, we'll go like this. They'll solve it. Here's the quick remedy solution. All right, you guys are fighting over Palestine, this area over here called the Gaza Strip. Okay, we're gonna take it over. All right, down. Now we own it. All right. You're gonna own this little piece over here, you Palestinians, and you Israelis own this little piece here. Okay, problem solved. That's it. We own most of it. Like the Roman Empire back in the days, which extended vast territories. All right, we're gonna go back, over 2,000 years ago. All right, to the Roman Empire. All right, but we just gotta solve it. No violence, guys. All right, it's the worst way to solve things. All right, they should do what the comedians do. They should have like a roast battle where comedians they roast each other and joke on each other. That's what they should do. No, don't resort to attacking innocent civilians. All right, that's a solution there. But we feel safe. All right, because our president, Mr. Biden himself, was there last week. We're like, woo, what a relief now. President of the United States, Mr. Joseph Biden, at 79 years old, at 117 years old, is going to be there. Now we're safe. All right. I don't know. He's trying to negotiate. I think he's still currently there. All right. Things that's going on in my life that I've been experiencing. Maybe a couple of you might experience it. The Italians, especially the Sicilians, when it comes to siblings and family, right? It's kind of hard to talk and communicate to them. And every time I talk to my siblings or my parents, I'm like, why did I do that? All right, it's torture. All right, next time I should just text them. Because when you're talking to siblings or your parents, it's not conversation or open dialogue. It's more like yelling and screaming. All right? It's like an interrogation. Like you're being interrogated for something, like a crime you didn't commit. All right, where were you the night of the 13th in October on Thursday? All right, where were you? Okay, 3 people were killed, apprehended. It's like, you get interrogated, asking questions, and snide remarks. Like just the other day, I was talking to my sister, and we're talking about, family life and this and that. And she doesn't say, hey, Aunt, how you doing? No, doesn't say hello, how you doing? How's life? Especially now, the age of mental awareness. I ask her, hey, fans, how's it doing? How's work? How are the kids? Because she has 2 kids. She don't ask me anything. Then I mentioned we had a conversation about my mom and why she's taking so many pills. And I want to see because she complains of migraines and being drowsy. So I figured we could reduce them so she feels less drowsy. So this is how my sister responds. She's like, yeah, what's it to you? You got a fucking problem? Are you a doctor? What are you, a freaking doctor? Do you have a license and certification? All right. Figure we have like an open forum, maybe she could take a little less, maybe we could change them, this and that. No, she got insulted. She goes, why don't you shut the freak up? I know what's best for her. Do you want her to get better? I was like, yeah, I want to get better, but I don't want to see her having migraines and she wants to sleep 24/7. All right, that's not a bad idea, actually. Sleeping's good, I enjoy sleeping, because no one bothers you. No one asks you questions, things to do like at work and everywhere you go. All right. So that might be a good option for her. All right. So I learned with family, text first. All right. So you don't have to get the backlash and you feel like you have no spine and you feel like you're going to be hated. All right. Another thing that's going on in my life is you ever go during the day? It could be a regular day during the week. And you're like, man, I don't think I did anything. You feel like you didn't do anything or accomplish anything. All right. That's how I feel on several occasions. Like during the week, I feel like that 2 or 3 times. Like, even though I completed my agenda, I did my errands, I went to work, I did this and that, but you feel like you didn't do enough. All right. And that's old fallacy when you're a little kid, you're not enough, you're not significant enough. All right. I think it's from social media, Instagram. Because we watch these Instagram videos and everyone's like doing everything, working out great, performing high attributes and skills. But we have to realize Instagram is not reality. It's less than the 1%. All right. Because we think we're supposed to be motivational speakers. Every second we're supposed to be doing something, being productive and, and going for America's dream. That's all fallacy. That's all fucked up ego, social media talking. All right. One other thing I'll get into is with my family. I love them and adore them. But as you get older, you got more responsibilities. You got more things to do. All right. You got to take care of the houses. Sometimes you got to take care of your parents more. watch over them, do their laundry. That's what I'm doing. I gotta watch over them. I gotta do their laundry, pick up some groceries for them. All right. What happened to the good old days where they watched over us and took care of our laundry and cooked for us and cleaned our feet? All right. Then, like the younger generation, like, oh man, I have it tough. Nah, you don't have it tough. All right. There should be a class about to enjoy your youth. All right. But we're just, the youth is like, they just too stressed out and too depressed to enjoy their youth. All right. I wish I was younger. But you know what? I'm glad of where I am now because I don't look at age. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm getting older. I feel tied down, worried. I feel worn out. Nah, just pretend, you know, you're still young. You don't look at age and pretend you're young. Pretend you're 25. All right, 35. All right, in that area. Thank you very much. Happy Halloween, everybody. You guys have been awesome. You like my costume? The dark alley, hat guy, creepy guy.
And all right. Thank you. So, okay. So just getting messages galore, but Caroline, do you have a question for Anthony?
Yes. Where are you parked outside of today?
Where am I parked right now? I'm in, where am I? I have no idea, guys. No, I am.
He's
Nice to
lost.
see- I'm
Find him.
lost. I'm in a Spanish neighborhood because I hear a lot of Spanish music. No, I'm somewhere between Crown Heights and Bushwick. I'm in a Spanish neighborhood.
Okay. And Mel, do you have a question for Anthony, please?
Yes. So what is your creepy guy from your very legit costume? What is he doing in the dark alley? Hopefully not selling spoiled milk. Andy.
Well, he's in a dark alley because times are rough now. You know, interest rates are high, inflation, unemployment's at an all-time high. So he's trying to make some extra money. You know, he's trying to sell something. He's got some pens. I got some watches, and he's looking in dumpsters, some, you know, valuable material. Yeah, gotta have a side hustle. That's what I'm doing. Side hustle.
Okay, and just out of curiosity, Anthony, do you want to let people know a website or anything so they can find you in person or online performing?
I'll be in Long Island tomorrow at Governor's, guys. It's Governor's, the biggest club in Long Island. Andrew Dice Clay performed there, Kevin James, Sebastian Gilbert Godfrey. It's the biggest club in Long Island, all famous performers. I'll be doing a featured spot, actually. I'll do like 10 to 15 minutes, and I'll get paid a couple of $100. Yeah. So come by if you buy Long Island, Levittown.
Wow, drinks are on Anthony. I like that. Wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Trying.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you, guys. Happy Halloween. Awesome.
Happy
Awesome
Halloween.
job.
Happy
Thank you.
Halloween. Appreciate it. Thank you, blind. Would you like to introduce the next team? Here, let's my stuff.
Sure. Up next we have the Improfessionals.
Get the timer out there. So like some of these costumes a lot. Okay, very nice, very cool. All right, that all of us. All right, perfect. So, all right, so great job. All right, so I am looking here. Okay, I guess the number. Oh yeah, we got our things numbered from before. That's all good. So I'm gonna ask just because of how the order, how it looks like to me, Julianne, if you don't mind, make yourself number 4, please. Dan, make yourself number 5, please. Wednesday, make yourself number 6, please. And Norm, make yourself number 7, please. So let me see if I could have it with this way and we'll keep it that way. I'll host order. Yeah, nobody else is on at our Zoom thing, so I'm able to. Oh, I guess they are, but doesn't. I don't know why it's half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. So we should all see it the same way, which is great automatically anyway with the numbers. But we got a bunch of different games. We are on for a while, which is great and spectacular. I think me and Dan go to the same place to shop for our clothes, but it's all good. But comes down to, we will see. Looking, I got a bunch of games here, and I got these different suggestions for our games. So I'm pulling out the wrong list. Okay, so we're gonna start with Jeopardy. Jeopardy, it's a game where we get points, so it's each individual for themselves. And I'm choosing to me, what I think is the best answer, which is also the funniest answer. So the best answer doesn't officially mean it's the right answer. It's the best, funniest answer. So if it's the funniest answer but doesn't make sense, that doesn't work either. Yes, for the record. So I'm clicking off this. So basically, doing Jeopardy. All right, so I got these cards for that game. Actually, that was the one it was meant for, but that's all good. So I'm just gonna start it off where, okay, I'll put myself as number one. That's why it's throwing me up. All righty, so let's keep it that way. I wish I would have seen this before. That was my own mistake, but it comes down to all good. So Mel, we're gonna ask you just to start it off. Tell me when to stop and, oh, no, you don't have to tell me to stop. I'll just mix them up again. We'll probably use them all anyway, but this is for the questionnaire, and the answer is tasty. The answer is tasty. Mel, what is the question?
What does Andy think spoiled milk is?
The answer is tasty. Caroline, what is the question?
What does Dracula think of type A blood?
Tasty is the answer. Julianne, what do you think the question is?
What does my mouth taste like?
Tasty is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
Andy, everybody on this call looks this way today. Ooh, yes.
Okay, I might need a translation for that. The answer is, what was the answer now? Oh, tasty. Wednesday, Leah, what is the question? You're gonna have to speak up a lot louder, Wednesday.
What is it, dead spider, Andy?
Tasty is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What does every kid think boogers are?
All right, so all were great for 10 questions, but only one was the right answer. So we're gonna have to give Chef a point right off the bat. So number 7, Chef gets a point. So I'll mix up this and we'll just make it a little quicker if I want. Okay. So just tell me when to, I'll just stop it, right? No reason, there's no out of order because I didn't make enough on these. I have them on the other side, not moving. So circle is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
What is the hardest thing to draw freehand?
Circle is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
What is a witch's favorite shape to do a spell in?
Circle is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
Andy, what is the correct shape to pour salt in to capture me in a house?
Leah, circle's the answer. What is the question?
Why does a dog chase his tail?
Circle is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What is behind you and gets bigger when you're in prison?
Circle is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What do you need to draw on the ground in order to summon a demon?
Okay, also very good questions to an extent, but I'm actually going to have to give it to Chef again. That's close, but yeah, so he gets another point. But all right, get that marker down. So let's do right here, and celebrate is the answer. What is the question, Julianne?
A time to get together and get drunk with friends.
Celebrate is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What is it I will be doing after I suck all of your blood? Without my teeth?
Celebrate is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What does one do at a funeral?
Celebrate's the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What do you do when you have one too many braids?
Celebrate is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What do you stop doing after a certain amount of birthdays?
Celebrate is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
What do you do when you have good times?
All right, so all great questions. So I'm gonna have to edge it, and it was the answer, the dancer that added it to give it the final push. So Caroline gets a point. So, gonna knock it off this. So getting up to the next thing is blintzes. Blintzes is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What are the tastiest snacks you've ever had in your life?
Blintzes is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What is your grandma gonna serve you?
Blintzes is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What is the name of one of Santa's reindeer?
Blintzes is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
How do you spell Blitzen when you're blitzed?
Blintzes is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
What was served at the Hindenburg's funeral party?
Blintzes is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
What is my favorite snack that falls on the floor?
So, all good questions, but only one I could give the actual question right to, and we have to give a point to Julianne. So, point there. So, I'll take the powder, spoiled milk over the blintzes on the floor any day, but that's a me thing. So, we're gonna go next. The answer is hot. Hot is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What happens when I sit on the wrong seat?
Hot is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What does my grandma thinks she is?
Hot is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
Don't you wish your girlfriend was blank like me?
Hot is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
What is my ass?
Okay, hot is the answer. Maybe you should call 911. Julianne, what is the question?
What I hope my next meal is.
Hot is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What is it really, really, really down there?
All great questions. So we're gonna have to edge it and give it to Dan, gets a point. So give Dan a point. That was not a question. No chance in that one, Caroline. The dancer didn't work on that one, but, and that sounded very foul played. No, thank you. But it comes down to, gonna go to the next one is to Chef. Today is the answer. What is the question?
What's the best time to start?
Today is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What is the best magazine?
Today is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
How many days is more than one?
Today is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
The day that we celebrate Halloween is.
Today is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
Name one of the top Smashing Pumpkins songs.
Today is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What follows yesterday?
All right, so gonna have to edge it. Dan gets another point. Got to give it to Dan on that point. Got to just let I see it. But we're gonna go now to one more round on this. So the answer we're doing is taxi. So Mel, what is the question?
What is a great movie with Andy Kaufman?
Taxi is the answer. What is the question, Caroline?
What is hard to catch?
Taxi is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
Where do you end up at the end of Good Night?
Taxi is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What do you hope your airplane does before it hits the airport?
Taxi is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
Where is the great place to have sex?
Taxi is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What's the fastest car in New York?
Okay, I definitely don't agree with that, maybe the wildest, but we're gonna have to give that one only answer, and we gotta give it to Leah, gets a point on that, so give her a point. So, going to go here, and howling is the answer, Caroline, what is the question? Howling.
How do you find your werewolf?
Howling is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
Things you never want to hear when you're a mouse.
Howling is the answer. What is the question, Dan?
What am I doing for you, Andy?
Howling is the answer, Leah. What is the question?
What do I do when I stub my toe?
Howling is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What do I hear out of my parents' bedroom?
Howling is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What sound do I make when I'm having a great time?
Okay, I like some of the questions, but only one I could actually give it to, and we got to give Chef another question answer on that one. So hair is the answer. Not here, but hair is the answer. Julianne, what is the question?
What is a great movie?
Hair is the answer, Dan. What is the question?
What can you not have too much of?
Hair is the answer, Leah. What is the question?
What do you lose as you get older?
Hair is the answer, Chef. What is the question?
What do French people do not shave under their arms?
Jamrock is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What do I not want to find in my soup?
Shamrock is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
I'm sorry, can we just clarify? Everybody else got the answer hair, and yet for some reason I've been asked shamrock.
Have I been saying shamrock to everybody?
No,
You said hair to everybody, and then you switch it up for me.
Oh, is that right? Okay, maybe that's why the answers weren't going so well. What the hell? Where'd the hair go? Maybe this thing's just driving me nuts, this hair things that I don't know, but so, okay. So go back to your question. You're the only one I said shamrock to, Caroline? That's a good, that'll be the next one. What's the hair one, Caroline? Go.
What kind of a brain do you have, Andy?
I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because right now it's none. So I gotta give that one to Caroline automatically, but for another point. So back to the thing. Julianne, shamrock is the answer. You know what? Take out the sham. Rock is the answer. What is the question?
What does Charlie Brown get on Halloween?
Rock is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What is an excellent murder weapon?
Rock is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What goes with roll?
Rock is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What beats scissors?
Rock is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What beats paper in real life?
Did I already ask you, Caroline? No, I didn't. So I'm going to say the wrong word again. Rock is the answer. What is the question?
Who's cooking, and can you smell it?
Oh, okay. Wow, that actually went over my head for a second. I actually like that one. Okay, so we got to give it to Caroline on that. Wow, that really took me a moment, but yeah, that was actually a good answer. Got to get into the voice personality, Caroline. That would have matched me, but okay, that's so it's
I'm
a
sorry,
partial.
I am not in the position to try and get into any voice except deeper into whatever is happening in here right now.
Excuses, all good, but just kidding. So the answer is boogie. Boogie is the answer. Dan, what is the question?
What do I want to do all night long, Village?
Boogie is the answer, Leah. What is the question?
What do you do with a ghost?
Boogie is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What man was under my bed when I was young?
Boogie is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What does Andy's hair look like?
Boogie is the answer. Caroline, what is the question?
What is the best kind of dance to do at a spooky ball?
Boogie is the answer. Oh, did we ask you first, Julianne? I think we did, right?
No. What do you put in a tissue to make it dance?
Actually, some decent answers there. I'm gonna have to give it to Julianne at the end of that one, so we got to give her that one. So good job. So looking here, actually very close scores, but TikTok is the answer. So Leah, Leah, what is the question?
Where do I put my nightly videos?
Okay, TikTok is the answer. Chef, what is the question?
What do I hear in my head all day long?
TikTok is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What used to be known as a song by Kesha?
TikTok is the answer, Caroline. What is the question?
What is on the clock?
TikTok is the answer, Julianne. What is the question?
What comes after Hickory Dickory Dock?
TikTok is the answer, Dan. What is the question?
What sound reverberates through your nightmares from a haunted grandfather clock?
Okay, that's a tough one. I'm gonna actually have to give two people a point on that one. So I'm gonna give Caroline a point, and I'm gonna give Dan a point. I think they both did a good job with that. Very close, so I didn't want to divide it, but so that was that asked to you, Leah? The first one? Was
Yes, I answered that one first.
Okay, perfect. So this is for the final for the win. So there is still a chance for a tie.
It's worth 100 points.
This is Chef is the answer. What is the question?
What is Boyardee's first name?
Chef is the question. I didn't show that after doing all that. What is the question, Mel?
What did Gordon Ramsay tell me I'll never be?
Chef is the answer, Caroline. What is the question?
What only works for a rat in a Pixar movie?
Chef is the answer. What is the question, Julianne?
What is a great Muppets character?
Chef is the answer. What is the question, Dan?
Name the role of Isaac Hayes on South Park.
Chef is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What do I get between my thighs in a hot day?
Oh, okay. I don't even know why this is in my mind, but I'm gonna have to give the point to Leah. I'm not sure why exactly, but gotta have to give that. So that was the finale of that. So looking at all the answers, so basically the one that does win, you had two people tied in second place, which was, I'm gonna say the second place people, which was Dan and Julianne. No, actually saying it, yep, Dan. My vision is crap. That's the winner. And Chef, they came in second place, but the winner, number 3, which is Caroline, got 4 answers correctly. So give it a great job. And yeah, so you got a bunch of answers here, which was cool. We toss this out, so then we use that paper 20 times over. We don't want. So great job. So now we're gonna go back to that sheet to see what was the next game to work on. Okay, wrong sheet. Not a surprise. So, because I'm putting everything on top of it. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing too. That's the werewolf game. What the hell happened to the sheet? I didn't move anywhere, right? When I'm doing it. Didn't I read the questions right here? That's my mother. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm burying it over here. That's what I do. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna do medium psychic. Medium psychic, very fun game. Medium psychic. So we're gonna have one person guessing, being the medium psychic. So we already have the 2 people that are gonna guess for the 2 separate guessing games. So we have Caroline and Mel, just because they're very good at guessing, and these should not be that easy. So the remainder here are gonna do a great job charading for them to get the answers. So they can't pull out their phone if it's something with telephone. They need to use their charades phone. They need to do everything, nothing real, just made up, make believe, no talking, no speaking. So the difference between these 2, we'll just make it where Caroline will be the red, Mel will be the black. So this is who's doing this game, and then the other one will do the next, not the next game, but the next guessing. Next one's a different game, but tell me when to stop. And what did I say? Black is who? I forgot. Okay, Mel, and then red is Caroline. Okay, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay, so it's red. So Caroline, you're the one, right? Okay, so Caroline, you're gonna be guessing. So everybody else here is gonna be doing charades, and oh yeah, you don't have to even look away. I was gonna put you in a breakout room. Don't need to, I have it written here if I find it. Okay, I did, okay.
You just want me to look away?
Yes, that works. So look away. So which game are we playing? Medium psychic, right? So, okay, so these you guys don't write down, you gotta do it in the number order, so you see what it is. Just give me a thumbs up when you read all three and you remember it or write it down so you could do this. Okay, so just give me a thumbs up. So when I see one thumb up, I have 4 more waiting. One's a super fast writer, the other 4 are not, but that's all good, still waiting. So 1 thumb still waiting, 2 thumbs up. And for the other 3, 3 thumbs up, 4 thumbs up, and 5. Okay, perfect. All righty, so Caroline, you can look. So we're doing medium psychic. Okay, great. Yeah, you're the great medium psychic. I don't know if I believe in this, but they want you to investigate the crime here with us cops. So need to know, where was the location that this crime got committed?
Is that at a pier? In a bridge.
Okay, well, there's many of them. I kind of need to know what we're talking about exactly about that.
Well, it was under a bridge.
Say that again?
It was under a bridge.
Okay, yeah, mark it down. I don't know if that's a lucky guess or she knows what she's doing here. Okay, so who was the criminal of choice here?
The criminal of choice. It's an interesting way of phrasing that. It's like you chose the criminal that you wanted to be.
Well,
Unfortunately, some of the spirits are fading into the background, as it were. It can sometimes be a little difficult.
Well, I see no background. I see no ghost. I'm not sure if this is.
Yeah, well, I'm just intoning so the ghosts know. It was a movie star.
Okay, but there's too many of them for me to narrow that down.
It's Mrs. Robinson.
Okay, I don't know what the heck, but yeah.
Marilyn Monroe.
She's gorgeous, but let her rest in peace. I mean, just.
The Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh my goodness, I'm not sure. I'm missing out on what your spirits are saying, but I'm not sure if we're on the same page, but I just need to know so we can book this person. I thought you were a fake, but what is it?
I will let you know I'm not a fake. It was Molly Ringwald.
Okay, let that, I don't know what she's doing anytime soon, but I'm glad she's still around. But the whole thing is, I just need to know who did the crime.
They had a lot of hair.
Well, I didn't do it, but that tells me nothing, right? So, and you didn't do it, so, but I need to know who did the crime.
Oh, I'm aware you need to know who did the crime, but they did have a lot of hair. And I just want you to know that.
Okay.
What is it? Harley Quinn.
Okay, she's going through enough things. Again, she's not going to get stuff this petty, even though this isn't petty to us, but it's to her. Need to know.
Julia Roberts.
Who?
Julia Roberts.
And where was this done at?
Under a bridge.
Okay, yeah, she might be something. Okay, that's interesting.
It's not might, I am.
Okay, you am. Okay, that's great, but we just need you to am one more. So what was the weapon of choice by the individual?
It was a nutcracker.
You're cracking my nuts, but I just need to know what's going on with what was the weapon of choice?
It was a candy of some kind.
Okay, I mean, it's
cake.
Okay, there's many of those, but that's not telling me anything, but there's many of those. Need you to narrow it down a bit so we can book this person.
It was a birthday.
Okay, well, it's nobody's that. I don't care about that. Just need to know what we're talking.
Slice of cake.
Okay, well, there's many of that. I don't care what, we need to know exactly what it was, what type of thing you're saying.
Like a wedding cake.
Okay, right. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be that, but it's not. You need to know the actual weapon that touches that, but it's not that.
A pound cake.
You are pounding my head, but I just need to know what kind it is.
I haven't eaten anything in a while, so sometimes they don't quite know how to intone certain types of food. No, it happens to all of us. It was a little cake.
And I'm not sure, I didn't measure it. Nobody told me what the size of it was. A what?
A cupcake.
Never even heard. Oh, okay, I heard of that, I guess. But yeah, that's not the thing. I just need to know what the actual weapon was. Choice.
It was candles.
Oh, now you're taking it far out of the way. You were getting close before. Now you're taking it away. I don't know. I don't get that.
Yes, well, you know, it was the icing on the cake.
Okay, well, yeah, it's good that you expanded on it, but I still need a different expansion on that word.
You know,
But-
like a fruit cake.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm not too fruity, but I need to know again another expansion of that word. But
Like a carrot cake.
okay, that's not really an expansion. That's just cheesy. That's Bugs Bunny will like that. But I just need to know an expansion on that piece.
It was a mini fruit cake.
Okay, you're really expanding it, I know, but again, need the expansion on it. But
It was a bite.
okay, I don't get. Never heard of a bite one of those, but that's beside the point.
You know, it makes it difficult because some of the spirits are fading into the background. So, you know, sometimes when they're intoning things, you know, I'm losing them, as it were.
Well, I can't tell because again, I don't see them. You see them, but
Again,
I
I'm
see
telling you because the
Right.
spirits can hear me. You know, I don't
Yeah.
telepathically communicate with the spirits.
Yeah, you got 2 of the 3 right so far, and you're close on this one, but yet you're so close, but yet so far. We need it exact.
You know, a cherry cake, an ice
Okay.
cream cake,
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the combination of both, sort
a
of.
shortcake.
That's again, I don't know how that's a combination. of
Well, like a
both.
strawberry shortcake.
Okay, well, take out. Okay, say that again.
A strawberry shortcake.
And who did this crime?
Who did the crime? Well, of course, it was Julia Roberts.
And where was this done?
Under a bridge.
All right, it's a great job. Book them. All right, it's a great job. Now we're gonna put that to the side. Play the next game. I could put this away. So we are going to do Timprov. So we're going to do Timprov as our next game. So with Timprov, we're being the characters we are. Whatever character we're dressed up as, that's the characters we're portraying. It's what it is. And we're gonna stick with those characters and be those characters. Now, obviously, the others that are seeing the scene, they only know what you're going with. They don't know you. They just know it's like Tinder. Yeah, Tinder where you swipe. So just gonna be going where we're speaking. So we got the number order. I'll go first, Mel second, Caroline third, Julianne fourth, Andrew 5, Leah 6, and Chef 7. So I will put down just in spotlight. We'll do spotlight. So Caroline and Mel definitely can help me with this with the spotlights because you got ladies are a lot quicker than me. But and I'll just start once I look at okay, there. Is that right? Okay. It says for everyone. I don't know why it says for everyone, but that's okay. That's what it is. I guess everybody sees it. But all righty, so I just got to look at my timer so I know what I'm doing. So I will waiting for this thing just a few more seconds and then I'm going to start chatting. What's up? It's showtime. That's what I'm talking about. I really love. I'm looking for that special individual. You know, like some will say, "Oh, you act a little too crazy," and I say, "Not crazy enough." Excuse-moi. Being Beetlejuice, I can change my voice. I want to change a little bit because you know sometimes you need some lozenges and all that good stuff, and it works very well. So the whole thing is, I shouldn't say my name. I obviously said that. That's one too many times. But the whole thing goes down to, I'm looking for that special individual. It's all I'm looking for is just to have some pizzazz. My voice is going. That's why I kind of got to rush this a little bit. But it doesn't matter what you are. I'm just looking to really get seriously engaged. You know, I need to get permanently here. Just because it's smoking and fun and all that died stuff. But as we know, that's where it goes. Switch.
What's shaking, bacon? I'm Weird Barbie. Yeah, that's right. I'm the town outcast. I'm kind of like the Grinch of Barbie world. What is it about outcasts and living on a house on a hill? It's actually not a bad deal. But of course, I wouldn't mind having my own Ken or Barbie to share it with. And what have you got to lose? I mean, we're all being played here. We might as well play with each other. You see, I have a bit of a past. I've been flushed down a toilet. I've been stuck in a socket. I've had my hair cut with toenail clippers. So really, I've experienced it all. I can handle anything the world will throw at me. Some would say I'm damaged goods, but I say it makes me interesting. And I say it makes me a great candidate. So come hang out with me. Come join me in my weird house. You won't regret it. I might be stuck in the splits, so kind of makes eating at a restaurant awkward.
Hi, everybody. All right. I'm the local swamp witch. I've been around for about 125 to 225. I don't even know anymore. I'm ancient. Still staying young though. Not because of orphan blood. All the moms in that PTA group keep on saying, she's drinking the blood of orphans. I'm not drinking the blood of orphans, okay? Look, I'm just looking for somebody to, have a relationship with. Share my hut with someone who wants to live in a hut. And I'll share some magic, promise. I will need some blood, but minimal amounts daily. So it should be fine. And I just want to share, my magic.
Little white.
Am I muted?
We hear you, but the voice is just stopping the sound.
Oh, I was doing a squeaky mouse voice. Okay. So I would like to just have some time to cuddle up. We'd have a very small space to live in. We could share with various other people. We could forage together for little snacks, little crumbs that people live around. We could run away from all the creatures that are much bigger than us. We'd also like to, have a huge litter of children, just teeny tinies. And that's it. That's it.
Swipe.
Ah, bonjour, je suis Daniel. I am a vampire of Nîmes. Yes, and I am looking for someone just to spend some nice, quiet time with. Maybe go down a few escalators, or maybe up an elevator, or possibly just climb up in a box. But, I really, really am looking for someone to sustain me. I am the only one of my kind, the only one who was killed and come back to life. And granted, my teeth have fallen out, which is embarrassing to be sure, but I am sure they will grow back. And then I shall feast on you. And then whoever comes after you, but you will be my first. And anyone who comes after you, I will just keep swiping. I think this is what this does. But it is so new to me. If it would just be, there's so much talking and texting, and you can't do mind boxes via text. I mean, this just feels like a gap in the technology. No, yes, I believe so. Yes.
Hi. Yes, I'm here. I'm not really needy or looking for anybody special. I just want somebody that understands me and my somewhat unusual family that I come from. I need somebody with patience, and yet somebody that's twisted like me. You need to like spiders, bats, black cats, you need to open your heart to Halloween. And, well, I could just see our first date. If you take me to a graveyard, you will have my little black heart beating literally right in your hands. So you see, I'm easy to please. No idea why.
Right.
So
Bonsoir, Chef Marcel here. I'm here to be the special ingredient to spice up your life. I'm looking for somebody who will make my cake rise. I don't like when my soufflé drops. Soufflé means blow. So I like it to be up, and I will make you taste my special coulis. It is very tasty. You will enjoy it. And I will make your pastry puff like never before. You will enjoy all this time together. We will do it together in the kitchen. Yes, everywhere. There'll be a mess everywhere. I like to throw flour around. I'll offer you.
So we're gonna cut to 1 and 3's first date. I'm hitting the wrong button. That's what I do. 1 and 3. Okay. Oh, did I do that? Yeah, 1 and yeah, 1 and 3.
I feel so rejected here.
You're good. Yeah, Jasmine. Yeah, you know, I know a lot of people, they just don't listen to numbers, but that works. It happens. It's all here and there. But how are you doing today?
Well, it's a little dusty in this house, and I'm not used to dust, so.
I know you've been here 20 minutes, yet you keep running to the restroom and coming back, and I don't get what's what, why that's the deal.
Well, I'm used to being a bit more moist than it is in this home.
Okay, I don't, well, aren't you a hocus pocuser? Can't you do what you gotta do?
I'm a swamp witch, and that means that I'm used to being in the conditions of a swamp. And this is a house.
Okay, right, I can
If I
see
was a house
that.
witch, I'd be fine. I'm a swamp witch.
Okay, I don't know, potato, tomato, or what's what. I don't care. It doesn't matter. But anyway, my whole thing is I'm really looking for that special someone. I'm hoping you're looking for marriage because I'm hoping that we can get this done, you know, and let's get this going.
And so you're just looking to get married. You know, you don't want to discuss anything like where we would live.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you know, it doesn't really matter. You know, my whole thing is I need you to be like an I do. And yeah, okay.
I told you the house.
Right.
It's dusty, it's dry.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Again, I understand it's our first date and this is a weird place to come to for a first date, but I was very happy that you were obliging by it.
I was, because, well, when you sent me where it looked like it was near a creek. So I assumed that your home was located on the creek. Your home is not located on the creek, it's near the creek. So.
Right. I know. But again, it's beside the point. The whole thing is, even though we just met, I do you believe in love at first sight? Because I do, and I'm in love with you, so I'd like to marry you. Is that great? Yeah, let's get this going.
It's
Yes.
not, I mean, I have questions, mostly about, you know, just some little things like, what's your blood type? How much blood do you have inside of you at any given time? And are you okay with me having some of it?
Okay, yeah, you can have all of it if you like, if that's what it takes. My blood type is Zippo because I ain't got no blood. It ain't happening.
You have no blood.
Yeah, got no blood. Yeah, you know, dead has no blood.
No blood.
Yeah, no blood. But that's beside the point. We're not here or there. Just kind of needs you to say, yes, I do. You know, we need to get into like the altar, which would be spectacular. But yes.
How good are you at catching people?
At who, what, where, why, how, what?
How good are you at catching people? It's not a difficult question. Are you good at catching other human beings?
Yes, yeah, I'm great. I'm excellent. It's showtime. I'm there. I'm always aware. But the whole thing goes down to I need you to say I do, and then we put on the wing, and then we can go walk down the aisle, and then you say I do, and then life will be great.
A few things we need to sort out first,
Okay, yes, okay, yes, okay. Go ahead. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
good at catching people, as you
yes,
stated.
right. I'm good at catching
How are
people.
you on ethics?
Okay. What the heck are we talking about? What the heck? What?
Are you okay with me stealing the blood of orphans?
I couldn't care less. Listen, you can steal the blood from a frog. I don't care less. Listen, I couldn't care less. Whatever makes you happy. Hey, if that works for you, that is awesome. God bless you. But yeah. Yeah.
Proposal is sounding good.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, I need an idea. Yeah. Am I here? Yeah, you kind of say it sounds good, but what's that telling me? It's not telling me much.
Well, I was hoping to get, somebody who would, be able to in-house provide what I need. But if you're willing to help me capture what I need and bring it to me, it also sounds lovely. My brother lived as a toad for an extended period of time.
Cut to 4 and 7 on their first date.
Bonsoir.
I'm surprised you agreed to go on a date with me. Usually your kind chases my kind.
No, ever since I've seen Ratatouille, I've been admiring your species.
Oh.
You're good in the kitchen, after all.
Yeah, we're very good at finding little pieces together.
Yes, I will put you in charge of cheese.
Cheese, I love cheese.
Yes, we
Yes.
can have cheese together every day.
I hear that your kind also enjoys wine with cheese.
I do.
I've never tried wine, but it sounds very exciting.
It is very delicious. You will enjoy. You may get a bit drowsy, but it's perfectly normal.
See, I see that one looks like red, like blood, and the other looks like the color of the sewer water sometimes.
Yeah, I'll drink the blood one and you can have the sewer one.
Well, it's not that I like sewer water, but I'm willing to try either.
Oh, I like a woman who can experience new things.
So I heard that, you cook a variety of things.
Yes, I do.
Let's see. Can you make the little cheese pastries?
Of course, a cheese.
Of course.
Make a little one. I can make a big cheese souffle if you want.
Ooh, a cheese souffle.
It will last you all week.
All week?
Yes.
I probably longer for me. I tend to eat my food or longer periods of time.
Oh, a cheap date. I like that. That's perfect. Yes, we are meant for each other. We work very well. Yes.
We do work very well.
Yes. And,
now I have a lot of children at one time. Are you okay with 10 kids at once?
Already talking about having children.
Yeah, why not? We can talk about that.
Very forward. Okay, I'm ready to start the process. Not sure about the delivery though.
I wanted to see if you were open to having that many children at once. That's all. It doesn't have to be right away.
I'm open to practicing, and then we can have children.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. We are. Okay. I will serve you. Cheese always comes on a little wood board, and I promise I will not put any metal trap on it.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Oh, it comes on wood though, like the traps. I've seen traps. I have seen people be curious about traps, but I have never seen somebody actually snap.
Oh, you don't want to see that.
No, I've heard it's bad, but I've never seen it.
it gives you a very big pain behind the neck.
Mm,
Yeah,
yeah.
I will not do that. We will
Oh, well,
have
that's
cheese
good.
together and make cheese souffle and practice making many children.
So we're gonna cut to 2 and 6's first date.
My apologies. I got caught up.
Yeah, I hear your family's weird too. I know how it is.
Yes, well, it was your weirdness that attracted me to you.
You don't say. Which part was it? The circle around the eyes, the dyed hair with crayons and possibly some ABC gum in it?
Oh, all of that, of course. And it just, the splits, being able to do the splits like that. And, well, you said you've been down the toilet, so I figure there's nothing my family could do that would surprise you at this point.
Oh yeah, we've all been down the toilet at some point, honey.
Well, so this is a promising start to a perhaps a long-term commitment.
Okay, I like the sound of it. I mean, I would be surprised if something surprised me, and I haven't been surprised in a while, so a surprise would be nice.
Well, my best friend is a hand, and I don't mean my hand. That could be very sexual, what I just said, and it is really not what I meant. Actually is a separate being from me.
Okay, I've heard weirder. I mean, I know another weird Barbie who's missing a hand, and her hand is out there somewhere too, so what else you got?
Oh, well, I like graveyards and digging up bodies.
Graveyards.
Does that appeal to you? Maybe body parts.
You know, that's really interesting because I recently had a Barbie who was obsessed with death, and it seems to be a recurring theme in my life right now.
Death is so desirable. It's a permanent and lovely deep sleep. Nothing to be afraid of.
Well, see, you know, in my world, when someone keeps thinking about death, it means that the kid who's playing with them is also thinking about death, which is not a good thing. Wait, are you the kid that was playing with her? That makes so much sense. Well, did you play with a weird Barbie as a kid and think about death at the same time?
Yes, I did. And I did some horrible things to that Barbie while I was thinking about death.
You are responsible for so many rifts in our timeline, but you know what? I love it because that's what makes it interesting. Otherwise, it would be the freaking Truman Show over there.
It would be so boring to not have an unusual life.
Okay, we're gonna cut to 5 and 4 on their first date. 5 and 4 on their first date.
Bonjour, ma chérie. Not here.
Hi. I have never dated someone with so much makeup. It looks beautiful.
Oh, if only this was makeup. No, this is my skin now, ever since I was turned.
You returned?
Sure. Yes. I am one of the undead, so you say. We, yes, you have heard of us. No, yes. And I am looking for someone to join me in the nights.
Well, I like to go looking for food at night when there's nobody else around.
This sounds magnifique. You and I, we will dance through the night silently. We will do we shall do our little mime dances. We shall delight the demons of the nights with our little clown shows, and we shall mesmerize them with our invisible walls.
Yes. I like the idea of invisible walls. I currently live in a wall, Are you good with small spaces?
Yes, I will keep you in a small space. I am now imagining you in that small space that I shall keep you in, okay? And you shall sleep by our bed in the tiny, small, invisible box that I shall make for you, and I shall furnish with invisible things through the power of my imagination.
Ooh, that sounds very interesting.
Yes, and I shall feast on you at night and sustain myself through the centuries, just you by my side.
I'd like that. I don't know if I'm going to last centuries. It's usually only a few years, but I would really enjoy spending some time with you.
Oh no, you mean I'll have to use this silly app again in a few years?
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, this is Trimovares. I will not. No, this will not work. I need
Will
someone
not
who can
work?
sustain me for years to come. Yes.
You're not into short term? A few years is still pretty long term. Is that too short in
Oh
the
no,
span of your
my.
life?
No, my little mouse. I need someone. I am looking for a long-term relationship. Long-term relationship. Someone who can last for many, 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 many years. Yes.
I'm sorry that it's not going to work out. Again, I love your makeup. It's so great.
Oh, this makeup again. This is, oh my goodness. If you were not so puny and delicious, I would kill you sooner before this date is over. But, we must finish our wine.
Got to 6 and 7 on their first date.
Bonsoir. Wednesday. I've heard you typically do not like company of others. Is that true?
I prefer my own company, but sometimes it gets lonely.
And when you're lonely, you're happy only with your hand?
My thing does keep me quite occupied, but I don't want to give you the wrong idea about what thing is or isn't or what he does.
Okay, I will not speak of the thing you do on your own. Let's talk about what we would do together.
I can see us whipping up something in your kitchen.
Yes.
Some bat size and some newt, graveyard dust.
Ooh. And how are you with paddling with my wood spoon?
I love to paddle, people. You will love my paddling. I'm quite good at it. I have a lot of experience paddling.
Ooh, I like that. That would be, we will whip up something together.
I do. I find you quite attractive, and I am surprised, you being such a white knight and all that, that I would be attracted to such an opposite from myself. You seem to be so bright and cheery.
Opposites attract. That is the way it is.
So would you be comfortable meeting my family?
Of course. And also, I can tell you, I have 2 hands, so 2 things to play with.
Oh, that would be quite delightful. In fact, if we add thing to it, then it'll be 3 things all at once.
Ooh, a threesome. Okay. Now we're talking. Lots of experiences.
So there's a great deal of promise here in our discussion. I did date somebody else recently. I do want to let you know, just full exposure, that I am presently looking. Looking.
Okay. Well, I am not jealous, and I like that Wednesday is hump day. I like that. Yes. We will have pleasure together.
You are so entertaining, Chef. We we shall whip up something in the kitchen that neither of us will ever forget.
Yes, I have a whisk as well. We
Okay,
can-
1 and 3 on their 50. Yeah, so very happy you're here. It's thrilled and all. Great seeing you again. I know. Still, I proposed multiple times, and from day one, saying yes. And again, it's love at first sight. Just got to get this going.
Well, we're still sorting things out. I've installed multiple humidifiers.
Okay.
Still
Yeah. Okay.
dry.
Yeah, you with
The
that.
moss isn't taking to the walls like I'd hoped.
The who's not the who? What? Where? What?
The moss. I
Yeah.
live in a swamp. I am a swamp witch.
Yes, so that's why I thought I'd be attracted to you. You'd be attracted to me. Again, I thought love and first sight would work both ways, and would be like, "Hey, how you doing? And let's get this going." I don't know.
Why is it not going? Why is it not going? How dare you ask me that when last week you brought me a dog?
Right. But yeah, a dog, you said something about 4s, and I thought, okay, 4s. What's got 4s? Like, okay, a doggy got 4s. Let's get with that. I don't know what 4s are.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4 humans with blood in them.
Okay, well,
Bring me
dogs.
one dog.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Again, you got to simplify it. I've been not around the planet a long time. 4s to me thinks 4 legs. 1, 2, 3, 4. The dog got it. So we're kind of both on the right again. We can talk this on our honeymoon.
Yes, please
So-
keep talking. I'm getting younger by the minute. I mean, I am, but it's not because of you talking.
Okay, not sure what that exactly means. Just
Look,
well,
I'm
that's-
a little bit perturbed because when I turned you into a toad, you didn't act like a toad. Have you seen a toad? You need to act like a toad when you are a toad.
right. You got to realize I dealt with people that like to shrink people's heads and all this stuff and that back in the heyday, but that's all beside the point. Just trying to get you to say yes. Let's get this going and we get our kids and all that great stuff. And oh yeah, things
I'll
will-
say yes,
Okay.
but
Jesus, but
you need
right.
to start running errands correctly.
Say what? Can you say that in English? I don't know what the heck you said.
God, if I tell you to do something, do it.
Okay, what are we telling you now? You're losing me.
Look, I need to do a potion this weekend, right? There's going to be a full moon, and I'm going to need several pints of blood. Now, I don't want to have another scandal on my hands where everybody's going to be, oh no, the swamp witch has come and stolen the children. I don't want that.
Oh, Jesus, right. I understand. Again, if you say I do, we could get you more on the page because I could be more occupied to be here permanently, and that would work. Cut to 2 and 5 on their voice dates. 2 and 5.
Wow. Welcome, come in. It is so nice to see you. Oh, so many colors. Are you also a shop?
A 5-year-old did my makeup. Who did yours?
Yes, with the makeup quips. It never gets old. No. It is so good to see you. Mozzarella.
Yes, great.
Welcome. This is my. What was that? Oh, yeah, you are very bendy, just like a clown. No, this is very good. This is very good. Yes, I like.
Yeah, this is a comfy place you have here.
Yes, we have so many things to sit on that are comfortable, like large round balls and small round balls and little clown chairs for you to sit in. It is all very good. Now, granted, I am not that type of clown, but I keep that anyway.
Oh, I'd like to sit on the big red ball, please. Not the soccer ball. I had a bad experience with that. Long story.
No matter. You should relax, sit down. Yes. Come in, Marguerite. Sit down on my chairs over here. And I have gotten takeout for us to eat tonight. It's from a very fancy place. loved by all minds everywhere. It is called Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Oh man, that reminds me of my
Yes.
toilet story, but I'll keep that one to myself. Maybe on the third date.
Ah, well, yes, yes, yes. I want to hear all about you and how much blood that you have to. How long do you live?
Did you say something about blood?
Well, yes, we'll get to that. But first, I want to know your approximate lifespan. Would you say it's in the tens of years or the hundreds of years, or perhaps maybe single digits?
Oh, me? I'm immortal. I've been through it all. I've been set on fire, drowned.
Yes. Oh, yes. We are a perfect match. And you have. I assume that you have much internal fluids.
Yeah, that's the thing. Not really. I had a kid dissect me once, and they were very disappointed. Nothing came out, but I was able to super glue
Wait.
myself back together. So there's probably still some super glue in there.
Wait. You live forever, but you have no internal fluids. This is terrible. No. This Tinder thing is. Oh, clearly I am on the wrong app. Who am I finding these matches? Out there. Madame, this will not work. This will not work.
I'm
No.
sorry. Are you accusing me of catfishing? Because I have a catfish back at my place, and I will slap you with it.
Well, that would be most enjoyable, but perhaps there is an advantage to this relationship.
Cut to 1 and 3, talking about this is the 20th date and talking about that it's a yes or no. That's where we're going. Okay.
Speak.
Yeah, I'm just kind of figuring out stuff like this and that. I just kind of asking you to come up with it, and saying, yes, you're saying you're about to get married. I brought you the stupid blood things and all this other nonsense. So what are we waiting for? Here's the wing. I really need to get going because people are saying my name by mistake, and I appreciate you not saying it 3 times, but people are saying it and I'm gonna get eliminated. So I need you to just say yes,
Yes.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Let's.
And
Okay. Jesus. And. Yeah.
I'm gonna need something from you.
Okay. What else is new? What? Listen again. Yeah, I'm trying to get here, but okay. Let me know what's going on. What do you need?
Well, I'm loving what's going on with the house. The moss has finally taken on. We diverted the stream, so it's now running through the basement, which is just lovely.
That's great. Okay. So
My
that's
pet alligator needs to move it.
you. Who? You what? You where?
My pet alligator.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Your alligator could be in the other spot and locked in the door. That's okay because I've been
Locked in. He roams free.
Again. I've been eaten by them many a times, and that's not happening no more. No, thank you.
I mean, I don't know how we're going to get married if you won't let my alligator roam free. So if you want an actual yes, and not a yes and, then my alligator will begin living in the home immediately.
Okay, yeah, I think we can get that done. I just need to say yes, and we get this going. Yeah, that's
Yes.
okay. Yes, so we're getting married. We're getting this done. That's perfect.
We'll do it.
So we're gonna cut. We're gonna cut to 6. Join us. You're gonna marry us Wednesday. Go for it. Somehow.
Oh, I'm so happy you've made me the person to officiate at this wedding. So you, dear witch, lovely, beautiful witch, do you agree to take this Beetlejuice?
This, that,
And in marriage, you can say, I do. You can also say, well, I don't.
right. Well, you shouldn't say that, but yeah, and narrow the names a bit. But okay, yeah, go ahead.
have one little last request.
Of course you do, dear. He should beg you. So what is this last request?
Well, I'm just gonna need, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Bye-bye.
That was well done, Witch. Well done. I love alligators, and I would enjoy having one sleep in bed with us.
Shoo.
I would.
How do you feel about swamps?
Love them. I have a swamp in my backyard. When I grew up, it was lovely on hot days to just take a little swim.
Oh, well, I know of a beautiful little swamp where there's a lovely little hut, and that hand will fit right in.
Is there a graveyard nearby?
How did you know I've been burying the dead orphans in the swamp?
We'll wipe it out of cartoon. So everybody, great job. So we're gonna put this all back into the stages, but you guys are quicker than me. So jumping all my stuff, which is I do best.
Yeah.
Once I fall down, I make sure he goes down with me. Goes, that's all good. So, and great job. So now we're gonna go into the next game, which is we haven't done a pun joke game, so why aren't we doing a pun joke game? We'll do a pun joke game. So as a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like blank. Simple to the point. So let me put us in the number order, at least in my mind, eyes. So I do think I do have everybody in the right order, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we know the deal with this. So all it is when I bite you, you taste like blank. So I'm going to give what the blank is. We're going to go around and we'll change it halfway. Once we go around a few times, then we'll change it up one more time. But all it is when I bite you, you taste like blank as a vampire. As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like blank. So the blank will be, I'm going to say Jägermeister. Screw it, why not? That popped in my head. As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister because you're so licoricy.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister because you make me vomit.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister because you are alcoholic.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister, full of many, many flavors.
It's a vampire. When I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister because you make my brain melt.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you will taste like Jägermeister, very yeasty.
As a vampire, when I bite you, it's like a Jägermeister. I always want more.
The vampire, when I bite you, you taste like Jägermeister because I want to be hiccuping you all night long. All right. Yeah, put that to the side. So, Mel, please give us a brand new word and let us know what we taste like as a vampire.
Gasoline. As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline. Expensive.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline. You get my engine going.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline, full of chemicals.
When I bite you, you taste like gasoline, unleaded.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline, explosive.
When I bite you, it's like gasoline, high octane.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline because I need more water to get it down.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like gasoline. Explosive.
Great job. Caroline, give us a brand new word and let us know what you taste. How's this taste?
Autumn. As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like autumn because you have so many pumpkin spice lattes.
When I bite you, you taste like autumn, full of leaves.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like autumn. I fall down.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you will taste like autumn, like a crisp, windy day.
As a vampire, when I bite you, it tastes like autumn. I will fall for you.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like autumn because it is a little bit chilly, but it's right in my bones.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like autumn. Much better than turkey.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you'll taste like very pumpkin scented.
Yeah, we'll put that to the side. So Julianne, finish this one. We'll finish this off with the last one of this. So give us a word and then let us know what we taste like as a vampire.
Orange juice. As a vampire, you taste like orange juice, very citrusy.
As a vampire, you taste like orange juice. Very good for my eyes. No, wait, that's carrots. Oh, damn it. Oh.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you will taste like orange juice. And unfortunately, you'll give me heartburn too.
As a vampire, when I bite you, it will be like orange juice that I freshly squeezed.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like orange juice because I want to squeeze you so tenderly.
As a vampire, when I bite you, you taste like orange juice because I will squeeze you to a pulp.
The vampire, when I bite you, you taste like orange juice because bottomless brunch was on. Drunk.
When I bite you, you taste like orange juice, very, very thick and beautiful.
Up there, put that to the side. So we're going to give Dan a new thing. So you know what it is? We're going to give you 101 blanks walking into the bar, Dan. So let us know what's walking into the bar before they walk into the bar. So who's walking into the bar, Dan?
Skeletons.
Skeletons. So 101 skeletons walking into the bar, and he'll give us the joke button. Go for it, Dan.
101 skeletons walk into a bar. The bartender says, I'm sorry, we cannot serve you today. The skeletons say, oh, you have shot me straight through the everything.
101 skeletons walk into the bar. The bartender says, what can I get for you? And they say, anything that I can stir with my bony finger.
101 skeletons walk in the bar. Bartender says, we can't serve you. And they say, you're the worst bartender ever. No bones about it.
101 skeletons walk into the bar. Bartender's like, how may I help you? They're like, yeah, I got a problem. It's like, what's the problem? He says, I got a real boner.
101 skeletons walk into a bar and the bartender says, we can't serve you here. And the skeletons say, now we've got a bone to pick.
101 skeletons walk into a bar because they're boneheads.
101 skeletons walk into the bar. The bartender says, I don't know if this is the place for you. They said, why? Said, we don't have enough closets.
101 skeletons walk into a bar. The bartender says, I am sorry, gents, but we cannot serve your kind here. And the skeletons say, oh, bartender, you have offended us to the marrow.
Yeah, we're going to put that to the side. So Leia, please give us a brand new word and then let us know 101 blanks walk in the bar.
Zombies. 101 zombies walk into the bar. And the bartender says, you don't belong here. And they say, oh, so sorry, we were just the Walking Dead.
And when zombies walk into a bar, bartender says, no, sorry, we don't serve zombies here. And zombies say, tell us that, you obviously don't have a brain.
101 zombies walk into the bar, bartender and the waitresses all sit them down and everything. And they're like, oh, what would you like to order? Zombie's like, I want the chicken brains. No breasts or nothing. I ain't pervert. I want the brains.
101 zombies walk into a bar and the bartender says, we can't serve you here. The zombies say, why not? Because you always drop your drinks every time your arms fall off.
101 zombies walk into the bar and the bartender says,
What can I get for you? And they go, "Ugh."
101 zombies walk into the bar and they get wasted.
101 zombies go toward the bar, and the bartender says, "All right, guys, are you coming in or what? Seriously, like, come on, are you coming? Look, you're really walking super slow. Could you look? We're gonna close soon. You got to speed it up, guys. Come on."
101 zombies walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" Well, then the bartender didn't say anything else because the zombies ate him.
Job. So we're gonna do it one more time around. So, Chef, please give us a brand new word to let us know who walks into the bar.
Batteries. 101 batteries walk the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, don't serve batteries here." And batteries say, "You should be more positive."
101 batteries walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "Why do you seem all so jacked up and everything?" They said, "We can't wait to see what we're gonna be jumping in next."
101 batteries walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And the batteries say, "We're just here to drink until we hit the ground."
101 batteries walk into the bar. And the bartender says, "What would you like?" And they say, "I don't know. What gets you energized?"
101 batteries walk into the bar. The bartender says, "How's it going?" They say, "Do you want to hear the positive or the negative?"
101 batteries walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "I'm sorry, guys, we're closed." And the first battery says, "Oh, and I owed these guys a drink."
101 batteries walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they say, "Anything that'll recharge us."
101 batteries walk in the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, we're not open yet." And they say, "Come on, we're ever ready for a drink."
It's a great job. Give yourself a hand. Definitely not easy. Like I will say, I always give our team a lot of credit. Any other team you ever see perform this, they raise their hand. If it's online, they take away, they come on up, and they all go in different orders. So somebody might go 7, somebody might go none. Where in person, same deal. Somebody might go 7, somebody goes none. Here, they are forced to go, and they all did an amazing job. So definitely give yourself a hand. And that's not easy by any stretch. So we're going to do a game called Excuses, which means Mel is going to turn her head, right? Caroline, you were the first guesser, correct? Okay. Yeah, I got something right. Okay, perfect. So Mel, you'll just turn your head and you'll make sure that we could all see it and your face doesn't disappear. Yeah, so perfect. Do not move. You are perfect. So we're doing excuses. So excuses is basically, I'm always going to ask, I'm her parent. She's coming home late and she's going to give me their excuses. These are the excuses in this order. So just give me a thumbs up when you all read it and wrote down what you need or memorize what you need, but in that order. I think I wrote it clear. I could be wrong. 1 down. 4 to go. 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, 1 more to go. It's the coffer. It's the coffer. What's going on? No, just kidding. Of course I do that once it's on. Perfect. All right. So, all right, young lady, I'm glad you're finally home. Why are you home so late? You were supposed to be home 2 hours ago.
Oh, well, I was sick to my stomach.
What do you mean exactly? I need to know exactly. I'm your parent. I mean, I'm your father. I need to know.
I had cramps. I had stomach cramps.
Yeah, okay. I'm your father. I don't need to know all that, but that's fine. So you had what? Take out your stomach crap?
I had cramps.
Okay, yeah. Again, you're your mother lover up and that in me. Okay, beside the point. I need to know why you're late. Who were you hanging out with? I need to know who you were hanging out with.
Well, I was hanging out with Roadrunner.
Okay, well, yeah, listen, I know he's too quick to even hang out with. He's always too quick. But.
Well, I was hanging out with Wile E. Coyote.
Who?
Wile E. Coyote.
And why were you late?
I had cramps.
Yeah, don't need to hear that no more. Okay, yeah, honey. But where were you at that this all happened?
Well, I was outside. It was raining. I was.
I just need to know why you're late, honey. Where was the location that you were at?
I was on top of a mountain.
Not sure. I know you were saying something, but I kind of would like you to say it the right way. Would like you to say it the right way with that partial word. But
I was in a cloud. I was in a rain cloud.
oh, that again, partial. I would like for you to say it the proper way.
I got caught in the rain.
You weren't caught in anything. I just need to know where were you at. That's what I'm asking about that other thing. But where?
I was in a greenhouse.
Okay, I'm not sure why we're talking about that, taking it away from what, just need to know why you're late, what was the location, and would you tell me that in a different manner? Please.
I was in a forest, a rainforest.
A what?
I was in a rainforest.
It's who?
Wile E. Coyote.
And why were you late originally?
I have cramps. You
All
can't
right,
ask-
don't need to hear that, honey. Just go to your room, let it be, and we'll call scene. All right, the great job. Yeah. Well, yeah, all righty. So we still got a little time left. So I'm looking here. So what was it? Now we got to go a little out of order, which is all fine and good. So we're gonna do. Let's do that. Still want to do that. I'm thinking, what was I did I want to do? Oh yeah, I definitely want to do that. So we're going to do. We'll do that at the end. So I want to see. Time. I'm gonna take too much time thinking about this. We're gonna do scenes from a hat. Why freaking not? So we're gonna do scenes from a hat. So we'll stick with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 number order that we see just to make this easy. So everybody's going to get to do it. So we are in an odd number, which is fine. So we'll just stick with the number. So it's gonna be shorter scenes, which is again all good. So scenes from a hat. I got my scenes from a hat. I gotta fit this. So me and Mel are gonna do a scene. Okay, I'm in repeat. Okay, we just heard an echo for a second, but that's all good. Either somebody's super fast and catching that, which is great. So I'm looking for scenes from a hat here in this. So world's worst superhero. Me and Mel are doing a scene about the world's worst superhero. I'll be honest with you. I'm glad you tried to save me, but you helped the burglars. You didn't help me. I mean, what the hell?
Okay, fine. I mean, I tried. All I got is squirt guns for fingers. Okay.
You brag about being the crime fighter of all. I saw you. I called you. You came to help me, but you helped them. You get our way.
I know. I squirted you with my squirt guns instead and made you slip. And I don't have the best control over it. But let's talk about your superpower for a second, okay? Paper cut man.
Yeah, I understand. And again, I can't touch you because of both our situations, but it just comes down to I don't want no vampires coming around because I'll be screwed. But the whole thing is, it's what it is.
Well, I mean, if there's ever an alien invasion, that'll be my time to shine because apparently some aliens are repelled by water. Oh, and some witches are too.
Okay, I don't know about that. I'm just worried about all my crap got away and I'm bleeding here galore. Yet you're just like, okay, it's whatever. You're not a very good hero here. And we'll call scenes. So give me stuff at the end. So I'm gonna put that to the side, and now we're gonna have Mel and Caroline doing the scene. Same deal, but their scene is modern additions to the 10 Commandments. Wouldn't have said it if I thought it before I said it, but I just said it before I read it. But the modern additions to the 10 Commandments. You two are going to do a scene. Go for it.
I mean, the basics are written, but we could expand, there's all this new technology.
Yes, I think a really important one is thou shalt not film in public and expect other people to stop existing while you're filming in public.
Yes, thank you. It's insane, right?
Influencers, my God, I never saw this coming. And I see everything coming, but I didn't see this one.
I did not. I think another one really needs to be thou shalt not talk on speakerphone whilst on public transportation.
Oh, that is the worst. That is the worst. And you think they're talking to themselves, and then you're worried you're stuck on a train with a crazy person.
Right. And you have to you're listening. FaceTime too. None of that. None of that. Why are you video calling somebody while you're on the bus? Nobody needs to see that.
Oh, and thou shalt not use that awful TikTok voice.
All right, so great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. So now Caroline and Juliana are gonna perform another scene. And their scene is, just had it a second ago and I blanked out. I'm looking at it. Rejected Jeopardy categories. Rejected Jeopardy categories. You're talking about. Go for it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Jeopardy, the off-brand form of Jeopardy, where we just go through everything that they shouldn't have gone through. All right, contestant, looking up on the board, do you want to select from any of these categories, which include obviously different ways to refer to your testicles? Oh, no. Okay.
Sure. What is two rough things?
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, let's see. Let's go to a different category, maybe one that's a little less tantalizing. Let's see here. We've got how many people has the host slept with? I'm not liking this as a category, so we're gonna skip past that. Contestant, do you want to pick from what's up on the board? Why don't you suggest a category that we have up here?
Sure. You want to? How about you play with me? How about you like that or no? We don't have to do that.
All scene. All right, get a hand and we'll put that to the side. So now Julianne and Dan are gonna do a scene, and your suggestion, of course. Okay, now it knocks everything out of the way. That ain't good. Got it right here. That's the one. Ways to describe your partner, but not your girlfriend or boyfriend. Ways to describe your motorcycle, but not your girlfriend or boyfriend. And you two are in that scene. Go for it.
Hey, babe. You ready to get kick-started?
Sure.
Yeah. I thought I'd rev you up and take you for a ride. What do you think?
Revving up sounds good. What else?
Well, I told my guys, you know what? I'm busy tonight. I'm going to ride my hog off into the night tonight. And they said, oh boy, that sounds like a good time. Are you ready? We're going to go. Okay. All right. You know what? All right, let's get on. And you know what? You and me, let's go back to our room, baby. You know what? I'm gonna give you a good shiny. I'm gonna clean you all up, gonna hose you down, and kick the wheels a little bit, and we'll see what happens, huh?
I don't know if you need to clean me up. I mean, I know you spent the whole day cleaning up your motorcycle, but do you clean me?
Oh yeah, I got a special kind of polish. This is I got to take care of my things, baby. I got
Polish?
on Amazon, and oh yeah. I got it on Amazon. It was highly got 5 stars, 5 stars with 16 ratings. 16 rating, baby. That's a lot of ratings.
5 stars with 16 ratings. You do a good job.
So great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. And now Dan and Leah, which is Wednesday, we're gonna have a suggestion for you two is tattoos you'll regret later. So tattoos you'll regret later, and you're in that scene. Go for it.
Oh, I don't know, Dan. Now that we're divorced, I really think I should get this. Dan forever, I love you, off my arm.
Oh, I got a full body, portrait of you on my back all the way down to my ankles, but I kind of feel like I want to keep it.
Well, you're not regretting that tattoo? Is that what you're saying, Dan?
No, it just feels like there's always a part of me rendered in high fidelity, back when you were posing nude on my back. And I feel like that's something that's a part of my life now.
Well, I always did love that particular tattoo. I mean, it was kind of like making love to myself.
Yes, and you have that very stern look that you do.
Of course, Sane's a great job. So we're gonna put that to the side and we're going to have Leia and Chef, and look, my only thing is I'm hitting the wrong things. What? Oh, no, we're not gonna do that. First drafts of famous movie lines. First drafts of movie lines. So we don't know where you're gonna take that. Go for it.
So we gonna need a medium boat. Does that work or?
Yeah, I think maybe a dinghy kind of boat. I think that's fine. A dinghy makes, I mean, it's almost funny. It's entertaining, really.
Oh, somehow we make the shark more dangerous if we say a bigger boat. I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
No?
no. I mean, it's like when you did the Terminator thing, you know, you were like, I'll be back later. I'll take a number. I mean, I don't know if that really went over big.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. And that other movie is like, you say, you want me to be a slightly improved man?
Oh, yes.
Okay, man.
I thought that has catchy.
Yeah.
A slightly improved man, a slightly improved man. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's-
it just rolls off the tongue.
Nobody expects a big change from guys. I mean, we never change.
Of course not. That was beautiful. I don't know why they edited that out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, and that you can't handle knowing something.
So we'll call Sane. So great job. We'll put that to the side. And we're gonna do this game one more time. So we're doing things not to bring into a bathtub. Things that not to bring into the bathtub. We'll see where we take it.
All right. I always have my boombox here.
Again, you're great and everything, but you can't take that in the bathtub. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna freaking die.
We'll get the electric boogaloo. That's how it was invented.
Yeah, I understand, but again, you remember back in the day when we were kids, you used to put the fork into the freaking outlet and you got electrocuted. We don't want that because we may not survive.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you got your hair like yours.
Yeah, it is. It's no question. Yeah, it was very.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, thanks for putting it down. Kind of like, and again, we're not taking a bath together. I know we're brothers and stuff, but again, we're older people. We don't need to take no baths together. But I just don't want no electronics here.
Well, we don't have a whirlpool, so I brought this motorboat. We can start the motorboat motor here.
Yeah, it's a nice motorboat, but it's a very small tub. I'm not sure what the hell.
It'll make like a whirlpool. It'll make the water go around. You have to stay away from the blades, though. But
Yeah, that sounds good. And we'll call Steve. All right, great job. So we're gonna do one more set before we go and call this our set. So being the Improvisers, we're gonna do for Halloween. I dressed up as your costume. So everybody's gonna use my costume. We're gonna go around, and then everybody's gonna use Mel's costume. We're gonna go around. Caroline's so. So we're just giving a joke pun to it. So piece of cake, and then we'll call the next improv team up. So basically, for Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I basically wanted to see the girls juicy Beatles.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I earned my stripes.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I wanted everybody to say my name.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I was hoping to be Weird Barbie's new partner.
Yeah.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I always wanted to ride a sandworm.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice.
for Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I love natural smoothies.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Beetlejuice because I love when a beautiful woman like Wednesday says my name 3 times. All right, so we're gonna grab that, put that to the side. So Mel, give us well, we know the deal with you, so you can just go right into it. We know who you are. Go for it.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because I'm bad at makeup.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because I wanted everybody to know that my hair is crazy.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because stereotypical Barbie and President Barbie were taken.
Halloween, I dressed up like Weird Barbie because my dream house was a pumpkin.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a weird Barbie because I would never pass for the real Barbie.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because I'm not believable as Ken.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because I want to play with you.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Weird Barbie because I'm gonna split.
All right, great job. We're gonna put that to the side. Caroline, we know who you are. We want to hear it. Go for it.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a witch because everybody calls me something that rhymes with that.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a witch so I could know what it feels like to live by a swamp.
Halloween, I dressed up like a swamp witch because I've always had the hots for Swamp Thing.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a swamp witch because I always wanted to try a broom flight.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a swamp witch because that's what I smell like.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a swamp witch because my powers don't work very well. So I just said stuck with the freaking swamp.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a swamp witch because I like to stir the pot.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a witch because I have really bad hat hair.
All right, great job. We'll put that to the side. So Julianne, give us, well, we know who you are, so go for it.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because I was hoping to
Halloween, I dressed up like a mouse because I like to cut the cheese.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse just to excite my cats.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because my dad's a rat.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because I wanted to see you run up the clock in fear.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because I like to take the mickey out of people.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because it's the only way I'm ever going to live in a house.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mouse because I thought it was the year of the mouse, not the year of the rat.
Right, great job. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Dan, we know who you are, or at least we think we do. So let us know and go for it.
This year, I tried to dress up like a vampire mime, but my teeth fell out because I like the sound of silence.
This year, I dressed as a toothless vampire because I really didn't want to hurt anybody.
This year, I dressed up as a vampire mime because regular mimes suck.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a wannabe vampire that doesn't speak because I don't want you to speak back to me either.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a vampire mime because I'm indecisive.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a vampire mime because I like drinking blood and not talking to people.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a mime because I really can't find my way out of a box.
This year, I dressed up like a vampire mime because I feel boxed in.
Great job. And we'll put that to the side. So now, Leia, my guess is we all know who you are. Go for it.
This year, for Halloween, I dressed up as Wednesday because, it's Friday.
This year, I dressed up as Wednesday because I know a thing or two.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Wednesday because it's hump day.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Wednesday because I have an Adam's apple.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Wednesday because black's my color.
For Halloween, I dressed up as Wednesday because I'm creepy and kooky.
This year, I dressed up like Wednesday because all the Lurch costumes were taken.
This year, I dressed up as Wednesday because I have a thing for black.
That's a great job. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to put that to the side. So you're going to let us know. We all know what you are. So you're going to say, for Halloween, I dressed up as. Go for it.
For Halloween, I dress up as a chef because it's something I cooked up.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef because I really can't cook, but I want y'all all to get close to me to think I know how.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef because I'm a master.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef because it's a day of fantasy.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef because I want to cater the Halloween party.
Why did I dress up as a chef this year? Come on, anything else would be bolognese.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef because, I got a bun in the oven.
For Halloween, I dressed up as a chef. I didn't know any butter.
All right, so great job. We're gonna put that over to the side. So I'm gonna mess this up. I know I am already. So, and I apologize. I do want thank you all. This is like I said, this game itself, it's not an easy game, and yet everybody here is performing it right off the bat. You don't see any other team do that, which I love. We don't have it where Caroline does it 7 times because I know she could, where Julianne could do it 4 times because I know she could, where I would do it none because I know that would be me. So we all go into it and we all do it, and they do an amazing job. Besides their hand doing that, like again, it's not easy by any stretch. So I do want people just to introduce themselves and also let us know if there's a website that people could take you. So I'm gonna switch the numbers around there. So I'm the first one to go. So because of the background, you can look at Mel or Caroline's background. Well, Caroline took that away, but you can look at Mel's background, and that's the things. If you could read it, I can't, but if you can read it, that's where you can follow me. And Improv shows classes around the world on Facebook right off the bat. That's the easiest. But YouTube, and you can like us, which is spectacular. But we do a monthly show every year, and every month. Apparently, that's what makes it a monthly show. But next month will be our 40th month in a row. So if you want to participate, let me know. Message me if you do stand up or if you have an improv team that wants to perform online. Thank you so much, and go for it, Mel.
You can find me on Facebook under Melanie Catherine Post. I perform with the Improfessionals on Socially Distant Improv. I also sometimes perform with David Riley Postansky on Extreme Improv, so you can catch me on either of those.
Great, go for it, Caroline.
Everybody, I'm Caroline Dunn. I obviously perform with the Improfessionals, but you can also find out where else I'm performing here. And I will have a web series that I'm part of that I'll be announcing on my Instagram soon.
Definitely, I will say, definitely follow her, even though she's not talking much. She talks nonstop, but she says some great stuff. So she's brilliant. Go for it, Julianne.
Hi, I'm Julianne. I'm just very happy to have started with Improfessionals, and I don't have anywhere you can follow me right now.
Well, we were very happy to see you join. Thank you, Julianne. Dan, go for it.
Yeah, my name is Dan Drew. I'm also not professionally prepared with a fancy background, but you could find me on Instagram at ddrew555 or Facebook b.dan.drew. If you're in the San Jose area, I also do shows with Comedy Sports every Sunday at 5.
Awesome. Great job. Thank you, Dan. Leah.
So I finally got rid of my stalker. So I'm going to not divulge any personal information. Thank you.
So you want like, leave me alone. Let me be. Okay, great job. Thank you, Leah. And Norm.
Hi, I'm Norm. I perform online with professionals and in person with LCR every month. If you're in Philly area, we perform at the Montgomery Mall. So tomorrow at 1, Montgomery Mall, be there.
Awesome. So what I will say just before we call it over, I mean, thank you all. I really appreciate you all performing. You all look great. Surprise. I mean, I give you all credit. Great job. I'm going to have to say who I like the best costume, no questions asked. And to me, just because I think you all look great, I really do. I'm very impressed. But I think one's above the rest and looks amazing. I got to give it to Leah. I think Leah, I love that Wednesday. I mean, I think she looks spectacular. No question asked. But you all look great. Thank you all so much. We were the Improfessionals. Thank you, everyone. Have a great. So we'll cancel that breakout room, close that breakout room. Thank you so much. And the next team, who's the next one? You guys, ladies, know who's next asked. I forgot who's calling what. Either or. It's improv, baby, but go for it.
Up next, we have It's Improv, baby.
It's improv, baby. So we'll just wait till they pop on up there. Oh, perfect. All right.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sophia, and this is a special edition of Sophia Toes on the Sofa. It's Halloween, and I'm so excited. I don't think we'll have too many trick-or-treaters, but I did want to show you some really great ways that you could knit an autumnal, non-scary scarf for Halloween. Again, it is Halloween, and I don't think we're going to have too many trick-or-treaters. I do have a little bit of candy just in case, but usually no one ever comes over really to see me, especially when I'm filming, because they know, I'm in my special place. This is Sophia's place. Don't mess with me. Yeah. So anyways, okay. So it's so great to be here again on our usual show. That does just happen to fall on Halloween. But this is the scarf you can all sew. So I just want to model it for you so you can see all the different looks you can wear. Okay. Okay.
Trick or treat.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll go see. Oh my God. Who's there? Hello. Oh, it's Cousin It.
Yep.
Cousin It. And a very cute, non-scary little bear or a bunny, a pig bear. It's a pig, a cross between
Jackie.
a bear and a pig.
Jackie, I told you you should really just wear the fur because they never can tell that you're a friggin' dog.
I know, but I like.
Yeah. Woof, woof. Yeah. Get it. Yeah.
Pig bear. Oh, yeah.
It's not a pig bear. It's not a pig
Barks
bear.
like a dog. It's a
not a pig bear.
it's a pig bear dog.
It's not a pig bear. No.
Oh my God, you're so
It's
cute,
just a
little
dog.
pig bear. Who's Cousin It? I didn't know Cousin It ever talked. This is so exciting.
Yeah, okay, listen, lady, I gave up 10 houses ago when I did that. And no one, I just friggin' want the candy. Full size, please. Do you have that? Because I've gotten literally a sewn popcorn lay, okay? And ain't no one eating that. So give me the full size candy bar. Jackie, God, why did you make me? Jackie talked me into trick-or-treating. I'm really upset about it.
Oh my God. This is a total snafu on my part. I thought I had all of my chocolates, but I must have, when I was obsessively, compulsively finishing my scarf, I must have eaten the last one. So all I have now is a lipstick and a beautiful 3-hole puncher.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's already been used too. Sorry, the punch. As a punch.
Mom said it's never a good idea to apply lipstick after someone else has applied it. Jackie, listen, you owe me so big for coming trick or treat. This is what we get for this?
Here's the 3-hole puncher, isn't it? It's my pleasure to give it to you.
Yeah, thanks. Trick or fucking treat.
Little piggy dog bear, do you have something to say? Oh, you're so sad. You want some pretty lipstick? It'll turn up.
Don't put that on.
Down.
Do not put that on. Oh my God, she's gonna apply it for. I'm sure that's you're gonna catch something. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jackie, why do you have to go along with everything?
Yeah, that looks great. That's totally the color. That's totally beautiful for the next house. All right.
No, God. All right, bye, lady. Thanks for your fucking lipstick and hole punch.
Oh, wow. Well, that's really a note. I guess I should really remember not to eat all of the chocolate bars next time. I'll just continue to give them things I have at my little writing desk that I have right by the door, because I like to often write notes to the neighbors, and then I remember to bring them to their house. And I learned it's a federal offense to put anything in the mailbox unless you're a mail delivery person. I found that out after 5 years in prison. I can't leave my thank you notes in the mailbox. But I leave them, I pin them to my door, and then I take them when I go walking because my doctor said I have to get my steps in. Otherwise, I would just stay here and knit all day. Okay, so getting back to that, what you want to do.
Ding dong, trick or treat.
Oh, come on, people. Let's go see. Hello? Oh, it's another fluffy piggy. It looks more 100% piggy, and it looks like it's a piece of foil. It's a chocolate kiss. It's a piece of foil. It's one of those pod beings. Or is it looks like it's
in here to take all your candy.
It's an alien. What is it? It's a beanbag.
It's an alien, lady. It's an alien.
It's an
Come on now.
alien. Oh, you know what? It's in one of those space suits that keeps all the heat in. But it also looks like a ball of foil and a something. Yeah.
Pete, can you breathe in there? Pete, nod once for okay, or do I need to get the air going?
I only have about 10 minutes of air left, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
Okay, cool, Pete, yeah.
Are you okay? Wait, is that a real alien in a real alien heat suit to keep the heat in? Because aliens get cold like anybody, I read.
What answer won't leave me to be probed?
Oh, wait, I've always wanted to help out an alien. I have special gold for you. This is my special. I only bring this out on special occasions, but I heard you guys only eat metal.
That is a nasty rumor. We like chocolate.
You do? Well,
and sometimes if we're feeling, we like payday bars.
Candy bars. Okay,
Sweet.
now I have a nice business card from Stacks of Tracks record company and a beautiful iPhone holder.
Sweet.
Jamie, are you okay with those options?
Pete, no, I am not. I'm a pig. I want chocolate suey. You know this. Come on, we talked about it at home.
Wait,
Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Aren't you? Are you friends with the little dog, bear, cat, dog that was here, pig?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pig.
No, I'm friends with Pete.
Evaporate them on the way up.
Yeah, Pete's my best buddy. Pete and I have been best buddies since first grade. And so we've been best buddies for like 3 years now. So do the math and get me my chocolate suey.
Well, I think maybe the paper is the closest thing to chocolate, and maybe the iPhone. I think that the alien should have the iPhone holder. Yeah, because I think too, if you get into a jam, you're going to want the metal to eat because it'll keep you nice and it'll keep you very, like full of energy and burning the calories in a way that helps you get back.
Leave here until
Pete, I have a quick question. If I take that piece of paper, can you alien zip zap zop it right into some pig chocolate for me, please? Can you make that happen?
Yes, I will do that for you.
Ha ha! Sweet! Give me the paper, lady. We'll do it. Thank you. Trick or treat.
We love your show. We're your big fans.
Okay.
Every Saturday.
Yeah,
all right, Pete, I'm going to look for you when I look up at the sky next, Pete. I hope you make it back home if you're looking to get back home like, E.T. was looking to get back home. I don't know. Is that your thing? Or are you just going to be here for a while longer?
I can't tell you.
Pete's spending the night at my house.
All I can say is make sure when it's probing time, you're on the other end of it. See you later.
Are they going to send a probe down after me? I don't do probing. I don't do that. I don't like that. I don't like it when it comes time for your scope test, this, you know, you got to get those oscopies. I don't like the oscopies. Usually I end up screaming and I hide in a corner and then I break out and I run away and I have my hospital gown down. And then that's how I ended up doing more prison time, because I was streaking down the street, and that's not legal either. So if you learned anything, don't put things in your neighbor's mailbox unless you work for the postal office and it's their mail. And do not leave your colonoscopy before you've gotten dressed. Okay. Well, anyway, so let's get back. So let's just get back to it's Sophia sewing on the sofa. And that's probably the end of the trick-or-treaters. I don't really think we'll see anybody else. So you want to make sure when you start your knitting that you start with a high quality yarn. Okay. It has to have at least 1,600 count of either wool or acrylic or a blend.
Trick or treat, dude. Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Hello. Yes.
Trick or treat. Trick or oh, sorry about that. I was hiding behind the bush. Trick or treat, dude.
Hey, is that Chad from?
Yeah.
Chad?
Dude. Yeah.
Oh my God. I love your word.
And his great-great-grandmother.
Yeah, it's my granny. Oh, she my granny. Yo.
Oh my God. Wait, I have a question, Chad. Is your granny still alive?
Well, what do you think? How do you feel?
We can't
Granny.
answer
Granny.
that. Chad, we can't.
Granny. I got this, okay? I got your back, Granny. Yo, hang loose, Granny. As I was gonna say, Sophia, what do you think? Do you hear her in your mind, or do you like hear her in your ears?
She enters in my ears and then stays in my mind.
Oh, rad, dude. Yeah.
Okay, Chad, look, I know that what we had was really special. And I know that I had to leave you for my show because I get so busy doing my show, but it just, I missed you, Chad. And I wonder if sometime we could, maybe you could take me skateboarding again.
Oh, yeah, because Chad is hot. And also, no way, man. An X is an X for a reason, right, Granny? Oh.
And if give me a second, let me talk to Miss Sophia for 1 second, Chad.
Okay, I'll go back by the bushes. Just like
let the lady get some girl talk to do.
I gotta go. All right, I gotta go whiz. Just give me a minute.
Hi, great granny.
Look.
Oh yes.
I can see through your jive ass like glass. I know for a fact you tried to play my great-great-grandbaby's heart. He's crying. He's putting on a brave face. But he cried every night after you left him at that skateboard park. And now you're out here trying to pass out candy and you're sewing needles and you're sewed socks and whatever you sew in your den of iniquity. And my baby is crying. Now he's gonna come back after taking a whiz with his little Johnson. And you're gonna give him some candy and you're gonna unbreak his heart. You hear me, Sophia?
Unbreak my heart.
Well, don't say he's gonna
show me how I love you.
Chad, are you done with your job?
Yeah.
Tears and I'm crying and I see you.
I hear my siren song, babe.
Chad, let's go. Let's go. I'm grabbing you by the collar.
Okay, fine. Oh, gotta go. Bye, Sophia.
Oh, Chad. Well, that was some really great granny advice. I really appreciate getting the shout down by the great granny. That was just really, I really needed that. You know, I really needed to hear that. And I think it really helped me get aligned. You know, I'm aligned again. And Who doesn't love Unbreak My Heart? Am I right, Sophia fans on the sofa? It was a beautiful moment, my God. I didn't know Halloween could be so emotional. I mean, sometimes we do these shows, and as they say, the show must go on, but what about the show person? We have feelings. We go through things. They say there's no business like show business, but what kind of personal sacrifice do we have to make? And you never see it. You never see us cry. This was a really real moment on Sophia's sewing show.
Ding dong. Trick or treat.
That is baby. Hello.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, it's Marge from down the street, and it's
yeah.
Oh my God! It's back with a head and axe.
That's my stalker. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's really sweet when you get. He's really sweet when you get to know him. He's got a hatchet, but it's cool.
Wait, that's your personal stalker, Madge?
Yeah. Yep. I'm on Quaaludes right now, so it really doesn't affect me. At first, I was terrified, and I shit out my bowels, but I'm fine now. You want a Quaalude, Sophia? Because you're gonna need one. Well, here.
Okay, here. Yeah, maybe I do need
They're
one.
delicious. They're cherry flavored. I know you love the cherry. By the way, your cherry tree in back looks fantastic. Is that hatchet coming real close to my hair? Because I think that maybe there's a little bit off of this strand right here. Yeah?
I have a question.
Oh,
I'm a little
sure.
less concerned about the hatchet now that I swallowed the Quaalude.
Yeah, it's
supposed to happen, or is the hatchet like a real problem?
What?
Is it supposed to happen that we just don't care about it when we're on Quaaludes, or is it like a real problem and it's just that we don't appreciate it because we're on
the existentialism will go away in about 10 seconds. I don't know, and I honestly don't care. So
we don't have to worry about the hatchet man.
Give it 3, 2, 1. Worries. See?
I love it.
Yeah.
Matt, you always know what I need. Did you hear my call?
I did, and so I thought, let me go down and see my oldest friend on the block. Not that you're old, but you're my oldest friend on the block. Yeah. I know, yeah.
Talk like
Yeah.
that, like, oh, you're my
Yeah.
oldest friend, but we know
Yeah.
being old. But there's nothing wrong with being old. It's just,
No, we're ancient.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like Hatchet Man, but who cares about
I
Hatchet
don't know.
Man
Hatchet
now,
Man's
right? Who
skin
cares about
looks
Hatchet?
supple. It might have made a skin suit out of someone at some point, but I don't care because I'm on Ludes.
If you're on Quaaludes, you don't really care, is what I'm learning.
If I may,
Oh wait, the stalkers never spoke
Hatchet Man,
before.
the stalker, what?
a special occasion, as it is, I like to call this my holiday. The reason why I've been following you throughout your life is you're like your guardian angel of some sort.
Oh.
Okay.
So anytime someone gets close to you or shows interest or looks at you the wrong way, then I just hippity do, a little hatchy, and you're safe. So.
Oh.
Hey, Sophia.
Sophia, you want to
That's kind
sidebar
of a-
match?
Yeah.
Sidebar with
that's
Sophia?
kind of-
I do that too.
that's
That's
kind of a-
another whole show is sidebar with Sophia, but we're just going to do a little quick one.
Kind of a sexy voice, right? Am I right? Or is it the
Yeah.
Ludes? It's either way, kind of a sexy voice, right?
I don't know. I mean, if you always need the lewd to get in the mood, I mean, that's not really
Well, it's not a problem unless I
want to
make
sing
it a
to
problem.
myself while you guys talk. Pardon me. Break my heart.
Oh.
I love me again.
I cried. I cried. I think he's very
This is too
charming.
much for me on Quaaludes. This is too
Charming.
much. The singing. Whoa.
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 Oh my God, I've got a stalker. Holy shit, I got a
But
stalker.
did you hear he's chopping up your enemies, it sounds like. He's chopping up your enemies. He's a friend, but not to your enemies. He's not
There
a
goes my
enemy.
heart.
You're just looking after. Wait, let me sidebar with you a minute, because you know what? You know what happened? I think the Quaaludes are getting in the way of you having a good relationship with Maj there. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Sophia? I think maybe it's time that I stalk you instead. I'll be seeing you around.
Okay. Are you gonna talk to the great grandmother and maybe get her to say good things about me behind my back? Who knows? We'll just have to hope for it. Hopefully that's what that guy will do. It sounds like who knows? Maybe drugs aren't good. Maybe I should have learned my lesson, because that was the third time I went in jail, was because I took too many drugs. It turns out I can just take a lot of drugs, and it really doesn't really do that much to me. I don't know why they used to do experiments on me. You know, the US, the government, the Navy actually did a lot of experiments on me, and they used to shoot me up with a lot of different kind of drugs and just watch me go. And one day I fell off the boat, because it was the Navy and they do everything on a boat. And then they said, well, that must be her fault because she took all those drugs. But I was working for the Navy as a little guinea pig experiment. I just was looking for a job. I was trying to work my way up the Navy command. I wanted to drive the ship. Maybe I'm too trusting. Maybe that's the thing. What do you think? What do you think, audience? Maybe Sophia.
Ding dong.
Well, another person. I can't wait to see who this one is. Each one's more interesting. Hello.
Hey, you don't recognize me because I was never in the Navy. But are you Sophia Andreas Peters?
What if I am? Hooded one.
Oh, we've come to take you back. We forgot a very crucial experiment that the alien made us redo on you. It's called an
Pete the alien?
yeah. No, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell you, but we gotta take you back on the boat, and there'll be anal probing, but you'll love it. Don't worry. It'll be
I don't do
consensual. You'll love it.
It makes me go AWOL. Sophia's gonna go AWOL.
And that's our show. Insane.
That happened.
That happened.
It may have
too
happened.
often.
Yep.
Happened.
Yeah, I see you're not hearing me, which is all good. It's probably better you're not hearing me, but.
Oh, we can hear you.
Now we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Now.
So it's Improv Baby. Thank you so much. So, Caroline, would you like to ask It's Improv Baby, once you get your cough out of the way, a question?
Sure, I would love to know what everybody's favorite Halloween candy is.
I'll start the party. I am an avid candy corn fan. I know that can be a divisive issue, but I am pro candy corn, especially if you add it with a nice peanut, nice little savory sweet for your Halloween enjoyment.
Sophia, would you like to take the next one?
Sure. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I love Reese's peanut butter cups. That's my jam. It just has Halloween to me. What about you, darling?
I'm gonna say, see, I used to love the Reese's peanut butter cup. I'm now vegan, so I will tell you the best thing ever is Chomp.
Vegan?
No, it has dairy in it.
They
But
put it-
but listen, Michelle, Sophia, I will tell you, Chomp makes the best vegan peanut butter cups ever. Chomp.
Chomp.
Never heard of
Yes.
Chomp.
So
Chomp
now
or
this is a
Chomp?
Well,
sponsored
you should.
post. This is a sponsored show now. Thanks
Yep.
to Chump.
Thanks, Chomp.
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 Interesting. Go to Chomp. And that was you, right, Mel? I mean, Caroline, I think.
That was Caroline, yeah.
That was you. So go for it, Mel. What is your question?
Crystal, what's the doggy's name?
Oh, this is Dino, and he's actually my costume. So I'm him.
That's what that message was in the chat. That's I get the message in the chat now.
That's very
So,
cool. Super cool. Definitely.
I'm glad I didn't know that though, because it's funner looking at you as a bear pig.
Yeah, that would give bear pig vibes too. So, so without Dino like physically next to, okay, don't show your. I don't know if you guys are covered for dog butt shots. So I don't want to get you guys. I didn't want you guys canceled, or I don't know what the
We
censor
appreciate it.
is.
I don't think a dog butt is going to be the censor for us, but that's all good.
I just want to make sure.
I mean, that's a good thing if it's not. I mean, I don't know who the audience is, but I would hope not.
And this is Dino, and he is also part of this improv baby when he wants to be and when the treat allowance allows it.
Great, great costume. How about you, Sophia?
What are we talking about?
Well, Crystal gave the dog's name, but if you also want to, and I will, we'll all have answered the question.
Oh, I thought they were asking a question about what they dressed up as. I thought that was the question.
Oh,
Wasn't it
I
what
mean,
you
I
just-
just
Oh, no.
the dog.
I added that bit.
Oh, okay. I thought
just said-
you asked the dog name. Okay, sorry.
I dressed up in the skin suit that I normally wear with a layer of extra hair. Yeah, something about a skin suit it's just that's a horrible phrase. And I have to say, I've heard it more when I'm in a Zoom room with Robin.
Well, it was from Silence of the Lambs. I didn't make it up, but Skin Suit came from the terrible, but yet wonderful horror movie Silence of the Lambs. So
Sensational. I'm not going to argue with Robin, but sensational movie. What must
agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
How about you, Robin? What are
I
you
was-
dressed as? It's
I
like-
was a ghost at the beginning. I was so freaking hot, waiting to be caught. I'm like, I was texting them, I'm going to pass out. I'm going to pass out. It was just sweaty
You were just
thing, and I had to
sleepy.
take it off.
I didn't know you were gonna die of a heat.
No.
Robin just needs a
Yeah, you're
nap.
like, you're funny. And then anyway.
Okay, well, great job. Caroline, do you have a question?
Yeah, where can we find out about where you guys are performing next?
We're on It's Improv Baby on it, like it's on social channel. If you go to It's Improv Baby, on Instagram, Facebook, and on YouTube, you can find It's Improv Baby. And we're there. We have our last show of the month, the last Tuesday of every month. This time it falls on Halloween. So it'll be this Tuesday. So tune in for some scares and laugh, mostly maybe a little bit of both. We haven't decided. So that's where you can find us there. And Robin and Michelle, if you want to say what individual projects you have going on as well after you pass out.
I'm good. I just had to listen, I cut holes in that bag. I'm going to use it again. Okay. Sorry. Michelle and I are on a duo called Public Access Television with Michelle and Robin. We do improv shows on Highwire on select Mondays. Michelle and I are also on a team called Dolly Lana. We also do shows on Highwire. And for me, I also perform with Comedy Sports Chicago Minor League on Thursday nights in Chicago, select Thursday nights. Michelle, how about you?
Right. Yeah. What you said on select Monday nights on Highwire. And also I do Aunt Bernadette, who you can ask Aunt Bernadette. That's the show. You can ask her about your love and life questions because she's done a lot of that. Select Mondays on Highwire and also sometimes live when you can catch her in State College, PA, which is around here.
Awesome. And Caroline did steal my question, but that's all good. I'm going to ask you right off the bat, and the order I see it is Chrissy, Sophia, and Robin. What is your plans for Halloween? Go ahead, Chrissy.
On Halloween, I will be doing this on It's Improv Baby. So dressed like a fool and trying to do funny stuff.
You look great, so
and-
that's awesome.
And ignoring trick or treaters. No, they don't come, but
Sophia?
Yeah, I'll be my real name is Michelle, but I am my character is Sophia. But yeah, but it says Sophia on my thing. But I will be also hanging with my besties on Halloween. And also this weekend, I'll be celebrating 20 years of meeting the love of my life, who we met on a Halloween 20 years ago. And that's going to be a very
Spectacular.
romantic day.
Awesome. Congratulations. That's spectacular. And Robin?
Same, hanging with my peeps for Halloween, making people laugh, and more importantly, making each other laugh.
Well, thank you. You all did a great job. It's Improv Baby. Follow their channels.
having us.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Great
you.
job. Ladies, perfect. So, looking here. So, you know the ladies, who's in or what order I'm blanking
So
out.
up next, we have Patrick Golden.
Perfect.
Hello, everyone. My name is Patrick Golden. I'm gonna do some stand-up comedy for y'all, if that's okay. A little fun fact about me, I live in Brooklyn right now, but I originally hail from Houston, Texas. And Houston, Texas is a lot different than New York City, because in Houston, it's a city built for the car, right? You have to hop in a car and take a car ride to get anywhere in the city. The public transportation is really bad. So it took some time for me to get used to the subway system, the daily grind of going inside the station, standing clear for the closing doors, all that. And you see some weird stuff on the subways. You need, homeless people doing weird stuff. In fact, even one time I was on the subway and I knew this is super weird because I was sitting across from two guys in the Bronx, and they said they had never seen this in their life because someone had hijacked the intercom system on the subway, y'all. They hijacked it and they're like, all right, everybody on this train can suck my dick. I was like, what the heck? And at first I was like, all right, that's weird. And then we pull up to the next station and the guy got back on the intercom and it was like, this is Suck My Dick Avenue. Stand clear for the closing doors, please. I was like, wow, that's very New York City. So again, I'm from Houston. My parents divorced when I was young. My mom, even though I'm not Jewish, my mom married an Israeli man who's basically like the man who raised me. So I guess I'm Jew-ish, and Israel and Palestine, they're in the news right now. Have you heard of this? You seen this? You heard of this? I think I'm just gonna let the algorithm decide it for me. I'm just gonna count the number of pro-Israeli posts and the number of pro-Palestinian posts. And whichever post has the higher number count is the side that wins. I think that's fair and square, right? And fun fact, I actually spent a semester abroad in Jerusalem, which is kind of interesting because like not being a Jewish or Palestinian person, I was kind of like wandering around the lands with no affiliation to the place. It kind of felt like Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. I was kind of walking around. And I even did stand-up at a comedy club in Jerusalem. It was like an English-speaking stand-up comedy club. I got paid 200 shekels, which is the equivalent of 50 USD dollars. And all my jokes bombed, y'all. All my jokes bombed except for one joke. Only one joke worked. And here's a joke that worked. As a 19, or I guess I was a 20-year-old boy studying in Jerusalem. So here's a joke. So New York City has a big rat problem, right? I don't know if any of y'all have been in New York City. There's rats everywhere. Jerusalem, strangely enough, actually has a really bad cat problem. Because apparently at one point there were a ton of rats in the city. So I guess city officials thought it'd be a great idea to bring a bunch of cats in to basically get rid of the rats. So now there's stray cats everywhere. You walk outside any apartment building in Jerusalem, you're going to be immediately confronted with stray cats begging you for food, for milk, and all that. I was like, wait, no wonder Trump loved Israel so much and wanted to recognize Jerusalem as the capital with all that pussy to grab. You know what I mean? Trump just grabbed Israel by the pussy. He stimulated the Gaza clit. We all know when you stimulate the Gaza clit, you get a World War III orgasm. And what's funny is that just like the real clit, a lot of people needed a map to find it, you know. And some people are just learning about the clit a couple weeks ago, you know. Anyways, I don't kink shame, you know. I don't kink shame people and what they do with the Gaza clit, you know. But I do have a kink I'm kind of ashamed of. I don't know if y'all are familiar with this TV show. It's called Throwdown with Bobby Flay. So Bobby Flay is like a redheaded Irish American who is like a star on the Food Network. And he used to have this show where he would travel around America and he would find people who were the best in America at making a certain dish. So it'd be like, this is Darlene from Tennessee. She makes the best mac and cheese in the world. Or this is Derek from Houston and he makes the best beef brisket. And he would go and try that food and then spend 2 weeks developing his own version of said dish. And then they do like a stream television event where he would compete against the chef. And like there would be like a 3 judges that would determine which of the 2 dishes were better. And what's crazy, y'all, is that Bobby Flay won 75% of the time. So think about it. My kink was jerking off to that. Think about that power dynamic, y'all. This guy went into this person's town and did their entire life better to them. The domination of that, you can find that on Pornhub, y'all, for real. But anyways, you know, I'm a very, you know, sex kink positive person. I think religion, like, mind controls us. We're all believed to think that sex is like a bad thing, and like if you like having sex, like you're immediately viewed as like a freak or whatever. But you know, I've had some good sexual experiences, especially in Brooklyn. People are very liberal, sex positive there. I found this app called Field, y'all. And Field is like Tinder or Hinge for like the freaks, you know? And I had some interesting threesome experiences off Field, y'all. The first one was really strange. It was with this guy who worked at Blue's Clues, y'all. And this is like post Steve Blue's Clues. This is like Blue's Clues production today, like not back in its heyday. You know what I mean? And it was with him and this girl that looked like the demon version of my roommate's girlfriend, which I don't really know what that means. And I like showed up at their apartment and they opened up this cabinet. It was full of all this weed. And they like kept feeding me more and more weed until I was like completely inebriated. And then they tried to have sex with me, but it was really weird. I got scared. I just watched the guy have sex with his girlfriend and he was just like making weird noises. It was like, I was like, what the heck? Yeah, that was kind of uncomfortable. And then there was another threesome experience off Field where I was seeing this like high school art teacher who lived in Williamsburg. And I guess she knew this guy in Long Island who works in manholes that now is starting to explore manholes. And she was like, I've always wanted to suck a penis alongside this guy. So I let them both go down on me at one time, y'all. And it was weird because like I was very like I consider myself more like heteronormative, like straight guy. So I was very scared to look at the man's face as he sucked my penis. So the way the art teacher positioned her body was in such a way where she blocked me from having to see the guy perform fellatio on me. So I like got to hide behind the art to like not have to think about my feelings related to it. Yeah. But I grew up in the church, right? I grew up in the church in Texas. The church is generally pretty homophobic, which I've never understood because isn't communion just getting on your knees and taking the body of a man and putting it in your mouth? That sounds pretty gay to me, at least. That's my thoughts. And then even if you think about it, right? So I went to this party. There's also so we talked about how Field is like basically like Tinder or Hinge, but for like the cool open-minded people. There's also a website called FetLife. That's like Facebook for the cool open-minded people. And I went to this FetLife like kink BDSM party, y'all. And it was super weird because I saw this like really small person, like who was dressed up in a bunny costume getting crucified on a cross, y'all. But he was like enjoying it. Like it was like a sexual experience for him. He was getting like whipped and stuff, which made me think, like, wait, what if God just sent Jesus down to earth so God could come. You get what I'm saying? That was his fetish. God had a Christ fetish, and he wanted to have the human experience of being able to come. So he sent himself to the cross to come, just like that bunny guy at the FetLife party. I don't know. That's just what I think about these days. So I spent a year of my life driving the Planters Nutmobile around America, which is a giant peanut on wheels. It's basically like the peanut version of the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Or they were like the freshman A team. We're like the freshman B team, like the backup plan. And funny thing about driving a peanut for a living is that when I bust a nut in my room, I don't usually have to call AAA. But when you drive a peanut for a living, that's a far different experience. And it's crazy because road life is very difficult. I finally got to experience the life of a lot of touring musicians and comics where you're going to new cities week after week. And it was really intense, you know. In fact, one of my coworkers even went nuts. We had to like check her into a psychiatric ward, y'all. Turns out when you drive a nut for a living, you do go nuts. You lose your mind. And it got scary. One time the brakes stopped working. I was on a mountain in Boise, Idaho. I was like, oh, I had to go all the way down this mountain from Bogus Basin ski mountain. I was like, oh, I thought I was gonna fall off, die in the nutmobile. But thankfully the Mormons saved us. So let's give it up to the Mormons, everybody. Y'all didn't think the applause break for the Mormons would be that long, but we gotta give the Mormons some love. All right, are any of y'all worried about the AI takeover? No, artificial intelligence. No, I'm also worried about the AI takeover. I don't like this thuggish look and attitude that Allen Iverson is bringing to the NBA. You know, I'm just not about that. In fact, I even had been doing this research study with a company that had been contracted out by Meta to basically test out this new AI chat technology. I'm violating an NDA, y'all, by the way. So I'm putting my life on the line right here. Basically, at some point in the near future, you're going to be able to log into Facebook. And when you go to Facebook Messenger, there'll be a new drop-down menu where you can talk to all these character AI chatbots. So anything from talking to like an AI assistant to an AI therapist to like an AI Elon Musk or an AI Barack Obama or AI Super Mario. And it was really creepy because each week I went for this research study, the AI chat got smarter and better at communicating to me. I started to chat with AI Super Mario. I started talking to him like I was my therapist. I was like, AI Super Mario, which girl do I choose? Do I go with like, the super kinky crazy girl in Bushwick that like, ties my arms behind my back, gets me on the ground and puts a ball gag in my mouth and I start crying and stuff? Or do I go with, the more established career woman and stuff? And then AI Super Mario got back to me. He was like, see you. Geez, that's close enough, but I can still, it doesn't feel like the real thing, I even got speaking of AI, I even got a massage by an AI robot, y'all, which was kind of creepy. There's this building in Midtown where 3 floors have been dedicated to this team of engineers that were developing this robotic massage thing. So I like got on the massage table, you put your head through the little hole thing at the end. And there was like an iPad looking thing you can choose what music to use or like how intense the pressure is or where you want the pressure on your body. It wasn't like real arms. They were like these weird like flat slabs. But y'all, it was like the best massage I've ever got in my life, which was scary because at one point the pressure got too bad. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. But no, I just slid it up and I was okay. Yeah, and let me say a happy ending from a robot is I don't recommend it, y'all. Don't recommend it. Dick still isn't working. On a lighter note, I do have a poem, if that's okay. I got a poem. Here's my poem. I wrote this poem while drinking Mountain Dew, and the poem's called Mountain Dew. Okay, here it is. sipping on that Mountain Dew, checking out that mountain view. Oh snap, I choose you, Pikachu. You're special just the way you are. No need for the Yellowstone. No need to evolve into Raichu. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Y'all didn't think poetry was gonna happen. Anyways, some people say I'm like a jukebox. I like to walk around like singing random songs like boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna rock your body day to day. Or you were driving in your car. Got a feeling I could be one. Or start spreading the news. I'm leaving. Or INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? Or today is gonna be the day that they're gonna find out for you. Yeah. Oh, this is hard to do, but here's my impression of a popcorn. Okay, that was my popcorn impression. Let's see. Do I have any other jokes or anything for y'all? I got 1 minute. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What could I do? I don't have anything. Thank you all. Happy Halloween.
Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. So, yeah, thank you. I mean, we'll say Patrick's a newbie joining this, which was very nice to see a newbie. Always love the newbies that come in. Not saying that he's a newbie in what his art is, but for our show. So, Caroline, do you have a question for Patrick?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the same one I asked to the last group. Favorite Halloween candy?
Favorite Halloween candy? Probably also Reese's, but like the special kinds that they make just around Halloween season where it's like a pumpkin. Like because they do
taste different. They do taste
yeah, they do taste different. I really do believe that.
And Mel? Gonna have to be speaking up a lot louder, but I love that you're so quiet.
Well, as you know, I'm a fan of the weird. So, what are some other weird things you've seen on the subway?
Weird things I've seen on the subway. Just like lots of weird performers, like anywhere from someone playing like an accordion to like strip teases to like people acting out full-blown scenes, like treating like the subway like it's their stage. And then also all at every single experience, just a bunch of people going to work like are looking really annoyed. So you see these performances that if they were on some like venue anywhere else in America, people would be like, wow, this is awesome. But I think people are so like used to this happening that they don't even care, which is kind of crazy.
It's New York.
And very curious, Patrick. Me being a New Yorker, born and raised, still there, help me. But it just comes down to kind of curious with the subway. I feel like anybody that's, I know you're not a New Yorker, but anybody that's a New Yorker, I think just about everybody has performed on the subway to some extent. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Have you ever performed, Patrick, in the subway for some reason?
I feel like it's a different kind of performance where I don't like try to corral and stand up, but sometimes if I'm with like a comedian friend on the subway, I talk louder than I normally am supposed to, I guess with the hope that maybe someone will be listening in. So it's like I treat the conversation like it's a performance, I guess.
That's someone that seems to know New Yorkers, because New Yorkers love to be busybodies. They love to be, what's he talking about? Right? Oh, listen,
exactly.
So, Patrick, out of curiosity, do you have a website so people could follow you online or in person so they know where you're performing next?
Yeah, you can actually follow me on Instagram at Patrick Thomas Golden. I don't really post any content, but I do share flyers for upcoming shows. So that's kind of where you can keep up with where my latest performances are.
Perfect. I mean, thank you so much for participating, and I hope you have an amazing Halloween, amazing weekend, Patrick.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Happy Halloween. Thanks for having me.
Happy Halloween. Excellent job.
Happy
Thank
Halloween.
you. Okay. So you ladies know the deal. You know you're playing table tennis. Which is the one that's introduced the next individual? Go for it.
Up next, we have DB Frick.
DB.
Hey, everybody. Dressed as a Boy Scout today. Got many Boy Scout awards here. This one is for the Nathan Hale Trail. This one apparently has something to do with Jesus, but I don't really remember that. This is very special. This means I was alone with other boys for several weeks. All the sashes, all the numbers, all. I was an Eagle Scout. I was the youngest Eagle Scout in Nassau County at the age of 17 at the time. I'm sure that's changed since then. That was a good 30 years ago. And boy, does time fly. But guys, this shirt, this was eighth grade. This was eighth grade, and it still fits. And that's like makes me so happy that because 6 months ago I would not have fit into this. And I actually feel comfortable in it, and I might wear it more often. I think as someone was asking before, does anybody how does everyone performs in the subway? I think absolutely everybody does, because we all act like we're sane. We all act like being 500 feet underground in an object that's moving 40 to 50 miles per hour in any moment is sane. There's nothing sane about it. That's why everybody does crazy shit. Some of the crazy shit that I've seen, I've literally saw a guy take a shit. He's taking a shit in the subway. I mean, and I think we've all seen that a few times. That's like one of the lesser things. I saw someone selling a baby. Someone was selling a baby once. I don't know if they were really selling the baby, but they were acting like they were really selling the baby. Then there's some of the music that you might hear. That's great stuff. But then sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's particularly bad, and you just want the train to show up so the music stops. And once the music stops, it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. Time is done. I have a friend here with me tonight. He wants to sing you a song. This is our friend. This is a cop. This is Cop Joe. This is Joe the cop.
Hey, everybody. Hey, I'm going to sing you a song now. I want to sing you something from Les Mis. All right. Alexa, play. This is one of my favorites.
One day more, another day in destiny. It's never only road to Calvary. These men who seem to know my crime will surely come a second. One day more, what is until today? And it's when we are parted. One day more, tomorrow we and yes, for you my world is starting. One day, I'm like, oh, in that camp, I was born to be with you. It has no power, I swear I will be true. For the storm, I follow where she goes. As the barricades of freedom, sunlight tonight my footsteps there, and the ranks begin to fall. Do I stay? Do I dare? You take your place with me. We've been ready for these new ones. They will work themselves we love. What you running like? Never know your luck. There's a little dip. Touch. So that we got so that it's my place is here. I fight my
What's going on?
Whew. Wow, that was pretty good, Cop Joe. Thanks, there. That was fun. Hey, Alexa, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Alexa, shut the fuck up. Sorry about that, everybody. Do you have anything to say, Cop Joe?
The only thing is that was the first time I ever sang. So I hope you were all right with that. I think I'm gonna pass out now because my lungs don't even exist.
Yeah. So that's Cop Joe singing a little song together. I'm gonna sing another song. It's one of my favorites. I actually wrote this one, and it's about selling. Oh, then you're not hearing me? No, well, life goes on. I couldn't have played it any louder. But that is the way it goes out here. You see, you can't read that while you're doing the show. It kind of makes it difficult. Imagine if I could actually concentrate on the chat and perform. That would make me the most super performer ever. But here we are. But you got the joke. He was lip syncing. If you didn't get that joke, I don't know what to say about comedy anymore. Maybe even that can't work. That can't work. Okay, so I'm gonna sing another song, and I'm sure you're gonna hear this. I'm gonna sing it so fucking loud. Everybody who's not even watching the show is gonna hear it. This one's about hash and selling hash on the black market. Oh, I love hash. Anything Moroccan or Egyptian or Israeli. I'd hold a job down, but I smoke daily. Yes, I love hash. You want to hear about some hash? I have here some hash that is 40 years old. I killed my pa for it, but I never told. But singing a confession is not admissible in court. I love it because it's hash. Oh, I love hash. Anything Moroccan or Egyptian or Israeli. I'd hold a job down, but I smoke daily. Oh, I love hash. You want to hear about some more hash? I have here some hash I once sold to a whore. She sucked my dick for it, and now there's a sore. Well, that's the last time that I deal to the poor. When you're dealing your hash, take cash. Oh, I love hash. Anything Moroccan or Egyptian or Israeli. I'd hold a job down, but I work daily. Yes, we love, I love hash. Wow, those notes actually came out like never before. I'm surprised. Must not have really been me. Oh, who's that coming by? Oh, it's Poponoki. Oh, wow, it's everybody. Look, everybody, it's Popinocchio. Hey, everybody, it is I, Popinocchio. I'm a little tied up right now. I haven't been able to get out of this knot. It is, let's just say, this is not fun. As you get it, because I'm tied up in ropes. Not fun at all. I was going to sing you a song too. I want to sing you a song about selling babies on the black market. Here is a song about selling babies on the black market. Oh, hush a little baby, I got a plan. I'm gonna sell you in Iran. If that Iran man don't pay, I'm gonna sell you on eBay. And if that eBay plan goes bust, I might just sell you for some angel dust. I'm not kidding. Oh, Christ. I'm gonna go hang myself now. I'm not actually holding him up. I'm just stretching. He just happens to be hanging from there. I know it's awful. Absolutely awful that a puppet would kill himself on Halloween. But wait, oh no, he's come back to life. It's the zombie Poponoki. Oh no, he's gonna attack. Oh God. Oh. That's me becoming a zombie after Poponoki bit me. If you didn't get it. Now I'm gonna tell you a story about when I lost my virginity. I was a lot older than your average person. I was probably about 19 and a half at the time. It was the summer of, God, 1995, before many of you were even born. And I went on a date one evening. We went to a movie, and then we were driving around Oyster Bay, and we ended up at Sagamore Hill, where I bought this hat. We ended up at Sagamore Hill, Teddy Roosevelt's house. I don't know if you know that, but Teddy Roosevelt ran most of his presidency from Oyster Bay, Long Island, at Sagamore Hill, at a lovely estate. Lovely estate. So we went there one evening at about 10 o'clock, and I'm walking around with my lady friend. We'll call her Liz Hess, because that was her name. We were walking around with her hand in hand, and we started kissing, and then she asked me why I brought her there. And honestly, I had no idea until that moment. And then we started making out some more until we took each other's clothes off. And then she says, do you have a condom? And I'm like, yeah, in the car. I don't know why I had a condom in the car, but I did. So I should have prefaced this story with, I'm an asthmatic. I probably should have taken my asthma inhaler with me. But I'm running to the car because I'm so excited that I'm gonna have sex, and I'm running to the car, and I go to the car, I open the door, and I go get the condom. I take the condom out, I throw the keys on the seat for some reason and close the door because I'm an idiot. And I lock the keys in the car. And I decided, oh my God, I'm just gonna run up there. I'm just gonna run up. So I'm already out of breath I'm having the midst of an asthma attack. I get halfway up the hill. It is a hill. And I have to stop, and she can't see me because I'm like below the hill, but I have to stop, and I've sort of fallen down, taking a breath, and I like get all my gumption up, and I pull it back together, and I go back up to the top, and I run to the top, and I kind of fall to the ground, fall on my back, and she starts making out with me, and she takes my clothes off again. I'm not breathing very well, and I can't breathe at all. And she, we end up having sex, and she thinks that I'm really enjoying it when I'm really just not able to breathe. So we stop, and she has to go to the local house that's down the block because there were no cell phones then, because we needed an ambulance. So she got the ambulance. I got picked up. I told her to take my car, forgetting I had the keys stuck in there. I left her there. She was left alone in the parking lot, so she had to stay over this man's house. I'm pretty sure she slept with him. That's my Halloween story for the night, and my Halloween singing. And I'm sorry that you couldn't hear the beginning. I don't know what to do about that other than be louder. But thank you very much for the opportunity to have a Halloween session with you guys. Always appreciate it, Andy, Carolyn, Mel, thank you so much. You guys rock.
Thank you, DB. Definitely appreciate that. And I forgot, blah, blah, blah. But Mel, do you have a question for DB?
Yeah, so if you could make up any Boy Scout badge that doesn't exist. What should there be a badge for?
Oh, what should there be a badge for? Something like how to put dishwashers in the dishes in the dishwasher. I don't think anybody really knows how to do that right. And I think it's the thing that probably destroys more marriages and relationships than anything else. Filling up the dishwasher improperly. Or trying to say dishwasher for me is hard.
Hey, Caroline, you have a question for the great DB?
Yeah, I want you to tell me what the best flavor of Boy Scout cookie would be.
Oh yeah, I always thought it was weird that the Boy Scouts didn't sell Boy Scout cookies. But I would have to say the best tasting cookie would be me, if it tasted like me, obviously. What a silly question. Everybody knows I'm going to say that. Yeah, I had a lot of fun tonight. Thanks.
Yeah. So what I will say is I am definitely one that did not get that joke that I was messaging you, we can't hear you, that you were saying, well, some people can't understand the joke. That was a me thing, no question asked. Me and Beetlejuice together, we did not understand that, but doesn't mean it wasn't successful. But that definitely shot over our heads. But so, do you want to advertise, DB? Again, you know I'm a huge fan of yours. Do you want to advertise to let people know where you're going to be in person or online?
I'm doing some dinner theater. If you look up the American Immersion Theater, they do some shows. Doing less stand-up. I'm just so busy. Like I have so many, I do a lot of radio. You can catch me on FM occasionally, but that's like in Portland and Sacramento and Jacksonville, Austin. But just Google DB Frick. You know, I'm the only one. There's like some guy who plays rugby in England, and there's another like that, but fuck him.
Well, thank you so much, DB Frick.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
So much. Happy Halloween. Definitely appreciate that. So Caroline, womp, womp, womp. It's the first time I did that tonight. I give myself credit. I actually, as soon as I did it, I'm like, why'd you do that? But I almost got away with not doing that. But would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have April Rucker.
Right.
Well, hello. April Brooker could not be here tonight. Instead, Mae West is in the house. So, because Mae West is back from the dead, I have one thing to say before I get started. If I was a Girl Scout cookie, it would be me, DB Frick. Because when I'm good, I'm very good, but when I'm bad, I'm even better. So, could I get a suggestion, please, from the audience? Can I get a suggestion from the audience, please?
Monster.
Monster. Oh, dear. You see, I grew up in Brooklyn, New York. And I grew up in Brooklyn before it was Brooklyn. And I always knew that I was going to be a monster success. So when I became successful, I met a monster. And you know what I said? I said, Mr. Monster, why don't you come up and see me sometime, any old time? Sugar. So because it's Halloween, and well, I'm dead and I look really good for somebody that's dead. And before I bring out the first monster, I just want to say that I was watching the last comic set. And he talked about losing his virginity and having the asthma attack. When I was alive, I threw Bunny and men in asthma attacks. So, I guess these men, well, the last comics on FM radio occasionally. When I came out, there was no such thing as FM radio. As a matter of fact, when I met a man, I said, do you want an F to my M? Do you want a male to my female? So I guess the question remains, what are y'all doing in my living room? So where are these monsters supposed to be? Dear. No monsters that I can see. But then again, what is a monster? Oh my gosh, my golly. Bonjour, Miss West. And who might you be? I am a monster. Oh, a monster. So what do you think of me? Well, Miss West, I think you are an angel. An angel? Well, Miss Shore, I'm no angel, but I've spread my wings a bit. Oh, so you like that joke, huh? Oui, oui. What did you say? I said oui, oui. You said what? I said oui, oui. You want to what? I said oui, oui. Wait, why do you keep talking about your oui, oui? Well, mademoiselle, inquiry, oui, oui means yes, yes. So, what are you saying yes, yes to? Well, I am saying yes, yes. You are the most beautiful one ever. You have eyes like diamonds, skin like porcelain, lips like cherries. I want to take you away and take you nowhere. Wow. What do you think of my diamonds? I want to get to know the real you. I want to think more of you. Well, I'm disappointed that you didn't think more of my diamonds. So, what are you doing later? Well, Miss West, I am coming to your house. Good, because if you got nothing to do and lots of time to do it, why don't you come on up? Oh, oh, oh! These men, I'm telling you, they're all monsters that think that they can please you, tease you. Now, before we bring this next monster out, I just want to say, I'm no angel, I've been told, unless I've got the gold. That's got that real old time show. Frankie and Johnny were lovers. Why are you trying to sing? The patrol player's not here. So, where's this next monster I keep hearing about? Dun, 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 dun. You see, everybody keeps talking about monsters. If Cecil B. DeMille were here, he'd be yelling at me for walking off streams. Then again, I never worked with Cecil B. DeMille. Let me tell you about what the afterlife is like, speaking of monsters. There are a lot of studio heads there that still think they're monsters, and now they're monsters because they're not paying the talent. Oh my gosh! Hello! And who might you be? My name is Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes. So, are you just as rich in the afterlife as you were on Earth? Yes, then I am a tremendous fan. A tremendous fan. Yes. So, is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Ghost. Boom. I guess I left him speechless, guys. Oh, I just lost my voice. So you lost your voice? Yes, Miss West. You still have the ability to do that to men. Well, what can I say? A hard man is good to find. So, I just want to say that I've watched all your movies. All my movies? Yes. And I think that you're an angel. How many times do I have to tell these guys? I'm no angel, but I've spread my wings a bit. So, I guess my question is, Miss West, would you like to be one of my girlfriends? Well, my question is, how much does it pay? Well, I was bankrupt when I died, so do you take Monopoly money? No. Do I look like a girl that takes Monopoly money? So, I guess my next question is, what are you doing later? Well, the question is, what are you doing later? No, what are you doing later? 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 Oh. Well, if you've got nothing to do and lots of time to do it, why don't you come on up and see me sometime, my little chickadee? Wait a second, that's my line, you dummy. These monsters come, they think that they can wear hats, and they think that they can beat me. You know, let me try this again. Frankie and Johnny were lovers. know what a pair they were. She was doing me. Oh, I forgot the words to my own song. This is what happens when they lay you out. The formaldehyde comes to the brain. Now, let me tell everybody here something. Before I was May West, there was no May East, there was no May North, there was no May South, there was only a May West. So, let me try this again. I'm no angel, I've been told, unless I got the gold. That's that old time show. That's right. The last comic sang a few songs. Well, I used to sing songs on my show too, and I used to get into a lot of trouble with the law, which I guess a monster sometimes is somebody that's in trouble with the law. And this next monster is in witness protection. Now, please come out. He's a Brooklyn boy himself, Vinny 2 times. Yo, wait, West, is that you? Yes, I would hope so. We're not sending to the camera. Well, this is what happens when you left the Paramount lot, right? You couldn't bring your film crew? And that's what I said. I couldn't bring my film crew. So, is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Well, toots, I'm really happy to see you. Well, thank you. So, what do you want to ask me? Well, first thing I wanted to ask is, are those real? Now, wouldn't you like to know? My melons are ripe. Next question I want to ask is, does goodness have anything to do with it? Well, goodness had nothing to do with it, dearie. Next question I want to ask is, when you're good, you're very good. But when I'm bad, I'm even better. So, Vinny, enough about me. Let's talk about you and your legal problems. How's the magic career going? Not good. Why not good, Vinny? Well, you see, they gave me this dopey hat, dopey coat, and dopey wand when I entered the program, and the marshals took away my fedora, my tracksuit, and my baseball bat. Well, that's not good. You know what's even worse? What? What's even worse, Vinny? Well, you see, they don't think that I like stand-up comedy. Well, they don't think you like stand-up comedy, eh? Well, I'm a stand-up guy. A stand-up guy. Yeah, even when I'm sitting down on a jog site in a lounge chair. Well, I know you are. Tell me a joke. How many security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of a casino? I don't know. How many slot cheats? None. He fell. Accidents happen. All right, Vinny. Why don't you show me some magic? Well, Miss West, being around you is magic. Well, that's what they all say, Toots, but I want to see some of your magic. Could I, hypnotize you? Sure. But before you do, why do they call you Vinny 2 times? Well, in my old life, I only had to tell them twice. And I never had to make a lady come twice. Oh. So why don't you hypnotize me? Okay. Raise your hand. No, your other hand. Ta-da! I'm flying. Now, Miss West, why don't you unhypnotize me? Okay. So, do you have anything to say before you go? Yeah. What are you doing later? Well, why don't you come up and see me sometime, any old time? Now, the theme is monsters, and I left the worst monster for last. And let me tell you, this man has a monster appetite. Hello, Donald J. Trump here. Well, Mr. Tramp, what's going on? Well, Miss West, I just want to let you know that I believe in the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment? Why? Well, that is the gun in my holster. And you're happy to see me. Exactly. So, Mr. Tramp, is it true that you're running for president again? Yes, my little chickadee. And so, why should I vote for you, Mr. Tramp? Well, I'm master of everything. I have billions and billions of dollars. And the Better Business Bureau gave me a AAA rating. Now, I don't know much about the alphabet, Mr. Tramp, but I don't think there are 3 A's in the alphabet. Wrong! A triple K rating, KKK. Well, Mr. Tramp, I'm a lady that likes black guys. I don't like 3 K's in a row. Well, Miss West, I'm not a racist. Well, that's good because I don't like a racist. I don't like to run. This little man is something else. So, Mr. Tramp, another question I got is, your hands are awfully small. Yes, but I'm huge where it counts. Oh. Now, don't hit yourself in the head, Mr. Tramp. That could be really painful. Well, let me demonstrate again, Miss West. I'm huge where it counts. Oh. Well, I think you're a little small where it counts. Well, let's just put it this way. I can tear you up like a monster. You can tear me up like a monster, little man. Yes. So, where do you plan on tearing me up? Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. How's that? I'm going to make you my first lady. So, this man right here, this little man, is going to make me his first lady. Now, how do you plan on making me your first lady? Well, Miss West, we can make a film. A film? What's it going to be called? Barbara's Bush Gone Wild. Barbara's Bush Gone Wild. Now, Mr. Tramp, I've never refused a motion picture, but I think I'm going to pass on that one. Well, I might be going to jail in a few months. Really? For how long? Are you scared? No. Chicks stick a guy with a felony charge. It helps rappers, and Orange is the new tramp. Orange is the new tramp. So what should I do? Bring the handcuffs. Goodbye. So with 30 seconds left, I hope we learned a little something. We learned, I'm no angel, I've been told, unless I've got the gold. Welcome to the old time show. And Andrew, if you got nothing to do and lots of time to do it, why don't you come on up and see me?
Great job, not Mel Bones. This is April Brucker. And Caroline, do you have a question for this young lady?
Yes. Favorite kind of Halloween candy?
Oh gosh, all of them. I like, let's see, I like Milky Ways, and I like Twix, and I like Kit Kats because you can share them.
Okay.
Very nice. What about yourself, Miss Mel?
Yeah, so as Mae West, who would you most like to star in a movie with?
Well, I've starred in plenty of movies with Cary Grant, and let me tell you, that never gets old. But today, I would like to appear next to Brad Pitt because I want him to see my pit, or George Clooney because I believe in the luck of the Irish.
Perfect. So I will ask you, April. I'm looking at the time, which annoys the crap out of me. We fell behind, but again, I think you're insanely spectacular, which I think you know that already, but you did a great job. I mean, Mae West ain't got nothing over on you. So do you have something that to let people know how lucky Vegas is in company and what you do in person and online?
Yes, folks, I am developing a resident show here in Vegas. Watch for it. I'm in pre-production for the second version, for the second season of April in Vegas. And also I have a pinup calendar out. So come and support and come on up and see me.
All right. So now how do we get that pinup calendar? What's the deal with that?
Lulu.com. It's called April on Vacation.
April on Vacation. Listen to it. But hey, watch it. It's no doubt. Amazing job, April. As always, listen, I'm a huge fan. April, thank you so much for joining. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Thank you so much. Spectacular.
Great job. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
I appreciate it. So for our panelli, I guess we don't have time to chit chat too much. Do you want to introduce the next individuals? I don't know who's going.
Sure. Up next, we have Timeless.
Timeless, perfect. Timeless. Is their room closed? We'll find out. Bum, 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 bum. All right, perfect. Timeless.
It's such a groovy Halloween party at the Double Nickel. Yes, Frida!
Don't call me Frida, I'm Beulah Witch.
You are bewitching. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Take some of the
The
candy.
customers know who I really am.
Do you want some candy? Here. Here you go.
Sure.
Ah, this is awesome.
I don't know. You have to have ticket to come in. No, you can't. I know you're a nice costume, but you have to have ticket.
Shall we?
We're not taking people without tickets, Howie.
No, I can't. I need help at the door.
Oh gosh, Jimmy D. Go get him.
I need help at the
They
door.
slipped me an extra $10.
Oh wow.
Okay, we let them in. We let them in.
That's good. It's kind of there's this thing, it's like, did you just see that?
See what?
This
I don't.
This
No.
paper was just like floating. And
No, I didn't see anything.
well, I think it's haunted in here. Did you know that?
You know, I've told you before that this place is from haunted.
I think it is.
This place has a long history being haunted, Genevieve.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I need a drink.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'll go get you a drink, and I'm just gonna. I mean, I've never really believed in those ghost shows. I think they're written, and cast. So I'm gonna go get the facts in the back. I'll be right back.
You know, if I was a ghost, this was a good day to be here because it's from Halloween. No one would even know. Or an alien.
That's right. You fit in right with the crowd.
What?
Jimmy?
Yes,
Why are you laughing?
because you're funny.
Don't make any comments about my appearance.
That's all right. Just reminds me of my mother on a bad day.
You poor boy.
Yes, well, she used to tie me up in the closet anyway.
Aha, that explains some things.
Oh,
Guys,
yes.
did you see a ghost?
Oh,
A ghost?
A ghost.
I'll
Did you
be right back.
Frida?
Wait a minute.
It-
Something just flew by me.
I think we're haunted. I think we're really haunted. Haunted, like haunted, really haunted.
No. Let's get back to the party.
Okay, let's go play.
Put the music on.
I'm gonna go to the door to see if there's more people here.
Okay.
The bar, the napkins were floating.
No.
Frida, I'm telling you, I saw napkins
You see
floating.
things, Genevieve?
I think it's haunted. And oh, Jimmy D, you scared me.
Well, it is Halloween, isn't it?
You look like a jester.
Yes.
Oh, Jimmy D, you must be playing a joke. It's not haunted. Jimmy D, you're just playing a joke on us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you guys see this paper floating or what?
No.
Not paper, it's a ghost.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I need to burn some incense and kind of like clear my chakras. So I'm going to go and just regroup. You guys do something, please.
I just need to. Frida,
Yes, Jimmy.
I only agreed to this whole party thing because you guys promised me an extra game in the back.
But not tonight. We have too much to attend to at the party. The game will be tomorrow night.
I'm not a party person.
Jimmy, get with the spirit, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
I will give you some extra spirits if that helps.
Oh. I would like that.
Name your drink.
I don't know, whatever's on the top shelf, because that's the good stuff.
That's the stuff that has lots of dust.
I'm kind of floating here.
That's
I'm going
unusual.
in and out of the dimension. I think that the ghost is possessing me. Please.
Getting high.
Oh my gosh, Howie.
I'm fading.
Jimmy, did you put some cannabis in the vegan meatloaf?
Me? No, I didn't. I did pick some mushrooms earlier, but you know, I don't think that has anything to do with it. This is a strange place, you know? I'm gonna go attend to that dog. I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, Howie, are you my ghost brother?
What?
You're my ghost brother.
Oh, yeah.
We're in the haunted dimension now. You're my brother.
Genevieve?
Yes?
Why are you floating?
Because the ghost has me in the other realm.
Are you the ghost?
Yes, I've become the ghost of Helen Slater, who played Supergirl.
Oh,
Remember the old Supergirl series?
well, in Chickard, we had our own called Super Person.
Super Person. Is that like the Bionic Woman? That was also my favorite show, but yes.
The bionic, non-gender specific character.
Yes. That's so cool. Chickard was such a cool place, but honestly, I'm in this other realm. Help me, guys. Help me come back to the double nickel.
This is your conscious speaking.
Please. I'll be nicer. I'll be nicer. I know I've been mean, but this is a lot of Great, I'm gonna try to be nicer to everyone, I promise. Just let me back to the double nickel. You're a ghost of a unicorn! I shouldn't have had the brownies from Jimmy D. Oh no.
What's all the screaming?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you got your talking girlfriend.
Well, you know, I spent a lot of time in the big house, and there was only one friend that I could trust.
Did you teach him to talk?
Yes, what would you like him to say?
Nevermore.
Nevermore.
Oh
Nevermore.
my goodness, he doesn't. He's beautiful.
Oh. Well, you know, for a small fee, I could have him appear at one of your dinner gatherings.
Well, it's not in the budget, you know.
Well, we could raise money with it.
We could
Just
ask
think
for
about it.
tips. We could ask for
Hmm?
tips. Put out a tip jar.
Yes, I don't know that he works for tips. If I had to work for tips, how long do you think I'd last here? People don't tip in Des
You?
Moines.
Oh, a day maybe?
Yes, you understand me.
Yes, finally.
I do. I don't know why I said that. It made no sense. Let's talk about. Uh, l- don't get me hyperventilating.
Okay. Breathe.
All right. You know, I'm really an artist. Always wanted to be one.
Yes. What kind of art do you do?
The kind that sells, of course.
Of course.
Yes. Oh my.
This
Goodness.
is a giant gummy candy corn, and it's floating through the air. Jimmy D, why did you bake all those delicious vegan brownies?
Oh, because I make money doing it, of course.
Oh,
No,
Jimmy D. I I don't know. I'm just seeing a giant gummy
that's all
candy.
right. I'll return your car sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
Of course, it won't have any gas in it, but that's the way of the world, isn't it?
Okay, because I can fly now. I'm Supergirl. I fly.
Yes.
What kind of car would Supergirl drive in the other dimension? No, I just please, Jimmy, promise me you won't bring kryptonite to me. Don't. No
No kryptonite.
kryptonite. No, no, no.
Ah, I think she's not going to have. She's not going to have one of her sofa dispatches this evening.
I think that maybe she's a little upset. No.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we should do something about that.
There's not much you can do with Genevieve when she gets upset like this.
Yes.
Maybe we could entertain her.
Yes, why not? Entertainment.
Entertainment, yes.
Yes.
I don't know how.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh no, we can play a game. We can play a game. This is good.
Yes, a
I
game.
spy with my little eye. Let me see.
It's haunted.
What?
The paper is haunted.
What paper?
What paper?
Ghost paper.
Genevieve, I think you're seeing things.
I just saw ghost paper and a ghost unicorn.
Yes.
No,
How about a ghost drink, Frida? Another ghost drink.
There it is. There's the ghost unicorn.
Was that a dead fish?
Are you guys not seeing this?
Seeing what?
No.
Ghosts at the double.
Oh my. Oh my.
I don't know,
I'm
Genevieve.
so upset.
I think, Genevieve, I don't think you're seeing such good from things.
Jimmy D made me these brownies. Here, why don't you just have some too?
Yeah, maybe that's not such a good idea, Howie.
That's how she got high.
Mm.
Jimmy D wanted me to try them. He was selling them for $5 each.
Genevieve, maybe you should nap. Now's a good time to nap. Oh.
Frida, did you know he's selling brownies? Oh no, it's haunted again.
It's just a creaky stairs. All right, so it does sound a little weird. I hope that's not one of the customers. Well. Oh, it's the lady in the fishbowl.
You
Look,
know, Jimmy,
what?
What I like about you in a situation like this is that you keep your cool. You don't, and nothing bothers you.
That's right. Nothing does bother me.
I mean, if there was an alien, a real alien that had come here because it's Halloween, and if I was an alien, why not come here during Halloween? And he showed up on your doorstep, you wouldn't be upset. I think, right, Frida? He wouldn't be upset.
Not at all. Not at all.
Because he's so cool.
That's right.
He's as cool as a cucumber.
Very cool. Yes.
Yeah, very cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool as a cucumber. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. Cool.
That's me. Cool as a cucumber.
That's
Not
cool as a cucumber.
Not at all any other way.
Did you, Frida, I saw it this time. I saw
see
it.
it
It was
again.
behind Jimmy. It was behind Jimmy. It's a ghost.
No. No, there's no such thing. Oh, crap. Ah!
I told you it's haunted. I told you. Frida, please, the double nickel's haunted. Wait, are you Frida? Are you a witness?
Ghostbusters.
We're calling Ghostbusters. For real? Okay.
You know, it's a situation like this where everyone can be scared.
Frida, are you okay?
That last one kind of got me. The talking teeth. Where did that come from?
You saw that too, didn't you?
I saw that.
Did you have one of Jimmy's brownies too?
I did.
They were good. This has been a really fun Halloween at the Double Nickel.
Has been a good party, hasn't it?
This is one of the better ones.
Wonderful party.
Please
Let's
see
all toast.
see my feet.
Let's all toast to the wonderfulness that is Halloween, and Halloween should go on forever because Halloween is so special. I have no idea what I'm saying.
Halloween is just a fun time of year for people to see ghosts.
I like to travel. This is from my native travels. Some say that it's voodoo lore, but I don't believe any of that.
Hope to see you next year. Same time, same place. Cheers.
Cheers. Happy Halloween to everyone.
Happy Halloween.
Amazing job. So I do apologize because we were late on time that I gave you that thing. You guys did an amazing job. Y'all look amazing, which I love. Y'all were ready. So we'll be continuing on Facebook. Not Facebook, but YouTube, because Facebook is cutting us off. But yeah, you don't have to leave. The YouTube's okay. They'll advertise to an extent. But I will say I do love all your costumes just right off the bat. So we did get it, I think, until like we got like 30 seconds after the timer, but that's all great. You don't have to go down. You can come back up. Everybody's disappearing on us. But kind of like vampires, ghosts. It's all good. But what I would say is, Mel, do you have a question for these great individuals that will only be heard on YouTube? We'll try to get it on Twitter, though Twitter's playing games with me. But go ahead, Mel.
So I'm loving the cousin It look there. How we doing? That's great. What's cousin It's secret for hair growth? I'm jealous of that mane.
Argan oil. Too much. It's too much argan oil. It makes from hair growth.
See, I'll be honest, I think he stole it from me, those that know me. You ain't got nothing up there, but Caroline, do you have a question for these great individuals? And I think I know what you're going to ask, but go for it anyway.
Yeah, I'm taking a poll tonight. What is your favorite Halloween candy?
Who's that too?
Candy corn. To everybody.
When I was a kid, I used to really like Heath bars.
Oh, that's one that we don't hear about often, but yeah, Heath bars. Wow, I haven't had that probably in a couple decades, but yeah, that's
Candy corns. But I've had so many, I'm kind of tired of them.
Lickmaids. Anyone remember Lickmaids?
Never, no clue.
Are you serious?
I remember.
They were wax bottles with just a couple of drips of some.
I know what they were.
I remember that. I didn't know it was called Lickmaids, but yeah, I remember as a kid. I don't remember it being since.
They weren't called that. They were wax things, wax bottles.
Wax bottles with food coloring and something.
Yeah,
pretty much.
That was cool. And what I like to do, just because again, we're right now on YouTube, gonna try to throw it to Twitter because they're playing games, and Facebook cuts us off. They're very deadly. Supergirl couldn't save us, but you did an amazing job, Supergirl. But for the record, just kind of curious, do you have a place that you want to let people know? Like, no, before I even that, I'm gonna ask you an honest question. What is your plans for Halloween? So we'll start off in the order I see it. Jimmy, what are your plans for Halloween? Whether it's this weekend or what's what?
I don't really have any plans for for Halloween this year. I did buy some candy that last year I turned all the lights out and hid, but I think I may hand candy out to the kids, maybe have a little blood dripping from my mouth or something.
That's cool. We're already seeing you planning for Thanksgiving. You're not even worried about Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween, but that's awesome. How about yourself, Howie? Doing? What's your plans?
Well, you're talking to Don now, but yeah, I don't know. It's a little crazy with the different costumes. I have no idea who the hell I am. But with that being said, yeah, I don't know. When I was younger, I used to do like the whole haunted house thing, and with the music, I would compose music for it and all that stuff. And now I think I've turned into like the grouchy old man. It's like, get off my porch, like it's sort of a. I think, I don't know. I'm happy to go to a party. Invite me. Pay me to go to your party.
I'll invite you tomorrow. There's a party that got going in the city, which you're at, but
where? What?
Well, I'll let you know. I can't tell it to the whole world. I'll be killed by
It's okay, I'm not driving to New York.
Oh, wait, maybe I'll get a plane.
I got a friend of mine coming up from Philadelphia. That'd be great. I have no idea what we should do.
Okay, cool.
So,
Just
yeah,
message me, most definitely.
DM
And
me.
Beulah Witch, let us know what's going on for you.
Well, I'm going to be volunteering at an Oktoberfest tomorrow night, so I won't be eating plenty of candy, but I'll be drinking plenty of beer.
Beer, that's a nice thing. I love beer. And Supergirl, just for the record, I'm a enormous fan of Supergirl, so I gotta definitely praise it.
So when I'm not saving people, I actually, a bunch of us collect because I'm in San Diego, and it's like a military town in San Diego. A lot of us take the leftover candy to there's like a place that collects it, and then they send it to the troops. So I'll do that. And because I am in San Diego and it's healthy, a lot of the kids that are in my neighborhood, I do what's called the teal pumpkin. I don't know if any of you know what this is. If you put out a teal pumpkin, it means you're allergy friendly. So we serve like gluten-free, sugar-free, allergy-friendly things.
Flavorless candy.
No, we serve like organic popcorn, stickers, pencils, so that kids who can't have that.
Hope they don't eat the pencils.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, like pencils. I liked everything she's going with, but then the pencils, what the hell?
Organic pencils.
Kids don't want no pencils. What the heck? What's with that? No.
Unless you're gonna stab another kid with the organic lead.
They have little ghosts on them.
Hey, what's going on with Facebook, Andy? Should we be boycotting it, or what are they doing to
No,
you?
I definitely want to say boycott it. My bad thing is I got the most followers on the Facebook compared to the others, and that's what I was trying to grow, which was my stupidity.
Yeah.
But they cut you after 8 hours. So we've been just past the 8-hour mark. We were trying to get it. We had it scheduled correctly, but because a couple teams weren't able to perform, we had to mix the match, and it kind of throws us out of whack. But yeah, don't ban us.
Do you want me to send you all pencils now?
Get off my porch.
Probably
I don't know. I'd like some gluten-free candy though.
Supergirl will not be very wanted for the pencils in today's status. Right? Even me as a kid back then, pencils were a lot. I didn't want no number 2 pencils. Screw that. No. What's going
Well,
on?
I don't know. Are they edible? I mean, since they're organic, maybe you don't get lead poisoning from them.
Yeah, and afterwards you can smoke a candy cigarette.
They do that right.
How do you make gluten-free?
You just serve like you literally get like I literally have organic popcorn, but I have stickers. I give out prizes. There's no candy.
What's in it? What's in candy that's glutinous?
I don't know. It's just you have to be careful.
I mean, Howard, really? You're asking that?
There's
I
gluten and everything.
think the Dum Dums lollipops, just so all of you know, I think those are pretty okay for people who allow their kids to have some sugar.
It's organic corn syrup.
I'll tell you what we're gonna give out.
You can't have nuts. A lot of kids have nut allergies, so if you have a nuts out, you can't. Then they feel bad.
Who gives out nuts?
During the day.
Nobody gives nuts out for Halloween.
No, just apples with razor blades.
Yeah, you know what I'm giving out?
Porch, you young whippersnapper. Whatever.
I'm gonna get a bag of sugar and a big spoon, and I'm gonna give them 3 spoonfuls of sugar into a plastic bag.
Has it that it goes down. So before we say thank you all, I do think you all did an amazing job, and no question, and you all look great. So I definitely appreciate that. But I'm gonna ask you all in your number order whether you want to advertise something for yourself or for Timeless. Do you, Jimmy? Do you have something that you want to let people know that you do in person or online with the Timeless or without Timeless?
Check out our Timeless shows. I don't know when they are, but and I always mention my book, Life Improvised, Listening Between the Lines. You can get it on Amazon, and it's an improv book. Hey, thanks for having us. It was a lot of fun, and I'll let somebody else talk.
Well, thank you so much. So you can get an improv book based on improv, which is spectacular to hear. So that's awesome. Thank you so much.
And it was improvised when he wrote it.
So we're gonna ask Howie, Don, how about yourself?
I got nothing. But you know what? I'm just noticing how much I can play with this. This is kind of cool. Except for itches like hell. That's other than that. But it's like, ooh, wow.
So-
I got nothing.
Oh, so if I see you, Howie, is that the way you're dressing from now on? Are you wearing that way because you're so hooked on? You just got to figure out a way.
I don't know. It's not a bad look.
He's gonna wear it also for the Passover show and be Moses. Just so you know, it's like that. It can also be Jesus for Christmas. It's very.
Hold on.
No, I think it's actually more like like a puppy dog or something. Doesn't it look like a? It looks like a dog.
No, it looks like you can part the Red Sea.
I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
Thanks for having us.
No, thank you so much. And what about, I'm sorry, Beulah Witch, I should know your name by now, but I still
Greg.
don't.
Greg Davis. Yeah, we do have shows coming up first and second week on Vintage Improv. We're usually there. And of course, the fourth week we're here. And
And the third week we have Highwire Improv. Actually, we're online on the Sunday show on Highwire.
right,
So we perform almost every week.
And of course, you can catch all of our episodes on YouTube or on Facebook, but you have to look up Timeless at Double Nickel.
Timeless at Double Nick. Well, thank you so much. And last but definitely not least, Supergirl, go for it. Let's know.
I think we said it all, and we just love coming to this extravaganza, and we can't wait for another theme because we bring it. So you tell us. And Timeless is going to show up. We love all the different themes that you do. We're very grateful.
Thank you so much. 3 weeks from today, we have another show. So you get while your time. Don't act like you don't know Don. But thank you all. Great job, Timeless, and have an amazing
another show.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Happy Halloween, and I'll send you all pencils. Just yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Vegan
DM me about that thing tomorrow. Good night.
Hi, good night, everyone.
Good night, all you.
How do I? Bye.
Take care. Have a great night. So all I would say is just looking right here. So it just comes down to we're only on YouTube. We might be on Twitter, and somehow it's playing games with me. But how do you want to end the night, Caroline? Tell us. Let us know what's going on with you in your mind. Even though you have your site, go ahead, show off your site. We know this. Like I will always say, even though she's kind of hush hush. She doesn't like to get things out. She's an amazing performer. So like I tell people, if you're an agent, don't be a sucker. Sign her because somebody will grab her. She's a great talent. But go ahead, Caroline, and let us know what's what.
I don't know. I think the best way to end the night is to go boo.
You said boo?
Boo. You know, like
you're a ghost. You're a ghost. Do a wicked witch laugh. Go ahead. I want to hear.
Oh, yeah, that'll be great for my throat.
Oh no, don't
As
do
great
that.
as I can do with my current situation. I have to work tomorrow. I have to have the vocal cords.
There you go. Now that's your opinion. Is that your student's opinion? Just kidding. Blah, 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 blah. Da, da, da. But great job, Caroline. Again, follow her on those things. She's an amazing entertainer, whether it's improv or stand-up comedy. She does amazing job. And Miss Mel, please let us know.
I'm not sure exactly what you want me to let you know, but you can find me on Facebook under Melanie Catherine Post. I don't have a channel yet because I'm just weird like that. I'm weird. So I'm going to do a little weird Barbie laugh and call it on that.
Well, thank you so much, Weird Bobby. Definitely appreciate that. Mel Post, great job. And yeah, I do want to say, just for the record, both these ladies, an amazing job for 8+ hours. They hung with me from the beginning to the end. Amazing job. I really, really, really appreciate you both. And I thank you so much. Like I say, with the Supergirl thing, no question, you both are amazing. I hope Caroline's okay, but you're both amazing. And thank you, world. We'll be back next month with a new thing with before Thanksgiving Extravaganza. This is our 39th month in a row. So number 40 is coming in a few weeks. I believe I said 3 weeks. I think that's correct. This wig is driving me nuts, but the showtime is over. It's all over. So thank you all. Have a great night and